Hey, what's up, Tight Spot? Thanks for joining us in the Kick Chat. Feels like the audio from the event dropped for right now, as best I can tell. So, trying to get that sorted out. May mute myself for just a minute, but we're here for some A7FL. How's your day going so far? So yeah, just trying to get my audio going here. So, not sure why that's not there. Working on it right now. What's up, Matthew? How are you? Yeah, Matthew, right now is not a good time, bud. I'm trying to get things sorted out here, so please be patient. If you want to like DM me your name, then I'll get it set over there. Let's see. So Tight Spot doing all right. Good to hear. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like I had audio a second ago. Now I don't. So I don't know why that is. Hey, what's up, Gavin? How are you? So bear with me, guys. We're trying to get this audio sorted out here. Let me try just taking the link out and then bringing it back, so we won't have a signal for a minute. See if that helps. Just start over. Okay, this would be more fun if we could hear what we're watching, right?
Extra point.
Hey, did you notice on the scoreboard it says crush instead of chaos?
Now audio's back.
Give you a heads up.
There we go. All right. So let me pull that up for.
All right, so we've got Quentin Vaughn and Javi Grace in the backfield on this. I believe this is 1-point conversion attempt as Quentin Vaughn is just muscling his way forward. But he stopped just short of the end zone.
Resize this.
So that's after a failed conversion attempt here. It's going to bring your score to 6-0 chaos. That was Adam Blake, I believe, there on the wrap-up and tackle on the initial hit there.
I mean, you get a big boy to try to just pound it in, but sometimes when you got too many people, it's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah, that's the that's that beef set they got there. The steak they call, I think we called that the jumbo steak formation there for the Chaos. They had everybody from their offensive line unit in there just playing a part on that conversion attempt. Unfortunately, just couldn't get it done on that play.
For now, we'll hide the sub goal.
So we got another beautiful day here. We're actually indoors today for the first time. This is the first time I've been indoors for an A7FL game, so you got to love that. We're here at wonderful Grand Park Sports Arena as we get ready for this 3-on-1. Back deep to return is, I believe that is, yeah, he's got his hair tucked in there, so I didn't notice who it was, but that's number 5, James Mitchell.
Hey, what's up, FNC? How are you?
And he was tucking his hair in, so he didn't get pulled down by it. You know that's got to hurt.
Oh, yeah. Wanted to make a play on that one.
We're watching some
I can't blame him on that. Getting your hair pulled is no fun. So the Octane are going to take the field here on 1st and 10 here at about the 30-yard line as they look to match points here with the Chaos. Put some points on the board here finally. Diamond Price on an empty backfield. And keep an eye at the top of your screen there for James Mitchell, but we're going to have a timeout Octane.
What's going on, dude? What? How's your day?
We're not going media for this.
Big Boy Core join us in the purple chat.
The Octane go ahead and
purple chat predictor. Who's going to win Chaos or
convene with their coach here. Nice to see number 33 back for the Octane. That was Ron Dykes. I believe both Dykes brothers were out last week as well. There was a lot of players out for the Octane last week. So this is a much different team than what we saw in the 65-6 routing last week between the Chaos and the Octane.
Oh yeah, that was definitely one-sided.
A little bit of a slower pace here too for this game. By this time in last week's game, it was already starting to get a little out of hand. So this, I think these added players here for the Octane that are back after injury and whatnot, I think it's definitely it's adding to the confidence that they have. That's
Definitely.
That's Trey McBride in the backfield with Diamond Price. As we get ready for the whistle from the referee to get this first down started here.
Since we're live, I think we'll try
Price sending McBride in motion.
Instagram too.
Quick screen pass to McBride, and that pass is incomplete, just in and out of the hands.
Pass was just a little behind him, Chris.
A little bit. I guess you'll have that after a couple weeks off, a little bit of rust. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to bring up second down. And that defensive unit there on the screen for the Chaos, I mean, they're hungry. They're going to get back there. I know they've all seen, like, we got a four-man rush coming with JT Daniels Warren, Javi Grace, Mike Mines. That pass was intended for number 5, James Mitchell. On the coverage was number 4, Clamp Overall. Slow to get up there.
Yeah, that pass was just a little too high for him. He brought that down a little. He had a chance of getting that in there.
Please be sure
just in and out of the fingertips there.
Thumbs up, and
that's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
Coming through on YouTube, as we'll be reacting to some A7FL today. Got you covered.
You got to think if you're a Chaos defender, you're definitely going to try to send the house here on 3rd and 10. Try to make that big stop, bring it up 4th and long. But we got a bunch formation down at the bottom of your screen there to the right of the offense. Javi Grace chasing down Diamond Price. That pass was almost intercepted, kind of bounced around between some Chaos players. And I know Javi Grace is excited about chasing him down like that. Javi Grace was actually the point of emphasis when it came to putting somebody on skates.
Oh, yeah.
So what other sports
was I think the exact quote was, Javi Grace ain't like that. And I think Javi Grace is here to show that he is like that. And he got real close to being like that here in that last play.
Just trying to prove his point, Chris.
So it's going to bring up 4th down. They elect to punt. Brandon Garst throwing. Back deep to return is number 21, Dre Pope. Takes a wild bounce there. Rolls out of bounds, and the Chaos take the field one more time. So as we roll out, we've got Seth Chambers. Looks like Seth Chambers might be in the backfield at running back here, former Covington Heist player with Kino Thomas. We'll see what happens here when they break this huddle.
Be sure to get in your channel points if you're on the purple screen. You got the predictor going there.
Kino Thomas still in at quarterback. So you got Tyree Bolden and Najee Powell, top of your screen there in the backfield. Seth Chambers with Kino Thomas. It's going to be a handoff to Chambers. We got a flag on the play here. Great effort there by number 4, Adam Blake.
Oh.
Find out what this penalty's on here.
Somebody that has D in the first initial of the name, like, D-Man TV.
Looks like it's going to be on the Octane. Might be a
preference. But
neutral zone infraction. Maybe they were lined up too far into the in the box there. Not entirely sure. The play was before the snap, so
just roll troll action.
Or the penalty. My apologies, was before the snap. So
sit under the bridge with the other trolls. D-Man. Probably not something I would
go ahead
if I was
and
trying to promote myself.
after the 5-yard penalty,
do
1st and 5 here.
All right, so let's see how.
Same formation. Seth Chambers.
Get my stream deck set up.
Hand off to Seth Chambers. Makes one man miss. Makes another miss. He's fighting forward. That's going to be a big first down pickup there by Seth Chambers, 39.
Oh, yeah, he's like a running wall.
Oh, yeah, he's that dude. He's real good at carrying the ball there, man. He is a real good running back here in the Midwest and a real good running back in the league. Big first down pickup there for the Chaos. They're going to go Seth Chambers. Same formation. Seth Chambers in the backfield and Powell with Bolden at the top of your screen. Fakes the handoff to Chambers. Throws a little pass there to number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Quentin Vaughn's a big boy. You got to get more bodies on him to get him down.
Have to get him down. That's a big boy. He was looking for that earlier, but he just got it to him late. This time, he got him right on the money.
And that's big number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Guy has an amazing tight end. Real good athlete here. Don't let that size fool you. Kino Thomas, we missed it here. He's getting pulled down by his hair. He fumbles, and it picks it up. He looks like he's going to try to run again. Brought down by Rico LeBron.
Like I tell everybody,
that was a wild kind of turn of events there for a second.
Who's everyone's favorite?
Yeah, you don't see him fumble a lot, Chris.
Yeah, so look, Kino dropping back, rolling around here, gets brought down by his hair. Could have been the back of the jersey. Fumbled the ball there. Seth Chambers trying to pick it up, and then
as we watch along here,
I guess we'll count that as a loss of yards. I don't think that counts as a sack since there was a football move made, and there was a fumble in the long run here. So it's going to be 2nd and 15-ish. Fake the handoff to Seth Chambers, and we've got a flag on the play, and it's going to be encroachment on the defense.
So I'm trying to push out the signal.
Looks like they'll get a little bit of that yardage back off the penalty.
Again here.
See where the spot of the ball is. Takes us right back to right about the original line of scrimmage here. About 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Your score, Cincinnati Chaos 6, Indianapolis Octane 0.
Hey,
the Chaos
lights are going
are
nuts.
driving.
Subscribe. Thank you guys for subscribing there in the YouTube chat. We want everybody to subscribe.
Kino Thomas dropping back to pass, getting some pressure in his face, and that pass is caught wide open over the middle of the field. That's Tevin Redmond. He's got a man to beat. Took the hit from James Mitchell and finds his way into the end zone for another Sin City Chaos touchdown. That's number 1, Tevin Redmond.
How are you?
Oh, yeah, both of them, both their running backs are really good. Both machines when they get the ball.
Mula, are you ready?
That's
for,
a huge block
Team
there
Infinity
by 39, Seth Chambers there on Rico LeBron.
This week I would just
well, that's the I think that's the wrong replay there.
And,
it set it up, but
be ready for all the
that set up the original first down play there.
Friday. I didn't play yesterday. Well, I did in the morning, and then played backyard baseball at night. I got to renew my.
So we're gonna go jumbo set once again.
Man, those things are expensive. Hey, what's up
Here for the Chaos? Quentin Vaughn in at quarterback with Mike Mines in at running back. Mike Mines takes the handoff. He's gonna try to fight forward, but he's wrapped up and brought down by a gang of Octane players. In there on the tackle was number 5, James Mitchell. James Mitchell kind of hobbling off the field there for a second. Or it looked like he started to.
They love to just put them big boys in, Chris, and just, you know, run them, try to run them into the end zone.
So we take a look at that replay here on that touchdown. Tevin Redmond wide open over the field. Mitchell throws a shoulder there, but he just skirts his way in.
Volume-wise, we can turn down the CSN volume.
Can't say nothing about that. Second touchdown on the day for Tevin Redmond.
Hopefully it's not overpowering everything. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? How's your day been? Please be sure to subscribe. We'd love a thumbs up.
Get ready for this 3-on-1 attempt there. Warming up is number 3, Chris Butler.
Stream a lot of
back
Madden,
deep to
like
return
football. We'll
for the Octane.
Show another games.
Seth Kosak in on this 3-on-1 for the Chaos. Ball is gone.
These A7FL games. Love this place.
Butler looking across the 20. He's getting ran down a little bit. He gets pulled down and tackled. They're going to call that a horse collar, though, on Dre Pope.
Orlando or Cleveland? Orlando's up 8.
A lot of high tackles in this game today.
At the moment.
Yo, once again, he has his hair tucked.
So it's going to be a horse collar tackle officially. Yeah, it's one thing to go up high on a tackle, but you got to be careful about sliding your hand down the back of the jersey there. And if you take a look, he's grabbing a hold, and he just, pulls him down by the back of the jersey. Good call there by the officiating crew.
That's kind of the goal.
Nice to see a couple good calls by the officiating crew here lately.
Hey.
We've had a couple questionable ones here that I know we've had some discussions about on previous broadcasts.
You missed last time I did a golf stream, Joey, so.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where you were.
First and 10 Octane.
We're hanging out with family.
Diamond Price in the backfield with.
Yeah, I didn't.
I believe that's number 0, Trey McBride.
Getting my phone connected to you.
Trey McBride doing his best Macho Man Randy Savage impression. Tell me that's not what he looks like now with the headband and the glasses.
Normal content as far as the golf streams.
If he doesn't score a touchdown and go, oh yeah, I'm gonna just be real disappointed today. I'm not gonna lie. It's a handoff to McBride. McBride shakes a tackler. That was number 10, Mike Mines, before stepping out of bounds.
YouTube. How are you guys? Who's your favorite
like
NFL
you said,
team?
Chris, they're just trying to go high today.
Team. Appreciate you guys watching. We're watching A7FL.
Well, that's what happens, too. I mean, the Chaos are a bigger team in the long run. And, I mean, the Octane, they're specialist guys. They're not all super big guys. So, you got to be real careful as a big guy to be able to, make the tackle. You got to get real low, lower than what you normally would on like an average-sized guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that actually was a loss of a couple here on this. That first down attempt is going to bring up second down. McBride in the backfield. Diamond Price dropping back, looking to pass. Tipped at the line of scrimmage, and that's intercepted by number 0, Ben Kershaw. Kershaw streaking up the right sideline. Looks Diamond Price right in the face as he crosses the goal line. And that is going to be a pick 6. Sin City Chaos, number 0, Ben Kershaw.
What a play.
Let's see what we were looking at here. Price dropping back, scans the field, throws. That's tipped at the line of scrimmage by Tevin Redmond, so Kershaw needs to buy Tevin a steak tonight. And what is that? St. Elmo's up here in Indianapolis.
Definitely showing out, Chris.
That's a huge pick 6 there for Ben Kershaw and the Chaos as they go up 18-0 here with about a minute left in the first quarter. As we get ready for this one-point conversion here, Quentin Vaughn, empty backfield. Quentin Vaughn dropping back, looking to pass. We got big guys split out wide. Little quick dump pass, looking for a receiver. Number 97, Jacob May. May thought he might have had a pass interference call on his hands, but the referee ain't going to give it to him.
Looked like he grabbed a little on that jersey, Chris.
I don't think there's much to grab there on Jacob May, man. That's a big boy filling out that jersey. He's a big boy. Oh, it is. He's got him around the collar there. That's Darian Ragland.
Piano and printing.
That's a missed call for sure.
please be sure just to tell us again, maybe without the uppercase. Yeah, how's your day been?
I'm not sure how they didn't see the black glove up there on the white jersey. That just, I don't know. It is what it is. Hey, we're just up here calling the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so after the failed one-point conversion, your score is 18-0 Chaos. As we get ready for this 3-on-1, back deep to return is number 5, James Mitchell for the Octane. Mitchell looking to make some guys miss. They go up high on Mitchell again, and Mitchell might have a lane here.
Oh,
and he's still going up the sideline. And he just runs past number 4, Clamp Overall, and that is a 3-on-1 touchdown. Number 5, James Mitchell. So they were unable to get him down on this 3-on-1 here. And like we said before, that's a guy we got to keep an eye on for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This time he didn't have his hair tucked, so he was
running for his life. He didn't want to get pulled down.
Oh, yeah.
So he shook the tackle there by Dre Pope. Dre went up high on that one. I think that might be why he got shook. We got a diving tackle attempt by number 15, Seth Kosak, and it is off to the races for James Mitchell. Touchdown, Octane. So currently matching the score total for themselves from last week. Let's see what we can do here. We got a lot of game left.
Oh, yeah, let's hope it doesn't end up like last week, Chris.
That's what I was told.
So 18-6, waiting on this extra point attempt here. I believe we're going to go for 1 here.
To the crib, exactly, Jay. How's your day going? Please be sure, telling all of you guys when I see you chatting there.
Rico LeBron and Chris Butler in the backfield with Diamond Price. Diamond sending Butler to the line of scrimmage.
Something fun happens when you do.
Sending him back into a bubble route motion. Flips it back to Chris Butler. Butler just falls right into the giant paws of number 97, Jacob May. And that is an unsuccessful one-point conversion here for the Octane. The little bubble motion there was nice. Don't see much of that in the, at least in our division. But yeah, it just ran right into the mitts of the big man.
Didn't fool Jacob May.
No.
He was all over that.
Jacob gets his hands on you. I don't think you're going to go very far. So after the unsuccessful one-point conversion, your score is 18-6. Chaos up. Back deep to return is number 1, Tevin Redmond. And to throw off here for the Octane is number 2, Brandon Garst. Tevin catches the ball, kind of patient with it, looking to find a lane. Splits 2 defenders, trying to get away from number 5, James Mitchell, but he is wrapped up and thrown down with the help of number 2, Brandon Garst.
Redmond's dangerous when he gets that ball. He just wants to run through you.
Well, that's the thing, too, and it's not like he's got, like, wanton disregard either, man. He's patient. He kind of just jogs a little bit, tries to see where he can find the opening, and then when he sees one, I mean, you better be ready, because he's going to come at you. He's going to hit you.
Oh, he's going to take that lane, whether you give it to him or not.
Chaos take the field for 1st and 10. Thomas and Hicks in the backfield. Out wide is number 3, Tyree Bolden. At the bottom of your screen there is 81, Najee Powell. Fakes the handoff to Hicks, rolling to his left, keeps it for himself, and he's got a seam. He might be going all the way. Splits the guys, puts him on skates, and then he Naruto runs into the end zone. And that is a huge quarterback keeper for number 9, Kino Thomas.
A7FL has their own broadcast.
Definitely don't want to let him out of that pocket, Chris, because when he gets out, he's going to make a play.
Kino Thomas is dangerous on his feet. Let's take a look at this here. Didn't like what he saw immediately. Besides, he's going to tuck it and run. The one thing I want to point out here on the replay is he's going to split between Brandon Garst and just puts the defender absolutely on skates. That was number 23, I believe, Kosai Anthonyson.
Who's going to win this game? I mean, it looks.
I mean, we were talking about putting people on skates earlier in the program. I mean, that's
a full question. Octane.
That's about as skatey as it's going to get. You know what I mean?
Making a statement about it, Chris.
I don't know if I can
Make no bones about it, man. The Chaos see everything. They see what people be saying on social media about them. Quentin Vaughn, the big man in the backfield at quarterback.
Twitch chat.
And that is a head-top catch by number 0, Ben Kershaw. And you've got the first conversion attempt of the day successful. And that's going to bring your score to 25 Chaos, 6 Octane.
He's either going to run the ball or he's going to throw it, Chris. Big boy.
Kershaw just looked like he didn't put any effort into that. He just caught it and said, hey, man, this is light work. We're going to do this today.
I'm just doing a little shopping on my phone.
So we've had a bunch of scores here late in the first quarter. We've still got 17 seconds left.
T-shirt to
back deep to return for the Octane, number 5, James Mitchell. And then in on the 3-on-1.
I'm trying to.
I believe it's going to be Tevin. No, that's not Tevin Redmond. Who is that over there on the outside? I think that's Clamp Overall, number 4. Beautiful pass there, right into the chest of James Mitchell. Mitchell turning on the Jets, trying to maybe reverse field here.
Might be the last play.
He is ran down and tackled there by number 4, Clamp Overall.
I think that stops the clock. I think we get one more play here in the first quarter.
James Mitchell giving him his flowers there on that tackle. As the Octane take the field with 3 seconds left here in the first quarter for the 1st and 10 attempt. So I think it took a second here for the Chaos to kind of get warmed up. they're really putting on the Jets here as far as scoring is concerned late in the first quarter. Diamond Price, empty backfield, dropping back, looking to pass, throws. Trey McBride wide open over the middle as he's tackled by number 10, Mike Mines. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your score, 25 Chaos to 6 Sin City Octane. Or Indianapolis Octane. My apologies.
Break for CSN and the A7FL. We have another 6 and today's doubleheader. So settle in this underdog plays as the stage so long as a sign up for underdog fantasy. Please use my creator code YF. 100% matching deposit bonus up to $100, and they're now operating in Florida.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained.
Cars look pretty
We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience. Whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring Bull V10 under your control, we're here to make it reality. So why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
All right, we are back here at the start of this second quarter.
We're back underway. Some more 7-on-7
We got Diamond Price.
The A7FL.
Empty backfield here. Dropping back, looking to pass, scanning the field. Throws over the middle, and that's a huge catch there by number 3, Chris Butler. Butler getting up there, man. Got some hops on him.
Oh, yeah. On Dre Pope.
Able to bring up the big catch. Coach Smothers there picking him up, make sure he didn't fall to the ground. That's going to bring up 3rd and short.
Hey, what's up, Janet? Janet, I heard you were the Rizzler. Please be sure to subscribe. We'd love it if you gave us a thumbs up and some reactions as well. But subscribe is number 1 when you're coming through on YouTube. Something fun happens to my life there.
I guess we're going to just figure out the spot of the ball here.
So, yeah, subscribe and see what happens.
We wait for the officials go. There's the
Janet,
whistle.
who's your favorite football player of all time?
Butler and Price in the backfield. Price dropping back, looking to pass. Throws to number 5, James Mitchell. That's number 2, James Fields Jr. with a huge hit on James Mitchell.
Put that pass right in his chest.
That was a real good pass there by Diamond Price. James Fields finally.
Hey, what's up, football shorts?
It's the first week we've got a regular jersey
Welcome
number
back
on him in a
This is
while. He had been
A7FL.
wearing I don't think his jersey came in on time. He had been wearing like a 76 and it just swallowed him up.
When you subscribe, I'll see a light animation. Then I'll shout out all your buddies at that point. Football shorts. All right, when I see you subscribe, because my lights will start flashing, you give us
Butler
the thumbs
going
up.
in motion.
Yeah, we'll do what you like.
Diamond
You just
Price with a quick
I haven't
screen
seen the lights
pass.
move.
Almost a
They
little
should move in
high,
a
but
second here.
he's able to get a good block, and he's going to find some seams.
And sometimes they don't work.
And he's eventually ran down there
Well,
by
wait.
number 2,
They should
James
give
Fields
me
Jr.
like a police animation where my lights are turning like red, blue, and white.
They're looking for flags. They're
Like
going to say
getting
maybe he
pulled
got
over, which
up over the
isn't
face
the best
there.
feeling,
Not entirely
but
sure.
It's the best feeling in
I'm
this.
not sure what they're calling or what the
yeah, hope you're
Octane
having a
thinking they
great
need a
day.
flag for. But
Hope Lorenzo is
that's the
too.
kind of speed and the athleticism that I'm talking about Chris
there
Butler.
we go.
He
Now
is,
lights are doing their
when
thing,
he
so-
finds a seam,
right on, man.
good luck. I
Thanks
mean,
for
he
hanging out with
can
us.
really kind of bounce around there. He's shifty, can
How's
move
your day
around
been
and really
so
make
far?
some big plays in space where you think a
Yeah,
play
we
might
love
not
the
get
heart
caught up at.
reactions.
Oh, yeah, he's a
We
quick
need
guy.
the Octane to make this drive a scoring drive. We don't want this game getting too lopsided. I'm also watching the Magic and Cavaliers
All right.
in the do or die.
It's gonna be
Game
Butler in the
7
backfield again
from,
with Price.
Cleveland. Kind of rooting for Orlando. I don't know why, but I just kind of want to see the Magic advance. Long-suffering fan base there in Orlando.
Butler getting some pressure, scanning the field, and that is batted down. Number 10, Mike Mines.
Looks like Jacob May wanted that one.
So far, the Chaos defense,
Hey,
they've really been getting
Don't
after
be
it,
a
really
stranger
trying
to football
to.
shorts. We stream a lot of
really,
Madden. I want to get to know you.
They're putting a lot of pressure there, but they're
Tell
getting
me
their
your
hands
favorite
up, and they're
NFL
able to
team
bat
is,
down
favorite
these
player.
passes that,
Get
you know,
back in here.
the one
as
thing
soon
I've
as you
noticed
can,
about
bud.
Diamond Price in
Have
the
a
few
great
games
rest
that
of
I've
your
watched
day.
him this
Thanks for
season,
hanging out with us.
he's not a high throw kind of guy. He's kind of right over the top of your head here on the line of scrimmage, and I think the Chaos been
How's
watching
Rodgers
film
gonna
because
do
they're
this
definitely
year?
getting after it and
Orlando
getting their hands on the ball here early. That's a handoff to Chris
looking pretty good
Butler.
for the Magic, at least in the early
Wrapped
going.
up and thrown down
We got a
there
lot of
by
games
number
being
1,
played.
Tevin Redmond. That's just all day, Tevin Redmond. Good pursuit there by the defense.
They should keep trying
All right,
to
bud.
tackle up high,
Mahomes.
Chris.
All right, when you said Pat Majors, I was like, I don't know who Pat Majors is, so I was just gonna wait and see what else he had to say. But yeah, Mahomes
Octane
makes sense.
Getting ready here as they break the huddle. Empty backfield with a bunch formation to the right of the quarterback. Leading the charge there is number 5, James Mitchell, at the top of your screen. Diamond Price is being ran down by Javi Grace. That's a fumble that's picked up by number 21, Dre Pope.
It's a great defensive play.
Key play there.
Let's take a look here and watch this
Find that
replay
game
when we
wrong
get it
with
here,
the
because
drive.
Javi Grace, I think he was excited about that one. Chasing down Diamond Price. Pops
yeah,
the
he
ball
just-
out of
tricked
Diamond
it.
Price's hands there,
Had the ball
causing the
exposed a
fumble.
little bit and
Javi Grace
out it
saying, you
came.
ain't put me on skates, big guy. That's not going to happen. If you think you're going to get it, I'm going to get my hands on that ball and I'm going to pop it out. That is a fumble. Octane, and the Chaos will take over here, 1st and 10 off of the Javi Grace forced fumble. Empty backfield for Kino Thomas. All the receivers split out
Hey,
wide to
somebody
the
else
top of
is
your screen
distracted.
there to the left of the quarterback.
Amy, you know what? Apparently you were never told the golden rule, so we're gonna give it to you right now, Amy.
Getting some pressure.
Don't have
Scanning the
anything
field,
to
decides
say.
to keep it for himself as he goes up the
Amy's
right
been
side.
timed out for 5
He's
minutes.
got all sorts of green as he's running
Fatherless
behind Najee
behavior in
Powell
the
and Quentin
chat
Vaughn.
room, so. Amy?
You got to be able to try to stop him, but that's going to be a fumble, and it might go out of the back of the end zone. And the
Almost
referee
with the
taking a
tackle.
dive. I think the ref was trying to get in on the tackle there.
Ref wanted to get that ball too, Chris.
Yeah, man. Somebody get that man some water. I don't know if he's going to be all right after that fall.
Something. Turf Fields, Turf Monster took him.
Yeah. Just check out the ball, like the ball carrier awareness and the vision here for Kino Thomas as he finds his blockers, and that's number 2, Brandon Garst on the tackle and the forced fumble. That fumbled ball goes out of the back of the end zone, though.
He just kind of untucked that ball, Chris, and then once the defender saw that, just smacked it out of his hands.
I think he thought he might have had a way out there and didn't expect Garst to really get after it. But Garst, man, that's a guy you got to keep an eye on because he will absolutely run you down. I mean, that guy does not give up on plays at all. So with the ball going out of the back of the end zone, it's going to be an Octane. It's going to be ball back to the Octane. So now we're just trading possessions here.
Right. See what the Octane can do with it.
And we see a little bit of sportsmanship there as Javi Grace and Diamond Price shake hands on the field here. We got a 1st and 10 Octane. Diamond Price dropping back, looking to pass. Pump fakes. Almost sacked. That pass was intended for number 88, Trequency Wilson-White. That's broken up there by number 4, Clamp Overall. Let's see who almost got the sack there on Price. That was Javi Grace. Getting back there, getting back to the quarterback, and Diamond Price was able to get that ball out just before damage was done.
For their own
putting him on skates,
Chris.
Chris.
Points here. It's getting a little lopsided, as you guys can see by the score line. This game, always looking for the thrilling finish when we're talking A7FL.
Diamond Price with a quick throw there to Chris Butler, and he goes nowhere as Javi Grace finds it, swallows him up, throws him onto the sideline there.
That chaos defense sent almost everyone on that one.
Mike Mines getting the pressure there. And just the size differential between Chris Butler and Javi Grace, man, that is insane.
Mr. McKay, Nightlock got your message. Hope you're doing well.
That's going to bring up 3rd and long here
uppercase
for the Octane.
Nightbot is a bit out of control there.
Going to be Chris Butler again in the backfield with Diamond Price. Price keeping it for himself, rolling up the right side. There's a flag on the play, though. That's going to be holding on the Octane. That 3rd and long is just going to get longer at this point now.
Looks like he wanted to make a play with his legs.
Yeah, I think it was right there on Javi Grace.
Section
just
of the world.
Giving him big old bear hug right there. I think that was Ron Dykes on the hold there, unfortunately.
Good call for the referee.
Hey, what's up, Benny? How's your day going? Yeah, welcome into chat. Benny, are you a fan of the A7FL, or is it your first time seeing it?
That penalty was declined. So they're going to back him up at all. No backup whatsoever. Penalty declined. 4th down. And the Octane elect to punt. Back deep to return here for the Chaos. I believe that is number 2, James Field Jr.
I mean, it's a smart decision to decline that, just to, get the ball back.
They are like
that throw was off. And my apologies. That was number 4, Clamp Overall. That's back deep to return. Clamp trying to find a running lane here. Trying to outrun James Mitchell. Mitchell making the huge tackle there. And the Chaos take over here, 1st and 10.
To subscribe. Something fun happens.
I mean, it looks like everyone just wants to tackle high today, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's going after
chatters,
it. Everybody's getting after it. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the 50-yard line.
Subscribed per my analytics. So it's the only one I'm seeing for sure. I feel like some of you guys may be running the bamboozle on me in YouTube chat.
Kino Thomas and Devin Hicks in the backfield for the Chaos.
Animation's working.
Hand off to Hicks. Hicks finds a huge running lane.
Oh, man.
And holding on for dear life is number 5, James Mitchell, who eventually runs him out of bounds at about the 20-yard line, but not after picking up the huge 1st down for the Chaos.
I mean, them Chaos running backs are just something else.
They really are, man. I mean, they got a lot of talent in that running back room for the Chaos for sure.
Then they have players that can just, you give them the ball, they'll make the play.
He is dragging James Mitchell. I mean, if James Mitchell wouldn't have really kind of steered the way there, I think Hicks was going to take it to the house.
I think I just saw a pancake, Chris.
I did not. So let me take a look at this replay here. I was too busy trying to figure out who was making the tackle there. I think that's number 86, Tinder. Yeah, that's Benjamin Tinder on the tackle there.
Hey, what's up?
For a half second there, I thought it was.
Thanks for the
that kind
reaction.
of looks like
they're in the YouTube
the
chat.
fresh running back that got injured earlier this year, Ryan Walriven.
Who's your favorite
like,
Chelsea?
no way he's out here playing for another team right now.
Right.
Kino Thomas, quick pass there to Seth Chambers, and he has all green all day right in front of him. And that's going to be another Sin City Chaos touchdown. This time by number 39, Seth Chambers.
Just left them wide open, Chris.
Well, the play fake, they had everybody kind of over there to the right side of the field. It's off the camera right now. And I think the only player that really saw it was Brandon Garst. By the time he saw it, it was too late. Seth Chambers already had daylight for days in front of him, being able to get into that end zone and score that big touchdown for the Chaos.
Let's see here. Screaming pillow. Relax the arms a bit.
So that's going to be I believe that's a 1-point conversion attempt here. They got the jumbo set in. Quentin Vaughn, empty backfield. They got big dudes split out all over the place. Quentin Vaughn looking for a man wide open. He's going to keep it for himself as he runs over number 2, Brandon Garst.
They're not going to be able to
talks his trash and gets the extra point.
As a defender, you got to break down on a big boy like that and just go low on him.
Yeah, that is a guy that you're going to have to wrap up 110% of the time. Like, he is not going to go down with an arm tackle, and he's not going to go down with just throwing a shoulder like that. I mean, that's a too big. Big dude. They got the crowd going crazy right now behind us.
How are you?
A loud environment here at Grand Park. You got to love it. They get after it, man. They love their football here in Indianapolis. And
talking sports.
honestly, if I'm being honest, I think that's a lot of Chaos faithful down there getting loud. And it's picking up on our cameras, man. We're able to hear that. Only about an hour and a half, 2-hour drive from Cincinnati up here to Indianapolis. Just outside, I think we're just north of Indianapolis here in Westfield, Indiana.
I came here from Columbus, Chris. It was about a 3-hour drive.
That's a haul, man. That's Chris Butler on the return here, and he's tackled by number 5. I think that's Khalil Thomas.
Maybe sometimes you can just give the shoulder, Chris.
Sometimes. It just depends, man. You got to pick and choose those battles, man. He was tackled there by none other than the Thomas brothers. In on the first hit was number 5, Khalil Thomas. And then brother Kino Thomas finishing it out for him.
Hear both of their names a lot.
Colloquially nicknamed the Mario brothers on the last stream, man. They got in there. We found out they were brothers, and it was like, well, they definitely got to be called Mario and Luigi now. We just got to find out which one wants the titles. Diamond Price dropping back to pass, and that pass was almost batted down at the line of scrimmage by Tevin Redmond. Pass intended there for Trey Quincy Wilson-White, and that was deflected there by number 4, Clamp Overall.
Looks like he wanted a flag on that one.
Let's take a look here and see what we got. think so. I don't know if they can get a flag on that one. If they wanted it, I don't know, but
he was calling for it, Chris.
Yeah, I just
I wouldn't call that either.
I wouldn't call it. That looked like a bang good defensive play there, in my opinion. So just under 6 minutes here left in the half. Your score 32 Chaos, 6 Octane. The Octane looking to kind of try to put some more points on the board here as Diamond Price drops back to pass. That's Trey McBride with the catch. Pick up just a few before he's brought down by number 1, Tevin Redmond.
Something fun happens to the lights. So
I mean, as the Octane, you just got to get your playmakers right now and just get them in it.
We were talking about it on the broadcast a couple weeks ago with the Octane. It's, you know, they've got good players, but really, you know, James Mitchell is the standout star for this Octane team in general. I mean, I want to say Octane offense, but the dude plays all over the place, and he's unstoppable, man. I mean, he's really an absolute unit of a football player.
Who's your favorite NFL team?
You know, I think if they can build around those guys, I think Diamond Price is a good quarterback. I think Chris Butler's a really good running back. If they can build around a solid core of guys, I think they've got an opportunity to do some damage here in the Midwest. That's a screen pass to Chris Butler. That's blown up. That's none other than number 1, Tevin Redmond.
Went nowhere.
I'm not tackling any of these.
We've got Chris Butler down on the field, kind of slow to get up here. I think that's going to be a timeout Octane. Luckily, Chris Butler was able to get up on his own and walk off the field there. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after a word from these media sponsors.
On YouTube.
All right, we are back here after that quick media timeout. I don't think the officials on the field got the memo. So we had our 3-on-1 here. I believe that was number 2, James Fields Jr. on the return. Made one guy miss, but shook off Brandon Garst, but eventually number 10,
17 currently,
David Crenshaw, was able to bring him down.
Garst was just holding him until his teammates could come help clean him up.
And that's the way you got to play that game here for the 3-on-1s, man. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough thing to play. I mean, it literally is exactly what it's called, a 3-on-1. If you're the return man, you got to figure out a way to really shake out 3 dudes. And if you guys, you know, if you're not a real spectacular tackler, man, it's tough. You really just got to hold on and make sure you have enough time for 2 other guys to come over and get it. Kino Thomas with the jet sweep to number 3, Tyree Bolden. Pickup of about 6 or 7.
All right. Can the Octane get
some points on the board
before halftime to make this game a little more?
Tyree Bolden going into the jet sweep there. Takes the handoff. That's none other than who? Number 5, James Mitchell.
Bring that back.
Mitchell all over the field today.
Oh, he's everywhere,
Not sure if that would be allowed here on the purple stream. What's up?
We're going to go empty backfield here for the Chaos. Top of your screen there, Seth Chambers and Tyree Bolden. Tyree Bolden going motion. Fakes the jet sweep to Bolden as he tries to get a good block. But he's ran down and eventually tackled there by a couple Octane players. I think the first one then on the hit was number 2, Brandon Garst. Later coming in was number 4, Adam Blake. Good pull out of the fake there too, especially with the towel coming around, man. You'd think it would cause a fumble if it would have got, caught up in there, but Good play overall.
Brandon Garst is another one of those guys that are kind of just everywhere on the field.
Yeah, Venturo's having a big day at the moment. We may do an underdog play for the second half of this game. Kind of surprised Cavaliers are getting on their home court so far.
About 30 seconds here until the 2-minute warning. It's going to be a 1st and 10 here, Chaos. Kino Thomas, empty backfield, dropping back, looking to pass, and that is almost intercepted by number 4, Adam Blake. Pass intended there for number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Vaughn and Blake talking that trash, but that clock's going to wind down, and we're going to take a quick break here at the 2-minute warning for the Chaos versus Octane game here for the A7FL Game of the Week.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
All right, we are back after the 2-minute warning here. They bring up 2nd and 10 for the Chaos. 32-6, Chaos is your score with 2 minutes left until the half. Empty backfield, Kino Thomas getting some pressure, but he steps up in the pocket and throws, and that is over the head of the defender and into the hands of number 85, Devin Hicks. As we get the celebration with the QB, do a little bit of the Ocho Cinco dance. Shout out to some Cincinnati legends. And that's a touchdown, Chaos.
Great throw, and they only had 2 people blocking.
The way he reads that pressure and is able to step up in the pocket and just dump it right over the head there of number 9, Tony Jackson, and just right into the bucket there for number 85, Devin Hicks.
Wouldn't surprise me if after halftime Seth Kosak came in.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the basically that's just kind of, that's what they've been doing, man. I mean,
right. I mean, he's a great quarterback too.
Yeah, oh yeah, nothing. Yeah, you can't say nothing bad about him. He is fantastic. We were going jumbo set for the extra point, but we got a penalty here on the Chaos.
Looks like a delay of game, Chris.
Yeah. So that's going to back him up a little bit. The one thing I had noticed, too, about getting a penalty on the extra point, man, it's almost like you get a little bit more space to kind of open your playbook up a little bit, you know? It's kind of almost, I mean, yeah, it's a penalty, but isn't it really a bad thing sometimes? I mean, especially if you want to open up, you know, have a little bit more field to play with. Pinning this extra point, Chaos are up 38-6. Back deep, or back in the backfield there is number 33, Quentin Vaughn at quarterback.
Cavaliers calling for a timeout.
Vaughn stepping up in the pocket, and it is batted down right back in his face. Number 4, Adam Blake. That's going to be another unsuccessful conversion attempt extra point, bringing your score to 38 Chaos, 6 Octane with 1:53 left here in the half.
Looks like that hurt him a little bit, Chris.
A little bit. That's Quentin Vaughn. That's not a guy you want to see limping off the field there. Not entirely sure what happened there. I mean, it was just a batted down pass. Did he get rolled up on? I didn't think he did. Not entirely sure what was going on there, but interesting to get some words there at, you know, we got a little bit until the halftime here. Might have to go down there and figure out what's going on. Let's take a look at this replay here real quick. He's up on his feet now. And it looks like it's going to be a non-contact injury.
Yeah, I didn't see very much that could have caused that.
Favoring that right foot there. Maybe he just stepped weird, maybe rolled the ankle, but they have to throw off here, back deep to return. Number 5, James Mitchell. Mitchell going to turn those jets on and try to find a seam before he's wrapped up by the hair. Thrown down by number 39, Seth Chambers. Just going to try to take a look here and see on the sideline here for the chaos.
Hair is part of the uniform.
Quentin Vaughn's being looked at by the trainer. He's not walking around. He's sitting down right now as he's being looked at. We'll be able to bring you an update here shortly after the when we come back into the second half here. But all prayers and good vibes going out to Quentin Vaughn. Like we'd said before on multiple broadcasts, he is a freight train with a Ferrari engine. Big boy, high motor. Dude moves, man.
He can move, and he can also throw that football.
Oh, yeah. So that's going to be a 1st and 10 Octane. Minute 53 left here in the half. Diamond Price dropping back, looking to pass, throws. And that is in and out of the hands there of number 3, Chris Butler.
You don't see that a lot by Chris Butler, Chris.
No, not at all. Usually sure hands. I mean, heck, he went up for a big catch, a high point catch earlier in the game. So on the incomplete pass, it's going to bring up 2nd and 10. We got to see the elusive face of Diamond Price as he pulled the mask down. Haven't seen his face all day today.
Going deeper into the bag of tricks for some trick plays.
Empty backfield. He's going to get pressure by Javi Grace, and Javi Grace wrestles him down, but not before he's able to get the ball out. Diamond Price doing his best job at trying to get that ball out of his hands to avoid the sack by Javi Grace. Talked all that, talking that trash, which is fine. You can talk trash. I'm all for players talking that trash. And you got to back it up. And he's doing a pretty good job of backing it up. They haven't, really sacked him at all, I don't think, at all this game. And he's able to get the ball away as he's getting pressure in his face to avoid getting those sacks. So he's doing a real good job of backing up what he said.
I mean, it was a pretty catchable ball, too. Chris Butler was not ready for it.
I'm still waiting to see if Price can put somebody on skates, though. I haven't seen it yet. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying I can't wait to see if it does. Price with a huge throw there to number 3, Chris Butler. And Butler trying to make a play before he's ran down and just pushed down, thrown down by number 10, Mike Mines.
I mean, that's another way to tackle too, Chris.
I mean, the size differential between Mike Mines and Chris Butler is insane, number 1, and just boop, down you go. See you later. And that looked like a dad just kind of pushing his kid onto a trampoline or something.
Looked like he didn't give much effort to that.
No. You got a guy as big and solid as Mike Mines, man. I mean, you're going to have a lot of that. But what a huge run there by Chris Butler. Fantastic play and catch and run there. Picking up the big 1st down for the Octane. We got just under a minute and a half here left.
The first game of our doubleheader is a little lopsided right now, but yeah, welcome in, fellas.
In the backfield is number 33, Ron Dykes.
What you guys been playing?
Presumably to block here for Diamond Price and this chaos pressure.
If I remember correctly.
Split out wide at the bottom of your screen is Trey McBride and Chris Butler. But Price is going to go elsewhere. And that is a huge catch by number 88, Quincy Wilson-White.
Looked like that ball was a little underthrown. He would have put that a little above him.
Katie, we're watching
brought it in for a touchdown.
Wasn't able to
A7FL is
get out of bounds on that.
It's football,
but, so you start the clock running.
In some ways for rugby
unless they call a timeout here. And they did. Looks like they did.
Thanks for hanging out with us in the YouTube chat, Katie. Here's a link to their website.
Maybe
so 7-on-7, no helmets, no pads, and yeah, just kind of high-paced.
That is. It's going to be a timeout. Octane.
Semi-pro football.
To stop the clock at 42 seconds here before the half.
Spider Mitchell, it's an N1 opportunity.
Oh, we're getting word that the clock was running there for a minute here, but they're going to reset the clock to 53 seconds here before the half.
You keeping up with
your score 38-6 chaos, but the Octane are knocking on the door of pay dirt right now. Let me ask you, Ryan, what do you think they're going to do here coming out of this timeout?
I know we got
I feel like with playmakers they have, they might either keep it with Diamond Price or they might just try to give the ball to Chris Butler.
Butler's been making plays on this drive, man. But you can't take nothing away from Trequincy Wilson-White, who just came up with a huge catch here on the corner of the right side of the sideline there.
Broncos lost.
Fantastic play.
I have another Broncos viewer that's been coming.
We got Rico LeBron in the backfield with Diamond Price.
Her name's Bridget.
Looks like they took Chris Butler out for this play.
Ron Dykes is actually lined up as a tight end right now.
I forgot exactly what her role was, but she was kind of helping with the promotion when they...
That's going to be a handoff to Rico LeBron as he fights his way forward. Dre Pope able to come up with a huge tackle, touchdown-saving tackle.
Yeah, I thought the Broncos were going pretty well, other than losing to the Roosters.
That was some great blocking up front there by the Octane to really kind of keep the chaos defensive line at bay. It's fantastic blocking up front.
Great blocking. I mean, they had 4 guys up there, Chris.
Clock runs down to 41 seconds here.
Giants quarterback Jared Lorenzen had.
We're going to bring up second down, second and goal here.
Big fella for sure. Somebody just subscribed in the red chat. Thank you for the subscription. That's why we got that light animation. I'm going to make that animation a little bit longer. So if somebody else wants to subscribe in YouTube chat, we'll make that thing like 10 minutes. The flash is very distracting to my eyes, but I do want it to flash for like TikTok and
so the Octane are going to go
Twitch,
ahead.
They have their own assigned colors, so
get in their huddle
YouTube
there.
Has like an RBG police light thing, so
they try to figure out what to do here to be able to punch it in just before the half. And I think that's going to be a huge confidence boost if they can get this one in at the half.
When we have A7FL action and Major League Baseball from time to time, we play.
They're going to go Rico LeBron in the backfield with Diamond Price, presumably to block.
Hey, thanks, Paulie. Yeah,
unless he ran the ball last play.
Reminder for you guys there.
James Mitchell in the slot, and it's a quick dump pass, and that is an interception.
Oh no!
In the end zone.
Take it away.
Number 21, Dre Pope. We said it at the beginning of the broadcast. Quarterbacks don't want to throw in his direction. That is an island you're throwing to with Dre Pope.
Right. You start that way, you're definitely risking it.
And that's the thing, too. This is the matchup we talked about last week before we found out that James Mitchell was going to be injured and not playing. Dre Pope and James Mitchell
got popped
with James on offense and Dre on defense, man. That is...
The Octane are getting popped.
That's the matchup that you want to see.
Halftime, I think we'll do some manscaping. I think we'll make the beard get a lot thinner here with the head trimmer. Should broadcast it for you guys, but I think I'll sneak away at halftime for a minute. Go ahead and do that. Maybe.
So I guess they're going to call the interception null and void for whatever reason. I didn't see any penalty flag or anything on the field. I mean, unless you did, Ryan. I didn't.
No, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, we didn't get a call into the booth or anything like that. Take a look at this replay.
So I guess they rolled him out of bounds.
Ah, there it is. He stepped out of bounds. So you got to think the way that the sideline is set up here is much different than on a regular football field because these fields are used for a multitude of different sports. So that interception was no good by Dre Pope because when he caught it, he brought his outside foot down out of bounds. So the Octane live to breathe another day.
This series,
and it's fourth down, and they're ready to put one in, and they've got pressure. Mike Mines brings Diamond Price down, but I don't think they're going to credit him for the sack.
We played
because he was able to get the ball out
for just a little bit.
That's going to be a turnover.
The TikTok stream.
Let's see if he was down before
TikTok exclusive because
they
brought him
before he got the ball out of his hands. Unblocked, by the way.
That's why.
It's not a guy you want to have unblocked
on YouTube, but maybe tonight
he was able to avoid the sack, so still unsacked.
Oh, we lost signal. Hopefully it'll pop back up here in a second. I know occasionally with them sending the signal remotely to us, these things happen. My PlayStation account ran out, like the monthly deal, PlayStation Essential. Good Lord, they're charging a lot for that. I've seen some people get offered a discount if they don't renew automatically. So today's the first day that I don't have my subscription.
Really talked to his team about is just, you know, all of the miscues and stuff they've had. I mean, they've played a solid football game. It's just they're not able to really
like $79 for
do a whole lot on offense to really put points on the board. The only point scored was on an opening.
Usually
was on 3-on-1.
Sites for like $100 or something.
You know, what do you think maybe could be some keys to halftime to come out for the Octane to really kind of get after it here in the second half?
I mean, really, they just need to, you know, emphasize their key players. Just get their biggest ball hawks the ball and just let them do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it is. I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about that one at all, man. I mean, that's just where it's at.
Into the paint, into the basket.
Looks like we're going to have another timeout here, but it's going to be for the Chaos. Got 10 seconds left here until the half. But, yeah, I mean, that's what's going to need to happen. I mean, Coach Merriweather needs to really talk. I mean, you've got Diamond Price, who's coming off of injury playing in this game, and, you know, hasn't played in a few weeks. They need to really just make sure that if he feels sped up at all, which I think that's the Chaos game plan, is to really speed him up, make him feel uncomfortable back in the pocket, and I think they're doing a really good job of maintaining that game plan. And you know, they on defense, I mean, it's tough, man, because they've got a lot of really good players on defense there for the Octane. Defense just needs to really tighten up, but I mean, how tight can you tighten up against a team with so many playmakers? Everybody on that field has scored a touchdown for the Chaos at least once at some point during this season. So you need to make sure you keep your eyes on, you know, the playmakers for the Chaos on defense if you're an Octane player, and really just kind of tighten up and do the best you can. I mean,
right, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some trickery right here, Chris.
I think there's going to be. It's going to be a quick screen pass to Seth Kosak. Kosak dropping back, unloading down the field. That's going to be pass interference. Flag comes in. And once again, that's number 1, Darian Ragland.
Seconds remain, and looks like there's some laundry on the field. See if this is a defensive penalty. They might be able to heave it into
Seth Kosak with such an arm.
See, they like to do those kind of things too, though, man, because they kept him back in the, you know, back off the way. Little quick dump pass to Kosak. Kosak just rips one down the field, but Ragland just all in his face.
K-Spot's been in that chat.
Tackled him before the ball even got to him.
Oh yeah, knocked off 6 seconds on that play, and it's going to be a penalty from the, or it's going to be extra yardage after the point of the penalty. So huge gain, you know, for the Chaos. 4 seconds here. Do you think the Chaos are going to try to put it in? And if you notice, Seth Kosak's still in. So who knows what will happen here.
Right. Oh, looks like he might get off now.
Is he coming off the field? He is coming off the field. Let's see what the Chaos have in store here. 4 seconds. I mean, we've seen him score with less time, so.
Oh, definitely. They're definitely a team that can do it.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Chaos start the second half of the ball.
More points and might not get some more points.
So they're going to want to score and then score again here in the second half. We got some pressure coming for Kino Thomas. Thomas is going to keep rolling. He keeps on his feet. He's moving, spinning out of the way. But he's eventually brought down. I believe that's number 4, Adam Blake, that made the tackle just after the 10-yard line. But ladies and gentlemen, your score here in Grand Park Sports Arena is 38 Sin City Chaos, Indianapolis Octane 6. We will be right back here after halftime as we throw off the second half here of your Week 6 A7FL Game of the Week.
Be sure to follow him if you haven't done so. We are triple casting Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the moment. I will be right back.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience. Whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control, we're here to make it reality. So why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
What's up, A7FL fans? Chris Schreiber here, and we have playoff football on the horizon. Only the top 4 teams can make it, and the number 1 ranked reigning defending division champs, the Sin City Chaos, and the number 2 Covington Heist, have already punched their ticket. As for the remaining 2 spots, the Queen City Crush currently control their own destiny for the 3rd, and the Explorers and Volcanoes must win out to claim the coveted 4th spot. Playoffs start on June 2nd, and the Midwest Division Championship will be decided on June 23rd at 1 p.m. Tickets are available now at a7flcincinnati.com/tickets. Be sure to swipe those up and be here while we decide who reigns supreme in the Midwest.
Berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience. Whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control, we're here to make it reality. So why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics. renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Watching the A7FL. Bama Prod, how are you? Welcome back in. Let me get the camera back on. Halftime should be over here pretty soon. Let's do an underdog play for the A7FL since we're waiting. Let me get logged in and then I'll take you guys with me. We'll get something going for...
All right, and welcome back to the second half here of this Indianapolis Octane versus Sin City Chaos football game here. Your Game 6 A7FL Game of the Week. As we've got a streaking Chaos player running down the field there. That is number 9, Kino Thomas on the return. Just a quick update for you, Ryan. Quentin Vaughn for the Chaos, the big tight end. He will not be playing the rest of the game. That last play that we saw him in where he was being helped off the field, talked to Coach Smothers here at the half. He said that basically when he planted, his calf popped, and I was curious if it was like an Achilles injury. I hope it's not. They said he's able to kind of get up and move a little bit, so that's always a plus. But all of our thoughts here in the booth going down to Quentin Vaughn for a speedy recovery if it's something serious.
Right.
That's a huge loss there for the Chaos. That's a big loss.
Seth Chambers in.
Yeah, change of quarterback for the Chaos. The handoff to Tevin Redmond. Redmond's going to try to find a spot here to run, fighting forward.
He's just a tank, Chris.
Absolute tank. On the tackle there was the other Dicus brother, number 44, Ryan Dicus.
On points and rebounds.
So that's going to bring up second and about 5. Maybe 4.5. Doesn't quite look even down there.
Bring back A7FL. Where
That's going to be Tevin Redmond and Seth Kosak in the backfield for the Chaos.
Tate, how are you? Bama, Tate, Sully, everybody, please be sure to subscribe since you're in the red chat. So let me get tight spot on our subscriber wall.
Kosak, quick handoff to Tevin Redmond. Redmond with the stiff arm to Brandon Garst as he takes Garst for a ride, but eventually brought down, tripping over some Octane players, but not before picking up the big first down there for the Chaos.
Honestly, Chris, they might just chew the clock this entire quarter.
I mean, they are definitely good for it, I can tell you that. It's going to be another first down there for the Chaos.
Audio's double.
That's Seth Chambers, change of running back here in the backfield with Kosak. Quick handoff to Chambers. Chambers with a big hole.
Big hit.
And he laying the lumber down on number 1, Darian Ragland. I don't think Ragland was ready for that.
I mean, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. That
He just had an
running
open
back,
play.
like, that is just amazing.
Telling you what, Seth Chambers is an absolute load, man, and he is a punishing runner. I mean, as you can see right there, I mean, just lowers the shoulder, puts his shoulder right in the chest of Ragland, and just says, we are going for an absolute ride right now, big boy, and you're going to come with me.
Said, you're either going to move or I'm going to go right through you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did, too. So after the huge run there by Chambers, going to bring up second down. We got a penalty flag. Let's see what we got here.
Flag almost said Chambers right in the head.
Yeah, Octane's saying it's going to be a false start. I don't know. Let's see what the referees say. It is going to be a false start on the Chaos. Let's see who jumped. No, that's a motion. I'm not sure where the false start's at on that one. Questionable call there, honestly. Definitely. I don't know if he thought maybe Kino Thomas, but Kino Thomas was being sent in motion.
I mean, it kind of looked like it'd be more offsides than a false start.
I mean, you could also look at the perspective of like an illegal motion, not an illegal motion, but he didn't have his feet set before the snap of the ball. That could be it.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I mean, it's going to bring up second and 8. And that is in and out of the hands there of, trying to see who that was. It's Dre Pope in at wide receiver. In and out of the hands of Dre Pope. In on the coverage on that was number 1, Darian Ragland, but Pope trying to find a way to make a name for himself on the offensive side of the ball.
He's definitely got one for the defensive side.
That's for sure.
We're just
last year in the running for Defensive Rookie of the Year, and I think Defensive Player of the Year for the entire league, if I'm not mistaken.
Instagram as well.
Empty backfield for Kosak. Kosak dropping back, looking at pass, throwing down the sideline, and that is caught. And it was none other than number 21, Dre Pope.
I mean, you said something about him, and he showed you, Chris.
I'm telling you, I don't know if he does, and I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but I think he might have an earbud in his ear, and he's listening to the broadcast. Thought, nah, I'm making a name for myself here on offense. This is what we're doing.
He said they're going to know me on offense and defense.
Doing his best James Mitchell impression, playing all the way, man.
I mean, it was a hell of a catch.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And the tackle just pushes him into the end zone. All he needed was his butt to really kind of get in there. His butt was the only part of him that landed up past the goal line. And that's a huge touchdown for the Sin City Chaos. Starting off early here in the second half.
But yeah, all the cool folks, be sure to subscribe. If you're there in the,
so that brings your score pending the extra point, 44-6, Chaos.
If you're just going to be a knucklehead, keep on moving on.
And it looks like there is a challenge flag coming in, and they're going to challenge whether or not that was a catch for the touchdown there. I don't know, just seeing the replay here.
I mean, it looked like he held on to it.
I mean, we're going to take a look. I mean, that's in possession. He's got his feet down. And his butt crosses the end zone. So, yeah, I would definitely say he's got it for sure. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's no doubt on our end here. I mean, we got to wait for the review booth to kind of take a look at it, but looks like the referees are going to signal that that was a touchdown. So the call stands. And that's a good call, too. That's a real good call there. It would have been a shame if they reversed that just for the sake of just football in general. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, there was no doubt in our minds up here that he held onto that ball and was able to bring it down. Javi Grayson at quarterback. Going to maybe keep it for himself. Running forward, runs over number 5, James Mitchell. Stays on his feet, crosses the goal line. And hits you with that Javi Grace spike. Not the Gronk spike, but the Grace spike.
The Grace spike.
And see, this is what you see when the Chaos get up big, man. They want to put everybody in.
They love their big boys for sure.
They like to spread the ball around. They like to give everybody an opportunity. It's fun to watch when that gets in there too, because you see a lot of trickery. You see a lot of new names and new faces and players that you usually played out of position, and they like to spread the love around a little bit. It's a good team atmosphere for the Chaos.
I mean, especially with Dre Pope at wide receiver, that was just something else.
We might ship the second game over on TikTok a bit later.
So back deep to return for the Octane after the touchdown and the extra point here is number 88, Trequincy Wilson-White. With 11:34 here left in the third quarter, your score is 45-6 Chaos.
J.J. Watt, I returned it to Texans.
Great throw.
Yeah, coming from the end zone. Wilson-White trying to find a running lane, tries to make a cut, try to split the defenders. Ultimately brought down by Hicks and Thomas. It's going to be an Octane first down there at about the 32-yard line.
You see their size and length.
The Chaos, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, man, this is the Chaos's first A7FL game of the week. I think this is the first time in the 2 years they've been a team that this is the first time they're playing on the national level here, and they are here to make an absolute name for themselves, too.
Oh, they're definitely making a statement, Chris.
That's all it is, man. I think the talk around is, that Cincinnati, the Cincinnati teams don't get as much love, and so they're here to show that they need to have more love. As I think that's what the Chaos's mantra is going to be.
Oh, I think they're showing more than that. They just need love, Chris.
We got your Chaos defense here. Just a bunch of absolute dogs on that defense for the Chaos. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it really is crazy how well that they play together.
Yeah, it's 7-on-7 football. It's A7FL.
We're going to have Dykes in the backfield blocking with Price. Price, quick throw there to Chris Butler. Chris Butler trying to make some men move around and miss. Shook off Tevin Redmond, but wasn't able to keep his balance as he was brought down with a push by number 2, James Fields.
I mean, Redmond just wanted that ball.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely going for the strip. I mean, right there. Right there.
Yeah, no helmets and no pads. You guys are just out here. To me, it kind of seems like some,
just under 10.5 here. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Dykes into block in the backfield with Price. Price going to drop back, looking to pass, scanning the field, getting some pressure by Javi Grace. In and out of the hands of Chris Butler. That's an interception, number 21, Dre Pope. Dre Pope has nobody in front of him as he does a front flip into the end zone, and that is a pick 6, number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope.
Chris, you might be right. He might have something in his ear because he's definitely listening to us.
Dre Pope, man. Dre's defensive play reminds me of Darrell Rivas here in the A7FL. I mean, you can't throw in his direction. He's going to break a pass up. He's going to get an interception. He's going to do everything he needs to do to disrupt plays. That's Drizzy Dre Pope, man.
I mean, he's such a great defender.
That can be a factor, too. So I just brought it down like 30%. How about that?
So, man, he is.
What's up,
he is making a case for Defensive Player of the Year. I can see it.
In the purple stream. Gotten so used to calling it the purple stream.
So let's see what we got here on the extra point.
Yeah, no, I'm always kind of soft-spoken anyway, so
I turned them down here for this extra point for the first time in a while.
Personal speakers. T-Spot was getting a doubling, but it was like
2 quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Feels like every
ready
time
for that. Seth Chambers in the backfield with quarterback Seth Kosak. So Seth squared in the background, or in the backfield. And it's split there to the right of your screen. There's number 9, Kino Thomas. And that's where the pass is going.
Yeah, he needs to go up or down a little bit more.
And Kino able to go up,
we want you to have a great
grab the ball over top of James Mitchell's head as he does the head tap celebration.
Great catch.
And was able to keep his feet in.
But yeah, this game seems like it's all chaos all the way here.
Let's see if he was able, man. They've got a flag on the play too, though. But yeah, he was able to get both feet in.
Pretty
so
much
that
has
is
been off.
it's a real heads-up play there by Kino Thomas. Not sure what the penalty flag was on, but I'm gonna assume it might be on the. Oh, it's not. So yeah, we're getting word here that that was not a penalty. The penalty was waved off. I don't know what the flag was thrown on the field for anyway, but we'll be all right.
Steelers. Oh, very
An extra
nice.
point
Yeah.
for the Chaos.
Do you want Russell Wilson
was
to start
good.
this year, or would you like to see Fields get the nod?
Back
Personally,
deep
I'm
to
a
return
Seahawks
for the
fan.
Octane
I'm
is
kinda
Brandon
hoping
Garst.
Wilson
Your score
does
after that
well,
successful
there in Pittsburgh
one-point
and
conversion is Sin
redeems
City
himself
Chaos
those, years
52,
in
Indianapolis Octane 6.
Denver were terrible for
Ladies and
us.
gentlemen, I
like
think
this-
we're
yeah,
getting a
I
quick
like Seattle,
look here
so
at kind of the same thing that happened last week.
Kind of wore out his welcome with us, and then
Brandon Garst
when Pete got forced
making Dre
out, he
Pope
made his
miss,
way up to
spins away from Clamp overall, but he
kind of
cannot
farewell
get
dinner,
away from
along with a lot of former Seahawks,
Kino
so
Thomas.
redeemed himself a bit in my eyes by dropping what
I
he
mean,
was
Octane
doing
just
for Coach Carroll.
have to make a statement that they're better than what they look like right now.
Yeah. And I
You'd
think
rather
they,
Fields
like I
start.
said, I think
You know,
once they it's a
He's
first-year
got
team.
a lot more
Once
years
they
ahead
kind
of
of
him
get
than
into
Russ
the
does.
into
I
the
think Russ
groove of
probably
things,
gives you
and
the better shot to win
they've
now,
had
but
we'll
quite
a bit of injuries already this
My
season. So
thought
a
is
lot
that
of these
Tomlin
guys
might be
aren't
able
playing
to get Wilson on track,
consistently.
but
you can see the
you know, I
guys
think
who
if he
are
goes out
playing
there and struggles
consistently,
for
like
a
Brandon
couple
Garst. Brandon Garst is
weeks,
all over the place.
then I would imagine
James
Fields gets
Mitchell,
the nod.
about as
If Fields
consistent as
doesn't
it
win it
gets,
out of,
for
preseason somehow.
an athlete there for the Octane. The offensive line, I think, is pretty solid.
Definitely
Defensive
seems
line
that
plays
down
really
with the
good
Octane.
football. Traquincy Wilson-White really showed
Find
out
their
and has
way
made a
back
name
in
for
here
himself in the
one
absence of
possession at
James
a
Mitchell the
time.
past couple weeks. So I think they could be a force
we
here
have
in
a
the
doubleheader,
Midwest. I think they
so
just
hopefully
got to
second
get
game will
everything
be
kind of taken care of on
better.
their end.
Right.
But I definitely think it's a team to watch here in the Midwest for sure as the years go. Because I think at some point they're going to start really competing. So that was an incomplete pass there, bringing up second down for the Octane. We're
Great
going
to have you in chat.
I believe,
everybody, please be sure to
empty
subscribe
backfield
if
for
you're
Diamond
there
Price,
on
we're gonna keep
YouTube.
it's
Subscribers
going to be Ron
should
Dykes in the
see
backfield.
that animation when you subscribe. So
Dropping back,
we want to see that
scanning the
animation
field,
all
throws
day.
a bomb down the field,
Every day,
and
whenever
he
we're
had
live on
a
YouTube.
wide
So,
open,
be sure to subscribe.
streaking Traquincy
Make my life
Wilson-White, unable to come down with it though.
Just put a little too much sauce on that.
A little too much, yeah. And once again, man, number 90, Hobby Grace, literally just breathing down the neck
We're on
of Diamond
YouTube,
Price. It's going to be
taking
interesting
for now.
when the
We
Chaos are
may
able to
send one
kind of
out
get that
to TikTok.
first
I was hoping
sack
for
of the
a close
day.
game and then join like for the
Right.
second half. TikTok seems like if it's
I mean,
not
that
a
whole
lot of
defensive
action,
front has been
the
getting
guys out
pressure
there
all
play.
day.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
There's
But,
always plenty of action on the field.
Price is
but
doing a real good job of getting rid of the ball
win-loss action
before
type thing.
he's brought
That's what I'm
down.
thinking of.
It looks like we got a
Spider-Man still at
timeout on the
free throw
field.
line
Not sure
hoping for
which team
first,
called the
and it's a
timeout.
Single possession game. Magic's monster lead is disappearing. Like,
So that's going to be an
I don't
Indy
know what the
Octane
best magician
timeout.
is, but like a David Blaine act with
8:35
Magic.
left here in the third quarter. Your score
Disappearing here.
52-6. Sin City Chaos all day.
The Cavaliers are putting some pressure on. All right, 2-point game for Orlando. Will they respond or
The coaches
the Cavs are gonna
over there
just
for
come
the
back and move on to the
Octane
next
have
one?
to be scratching their head at
Mitchell's
what they
got,
can do to
26 in the game.
really put some pressure
Have
here
them
on
our
the
bench,
Chaos
but
defense.
Along with Bancaro. I took Bancaro for points, rebounds, and assists. Seemed like he was just being a monster.
And I'll tell you what, though, home field
During the,
advantage here,
first half, and
not
he'll
looking too
hit a
tight
three
for the
right on.
Octane. But I will tell you this. This is a great venue here. Grand Park Sports Arena here in Westfield, Indiana. I mean, it is a huge complex, man. I think I did a little bit of research. The last time I was here, I think it's like a 400-acre complex. I mean, it's huge. They've got tons of fields outside, tons of stuff inside. They got a full bar and restaurant up top. They got good concessions. Everybody that works here that I've come in contact with is super nice. Great venue here in Westfield for sure. As that pass to Trey McBride is complete from Diamond Price. Tackled there by number 4 Clamp overall.
I mean, yeah, the fields look amazing, and the turf, it just feels so nice when you walk all over it.
Yeah, I mean, everything is pretty well taken care of up here. You get some of these facilities, man. a lot of these indoor spots, they don't do a lot of the work to maintain things, and everything is well maintained here. And I mean, the campus is beautiful, and it's in a great spot, man. Real kind of centrally located here towards like a lot of good restaurants, especially if you have like families coming up for tournaments and different things like that. Real quick here, 4th down, they're Octane electing to punt. Brandon Garst getting ready to throw to, I believe that is Devin Hicks, back deep to return for the Chaos. But yeah, real centrally located, and it's
baseline pool.
It's nice. It's a nice little area for sure. Not too far away from Carmel, where there's a lot of restaurants and things like that. So
shaping up to be a great finish there.
Yep, Devin Hicks on
streaming
return here. Just kind of taking his way up the sideline before he's ran out of bounds. And that was number 10. David Crenshaw and Brandon Garst on the tackle all the way.
Quick whistle on that one.
Yeah. And the Chaos take the field and presumably looking to put this one out of reach here. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick media time out here. So we'll be right back here in Westfield, Indiana after a word from these sponsors.
Wouldn't use the beard hedger, going to trim up my neck, and then we'll be back here in a moment. Yeah, this score is brutal. Tight spot. Thanks again for the big resub and the big raid. Hope you're having a great day there in Vegas. And this is from Vegas, I believe. I know we have 2 days in Indianapolis, Vegas. Yeah, this one's rough. Hoping for a much better, competitive in this game. I'll be right back.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
What's up, A7FL fans? Chris Schreiber here, and we have playoff football on the horizon. Only the top 4 teams can make it, and the number 1 ranked reigning defending division champs, the Cincinnati Chaos, and the number 2 Covington Heist, have already punched their ticket. As for the remaining 2 spots, the Queen City Crush currently control their own destiny for the 3rd, and the Explorers and Volcanoes must win out to claim the coveted 4th spot. Playoffs start on June 2nd, and the Midwest Division Championship will be decided on June 23rd at 1 p.m. Tickets are available now at a7flcincinnati.com/tickets. Be sure to swipe those up and be here while we decide who reigns supreme in the Midwest.
And we are back here at Grand Park here in Westfield, Indiana. The Chaos take the field. And I know we just had a quick look there at the playoff schedule here coming up. Starting on June 2nd here is the first, it's a 2-game day. That one of the teams currently that we're watching right here is Cincinnati Chaos. Have already clinched their spot. They're the number 1 seed in the Midwest. Seth Kosak dropping back to pass. And that is in and out of the hands there of number 3, Tyree Bolden.
But there is a flag.
That's a flag in the backfield by Kosak. Let's see what we got. Yeah, kind of going back to what the playoff schedule there. So the 2 teams, I know you guys have already heard it on the ad there, but 2 teams already here in the Midwest have already made it in. Number 1, Cincinnati Chaos. And number 2, Covington Heist. We got a couple teams kind of fighting for 3 and 4 here, kind of see what happens here. I think the Crush really make their own bed at this point. And then in Columbus, you gotta win out in order to claim that 4th spot. So it's gonna be a lot of fun here. June 2nd is the first throw off there for a 1-4 game. June 9th, 1 game at 1, and then the championship be decided on June 23rd. You definitely want to get those tickets at the link below, a7flcincinnati.com/tickets. We want to see you in the stands there at Woodward High School for sure. The Chaos know all about the playoffs here in the Midwest. They ran roughshod through the division champions. They are the reigning defending division champs here in the Midwest. And they made it all the way. I mean, they made it to the semifinals, their Final 4, playing against the Las Vegas Insomniacs, man. I mean, they got trounced in year 1, but I think, they've done a lot of retooling here in year 2 to kind of really get after it and kind of maybe try to make a name for themselves here outside of the division.
I mean, they're such a well-developed team, and they know how to put the pieces together to make them do good.
Coach Smothers, I mean, can't say more good things about him. He really knows how to have an eye for talent, really knows how to put that talent in the right places to really kind of get things going there for the Chaos. Like I said, I think they're really eyeballing getting out of the division playoffs as repeat division champs and maybe trying to put Cincinnati even more on the map with a semifinals win and making it to the national championship.
Oh, definitely. I think they totally have a chance to do that. And if they do what they, are used to doing, they can make it.
It's going to be a handoff to Seth Chambers. Chambers just barreling forward, knocking over Rico LeBron in the process. Not before being slammed down by number 4, Adam Blake. Adam Blake actually out there playing right now. He broke his finger last week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. At least that was the word we got at halftime. He came out after a couple plays. They said he broke his finger. So he's back out there playing, presumably with a still broken finger.
I mean, it looks like he just wanted to walk it off and tell coach he's good.
Hey, sometimes it's all it takes. Sometimes it's all it takes, man. That's the definition of a true leader, is just kind of stepping up when the chips are stacked against you and really making a play and doing the things you need to do. Faking the handoff to Seth Chambers, throw into the corner of the end zone there, and that is a huge catch. And that's going to be a touchdown. Number 9, Kino Thomas. Another player out of position there at wide receiver. The quarterback with a huge head-top catch for the chaos touchdown.
What a play.
Let's take a look here. Kosak knew exactly where he was going. Just over top of the hands of Brandon Garst, and fights his way forward through the arms of Adam Blake, outstretched like the Air Jordan symbol, and puts it in for a Sin City Chaos touchdown.
Great play by them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, not only can he run the ball, not only can he pass the ball, but he can catch it and score touchdowns. Pending the extra point, your score here in Westfield, Indiana at Grand Park Sports Arena is Sin City Chaos 58, Indianapolis Octane 6. We've still got 6:30 left here in the third quarter as Devin Hicks drops back to pass at quarterback, throwing high and going out of bounds. Pass intended there for number 0, Ben Kershaw.
41. Oregon State at home to UNLV. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
So even without the successful extra points, man, I mean, we've got, this game is really out of reach for the Octane at this point.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Great, reverse exotic. I'm sorry, stepped away there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, the chaos just
look for a more riveting.
Absolutely showing why they are the number 1 ranked team.
My
in the
impressions
division.
of the fourth
just
quarter.
Bullying every team that steps in front of them. I mean, it is insane. And I mean, at the end of the day, man, it's going to be interesting to see what happens, because the only team they really haven't bullied is the Covington Heist. And that's the rival here in the division, is the Heist and the Chaos. You know, Heist able to hold them to a season low, or season low in points. I think it was 27 points, I believe, in their matchup. Still able to come away with the win over the Heist, but
I mean, it was a great game.
That was a fantastic game for sure. We knew it was going to be a good one from the jump. It's the battle of the Natty, man. They really getting after it here, just like Adam Blake getting after it, trying to break a tackle to keep running forward. He's still on his feet, fighting his way forward through would-be tacklers Kino Thomas and Clamp Overall. He's just fighting his way forward. I mean, that guy absolutely has no quit in him right now. Doesn't want to go down, just shoving Kino Thomas off of him. But yeah, no, like what I was saying though, man, the Chaos, they didn't bully the Heist too much, and I think,
right.
I'm not a betting man, but I mean, that could come down to being the division championship. I mean, anything could happen, man, any given Sunday, but that could be a repeat game come the division championships on June 23rd. And if it is, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to definitely want to get your tickets to that one. A7FLCincinnati.com/tickets, because that's going to be a fantastic game. We want a packed house for that one.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a great game.
Battle of the Natty round 2, man.
Last time they played, didn't the Heist have a injured quarterback during that game?
They did, actually. So Hunter Miller was in, and I think he went out with a broken nose, if I'm not mistaken. And then Maurice Lovett, I don't think Maurice Lovett played that game, if I'm not mistaken, the first game, because then in at quarterback was Jaquan Jackson, I believe. Yeah. All my weeks start to run together. I start to forget what game's what now. That's a huge run there by number 99, Rico LeBron.
Huge hit.
Picking up just a few there. That's an absolute load to bring down. It's going to be a third down and short here. to see why the Chaos think of themselves as one of the most complete teams here in the Midwest.
Yeah, they're a great team.
They need to get the chip off, not the chip off the shoulder. What am I trying to say here? The elephant in the room. They need to get the elephant out of the room there. That's a big run there by Rico LeBron. And not shy of a tackle is number 21, Dre Pope. But, yeah, the elephant in the room there is just getting out of the division. And then, you know, the only loss that this team has suffered at all ever, it was in the Final Four semifinal game there in Cincinnati against the Las Vegas Insomniacs, where they got kind of ran through a little bit. Much different team, much differently coached team than that game in Cincinnati last year in the semifinals. But I think they're really, really vying for that spot to kind of get out there and show why they made it to that spot in the first place, and that they can make it again and preferably win.
Oh, yeah.
That's a huge pass down the field. That pass was intended for Trey Quincy Wilson-White. That's going to be incomplete.
Great breakup.
That was a fantastic play, though. Beautifully thrown ball there as well by Diamond Price. Just couldn't get on the mark. Beautiful pass and just bang, bang defensive play there. Clamp overall, putting the clamps down on Wilson-White.
I mean, he smacked that ball right out of his hands.
Oh, yeah. Able to get the reach around there, slap the ball down, deflect that pass, and letting the Octane know what's up. Don't throw his direction either.
Right.
It's a handoff to LeBron. And that's going to be a huge tackle. That's number 4, Clamp overall on the tackle. And Rico LeBron is slow to get up. Kind of limping around here for a second, but and he's talking a little bit of trash after being supposedly injured there for a second, but not entirely sure what's going on there. Didn't like the fact that he was tackled by Clamp overall, I guess, apparently. As his players hold him back. That's not a good look there for the Octane, being down by so much, and now all of a sudden now we want to start being chippy, you know what I mean? And it sucks too, because it was a great run, a fantastic run, and a great tackle by Clamp overall, and it's just unfortunate. And we're actually just getting word here now that the mercy rule is being looked at currently for this game, and that if the Octane cannot score here within 3 minutes and 21 seconds, this game is over after the third quarter.
I mean, that's a good rule for some people, but for teams like this, I mean, it just kind of makes them look really bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate to see. I would love to know what was. Well, I don't think really anything was said. I mean, it's just, I just don't think he enjoyed being tackled like that. I thought he was injured. You know, he's slow to get up. I don't really think anybody said anything. Clamp was already gone. And all of a sudden he wants to go after Clamp overall for whatever reason. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Clamp didn't look like he said anything, so.
I mean, it looked like he got up looking for him.
Yeah. I mean, I think it just goes to show that he was just upset that he got tackled by a guy half his size, I guess. I don't know. Not entirely sure. And then actually, we just got word that he has been ejected after his temper tantrum there on the sideline.
Oh, wow.
That's a handoff to number 1, Darian Ragland, on that third down attempt. Yeah, ejected after the outburst there on the sideline. Yeah, it just seemed uncalled for at the end of the day. So, yeah, right call by the refs there to get him out, you know, and it sucked. It's not good because, you know, he was making, you know, big angry runs, you know, to kind of take that motto from ESPN or whatever. But he was doing all the right things out there and then just gets ejected. You know, it's unfortunate, especially for the Octane being down so much, you know, a key player being kicked out like that.
I mean, I wish we could be on the field to hear what was said, or if it was just like a tackle that he didn't like.
Would be a good time to have A7FL mic'd up.
Oh, right.
Actually, maybe not. Maybe not for the live broadcast. Probably some questionable profanity being thrown around.
Oh, definitely.
So we got a clock stoppage here. see what we got. So we're going to restart the clock here at 1:57. Not entirely sure what's going on there, but they're trying to get the clock situated here for this 4th down attempt. 4th and very long. And the Octane have no choice but to go for it.
Right.
Empty backfield, bunch set at the top of your screen. Diamond Price dumping the pass there at number 5, James Mitchell. Mitchell, I'm telling you what, if he could have stayed on his feet, that would have been a big 1st down and then some, I think.
Oh, yeah, it would have.
I think he had a lot of green in front of him.
I mean, he had long ways to go, but it was
long
a great
way to
catch.
go, but yeah, he had a lot of green in front of him, man. I think he could have picked it up. He's the kind of guy, he's a special player, man. I think he really could have made it. So that, I mean, unless we have a pick 6 here from the Octane, this game's over in 1:45.
Right. If I was the Chaos, I would just hand the ball off.
That's exactly what they're doing with a handoff to Tevin Redmond. Redmond just kind of toying with the defense there, trying to find a quick running lane, staying on his feet, and he's going to go up the left sideline, and that is going to put the nail in the coffin. Number 1, Tevin Redmond, huge run for the Sin City Chaos touchdown, and pending the extra point, this is the same score from last week.
Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, it's so unfortunate for the Octane.
It is, man. It really is. You know, it's just not everything's going their way, unfortunately, this game.
He's just a great running back.
That's a great block there by JT Daniels. Warren, sorry to interrupt you there, but that was a huge, crucial block there to open up a big lane there for Tevin Redmond.
I mean, that's another benefit of Redmond. He just waits for his blocks to develop, and then he takes it.
Patience. Real patient runner. So Ben Kershaw and Seth Chambers in the backfield. It's a handoff to Chambers. Chambers is going to punch it in, bringing your score to last week's score, 65-6. And last week they did it in 4 quarters. That was a full game.
Oh, yeah.
This game is going to be called here in about 1:30, pending what happens here on the Octane's next possession.
I mean, last time Octane scored, they scored off of a throw-off. So
that's exactly what happened. And, well, look, they got back deep to return there as number 3, Chris Butler. If they want a chance at scoring, I mean, I'm not saying Chris Butler won't do it, but James Mitchell's the one that did it earlier.
Right.
So now we're going to go ahead and waiting here for the 3-on-1 throw-off. Chris Butler back deep to return for the Octane. Rolling out here for the Chaos is clamp overall Dre Pope and number 9 quarterback Kino Thomas. Kino Thomas with the ball in his hands, looking to throw off here. That ball is soaring down the field. Into the bucket there of Chris Butler as Butler tries to find a lane but cannot before being brought down by number 4 clamp overall. So one more chance for the Octane to put some points on the board here with 1:31 left here in the 3rd quarter.
I mean, they got to give all or nothing on this drive.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where you're at here as far as, you know, just the way the scores lined up and everything else. I mean, what a tough way to go there for the Octane. Back-to-back weeks, 12 points combined, and none of them was on offense. I don't think any of them were on offense. I think the points last week were also a 3-on-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We got Coach Robert Mingy. I was told that I had to pronounce his name correctly. It's not Mingy, it's Mingy. He's down there throwing around a yellow towel, man. It throws me off because I see it in the air. I keep thinking it's a penalty flag. Diamond Price dropping back to pass, scanning the field, getting some pressure by Daniels. Warren caught by number 3, Chris Butler. Butler got some green in front of him. He's got to beat him, and that's James Fields running him down.
I mean, he just has so much speed that, like earlier, all you have to do is just push him and he'll go down.
He's fast, man. I mean, it looks like he's gliding across the turf. That's a huge pickup there for the Octane. And maybe a little bit of a sign of life left over here. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say thanks again here. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen. You know, we got word that if the Octane didn't score, the game was over after the third quarter. Just want to say thank you so much in advance here for tuning in to this A7FL Game of the Week here for Week 6. It's been an exciting one to call here up in the booth with Ryan. Ryan, I want to say thank you for joining me up here too, man. It's been a blast.
Of course.
Diamond Price dropping back with a quick screen pass there to number 1, Darian Ragland. And that's JT on the tackle there in the backfield. Clock's going to keep running here. Creep up on 1 minute left here in the third quarter. And it doesn't seem like there's much hurry up here going on with the Octane. They're just letting the seconds tick away here on the clock. Oh, we got a new running back in for the Octane, number 2, Brandon Garst. Garst staying in to block as the chaos sent the entire house. But we got the pass off, and that pass was complete to number 0, Trey McBride, as we're under 30 seconds here. And they're calling for a clock stoppage here. Not entirely sure why they're calling for a clock stoppage. I don't think he stepped out of bounds. They're going to go ahead and I think maybe mark it back to 30 seconds. I'm not sure what trying to get the call here from the ref. All right, ignore the clock there. We're trying to get the clock restarted here. I think it. Up 31 seconds, so we're going to tack on another 30 here for the third quarter.
Hey, welcome in, Justin. Thanks for the follow. Anybody
having some
hasn't
technical difficulties here with the clock.
Do so.
Buttons were sticking. We don't know what was going on, but we got it. 31 seconds here.
Putting on the magic right now.
Brandon Garst in at running back again with Diamond Price. Price dropping back to pass, getting a good block there by Garst.
65-6. Game.
And the chaos looking to call game there with another interception, but it was in and out of the hands of number 2, James Fields.
I'll be back in the chair for conclusion of Game 7 in just a few moments.
It looks like it's going to be a pass interference on the chaos. I'd love to see a replay on that. They're going to move the sticks here. See where we're at. Yeah, got locked up there. It looks like the legs got locked up on Trey McBride, and that's going to get called every time. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Diamond Price calling his boys into the huddle here. He's rolling out to his left, and he just kind of trips over himself there as he's being ran down by the big man, Jacob May. Price kind of getting up gingerly there after kind of falling on his knee.
How many?
8. Let's take a look here. We're going to back the clock up just a little bit more here to 8 seconds. As the Octane, and it looks like Diamond Price is going to leave the game. So once again, another injury, unfortunately, for quarterback Diamond Price. It just hasn't really been his season, Ryan.
I mean, I feel like their quarterback options right now aren't very high.
Well, in at quarterback more than likely is going to be number 16, Logan Wall, unless he's on concussion protocol from last week still. I'm not entirely sure. I don't see him on the sideline. So
I don't either.
Normally you can't miss that long blonde hair, so I do not see him. Let's see who comes in. It could be Trey McBride. Trey McBride has come in for quarterback a few times already this season in absence of Diamond Price on a couple option packages and things of that sort. So we definitely know he knows how to get in there and play the position.
Right.
And it looks like that's exactly who that's going to be. Yeah, number 0, Trey McBride. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. That's going to be an incomplete pass there for number 0, Trey McBride. That's going to bring up third down, unless I'm looking at it wrong down there. And clock stoppage here at 3 seconds.
I mean, they got 15 yards to go.
Looks like, yep, Trey McBride running back out at quarterback. McBride with Garst in the backfield, keeping it for himself, getting a block from Garst, but unable to really do a whole lot with it as he's tackled there by a couple chaos guys. Number 75, JT Daniels Warren, and number 10, Mike Mines. All right, and that's the end of the third quarter there. 65-6 chaos. And we will be right back here after a word from these media sponsors.
Berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics. Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Don't leave. I know. What was the score?
I lied to a little bit.
I just told
like
you.
57-12.
Oh. 14. Who gonna say fucking 7?
It's Sunday morning, and that must mean one thing. It's time for the pregame pod. Hey, everybody, how's it going? I'm Matt Ryan. We are counting down the minutes, moments, and seconds until Week 6 of the A7FL's 10th season. In this edition of the A7FL pregame pod, we'll be talking with Zach Morgan. We'll be talking with RTU Keith Salmon. We'll head on down to Clerk Video, and then we'll go to the table and sit down with Jaquan Mason. But first and foremost, let's go back to the 3-on-1 top 10 and hear what me and Corey Hammond had to say about the Sin City Chaos.
Yeah, and you know, we just talked about it with Sick With It. When you talk about a roster and how it leads to success, it's obviously the talent level, the depth, the chemistry. But motivation, I think, is a huge factor, especially in the A7FL. That's why with BIC having a great roster last year, they fell in a situation twice to the U, which I don't think that we looked at the rosters, you know, the list of names, let's say, not the who showed up in those games, but the motivation factor goes a long way. Not all the way, because I think the difference in talent level always kind of shines. But interesting thing with the Chaos as they get towards the second season, the postseason in the A7FL, Kino Thomas has been able to, and consistently, he's shown that when he plays the quarterback position, he's the best athlete on the field against the teams that he's playing and is able to get whatever he wants, whether it's running around and then finding an open receiver. But Kozak, the other quarterback, has shown that he's more of a traditional pass-first type of quarterback, and it's going to be interesting to see as they face the next level of competition, who they decide to go with more consistently, who is the driver of that offense that gives them the best chance to beat a team like, for instance, maybe Wink, BIC, or if they were to go against the Insomniacs again, or when they get the rematch for the Ohio Championship against the Heist. And it's a playoff game and not just a regular season game. And it's always tougher to beat that team the second time, unless it's the UBIC rivalry. So Kino Thomas, Seth Kozak, who is going to be the better option at quarterback for the Chaos? And, you know, we were talking about how the Heist basically ran roughshod through their opponent. The Chaos also did not disappoint. They're here this season with the motivation that they're going to need. They've done the recruiting. They've put it on film. They bring it every single weekend. It's going to be interesting to see how that translates when they start facing the upper echelon opponents in the A7FL. And right now, they sit comfortably at 4 and have their eyes, I think, on potentially climbing if all the things that they assume would go their way.
What's up, A7FL fans? Chris Schreiber here, and we have playoff football on the horizon. Only the top 4 teams can make it, and the number 1 ranked reigning defending division champs, the Sin City Chaos, and the number 2 Covington Heist, have already punched their ticket. As for the remaining 2 spots, the Queen City Crush currently control their own destiny for the 3rd, and the Explorers and Volcanoes must win out to claim the coveted 4th spot. Playoffs start on June 2nd, and the Midwest Division Championship will be decided on June 23rd at 1 p.m. Tickets are available now at a7flcincinnati.com/tickets. Be sure to swipe those up and be here while we decide who reigns supreme in the Midwest.
Welcome back to the post-game wrap-up here at Grand Park Sports Arena here in Westfield, Indiana. I'm Chris Schreiber, and I'm standing here with a few of the players and the head coach for the winning team, the Cincinnati Chaos. Big game, 65-6. I'm here with Kino Thomas, the quarterback. I'm here with Brent Smothers, and I'm here with Khalil Thomas as well. Guys, how we feeling after the big win?
I'm feeling good. It was a good game. Indy played good. They didn't give up. We just played chaos ball, played our game, stayed true to ourselves, took whatever they was giving us, and just stayed strong, played all 3 quarters.
Brent, how we feeling down there as head coach, man?
I'm feeling good. I mean, there was a little bickering back and forth, during the week, little talks of unprofessionalism from my side. I felt like we kept it very cool, very composed, and I felt like we just kind of used that as fuel to kind of just repeat what we did last weekend up here in Indy.
Yeah, and repeat is exactly what you guys did, man. Same score, 65-6. There was a lot of talk on social media. I don't know how much you guys see it. It's, hey, this is going to be a different ball game this week, blah, 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 blah. But you guys came in, you handled your business. Brent, what was, some of the coaching points that you were able to give your guys coming up here for this, the long way on the road to get up here and kind of keep a level head?
Really just stay to how we play football. Don't make it more difficult than what it is. We know how good we are. We know what we're capable of. So it's really just, come up here, do what you got to do, and get the job done.
Kino, man, big game for you today, man.
Yeah.
You were all over the place. Had a huge touchdown catch here in the end zone as well, man. Yeah. I haven't really had a chance to talk to you much this season, man. Kind of what goes into your game plan as quarterback here for such a successful team in the Chaos?
Just being a leader first. Just leading my team. They listen to me. They look at me as they captain, and that's how I got to treat it. So, basically, I'm just leading the offense. They go through me. My game open up their game. Their game open up my game. So, we just got to stay on our P's and Q's. That's how I look at it.
Coach, I got to ask you a question about just how some things operate, man. It's just something we talk about on the booth all the time, man. You guys get up real big on a heavy lead. All of a sudden, hey, we're going to spread some love around this field, man. What is up with that? Is that kind of the game plan, or is it just how everything falls in place?
So it's really neither. I mean, we just kind of we're like, some guys will be like, hey, let me get a touchdown this week. And I always tell them every week, we get up by 40, 50, you can get the ball. So now, for some reason, we're at a rotation to where we're trying to get every single big man a touchdown or a highlight play, and I love it. It's
conversion or anything.
Yeah. Have you guys come up with a name for the jumbo formation you guys have on extra points, where it's every single player on the field is a lineman?
Jumbo.
We were calling it the beef package is what we were calling it up here for a while. It all works out, man.
2-ton line.
I mean, for real. Real quick, wanted to ask about tight end lineman Quentin Vaughn. Any update on how he's feeling and things like that? I know he didn't play the second half.
My bad.
Go ahead. He got a little calf injury right now.
Okay.
So we just want him to stay focused on that right now.
Nothing too crazy though, correct? We were up here kind of speculating on what was going on because the only thing we had heard was just calf injury, but an Achilles injury is a tough thing to come back from too.
Yeah.
No, he said that his calf had popped, so I think he might have just pulled a muscle or strained it or something.
Yeah.
But obviously going to give him a couple weeks off of rest.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch play. So it's definitely I knew you guys were hurting without him. So it's all the love and vibes and all that stuff up here. Obviously to him, you would hate to see a guy go down, especially a guy like Diamond Price as well, man, over there on the Octane sideline. You don't want to see guys go down in this league, especially when they're good players. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to him too. Shout out to Diamond. He played
a football player.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got a question for Kino and Khalil. So we made the joke on the broadcast last week. So we didn't realize you guys were brothers.
Yeah.
Is what we were told. So you guys made a tackle together, and we start calling you guys the Mario brothers, man. So if we had to ask, you gotta let the people at home know.
Okay.
Which one of y'all is gonna be Mario, and which one of you guys have to be Luigi?
To be honest, it'll either be I'm Mario because I'm shorter and he's Luigi because he's taller, or that's just up for the people to decide.
But that play last week when he got the strip off and I got the score, I feel like that play he was Mario. Mario low-key the main character out the brothers, so he was the main character that played with the strip, and I just played my role like Luigi and got the scoop and score.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's fun watching you guys get out there. It's cool having the different, because, you know, like the Octane, they have two brothers on theirs, you know, Ron and Ryan Dykes. So it's cool when there's like family ties and family connections and stuff out there, you know, playing football together. It's fun. I mean, what's the age difference between you guys?
2 years, 21.
Okay, so did you guys end up playing high school ball together then too?
I mean, he was underestimated in high school, so we didn't really get to play that much.
Okay, so it's always fun. Now, you know, here on the A7FL professional stage, you know, you guys get to ball out a little bit, show off.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think that wraps it up here for the Chaos interview, man. That's all I've got for you guys. Guys, I just want to say thank you so much and congratulations on the big win and ready to see how you guys handle business here as the #1 ranked team in the Midwest.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
It's Sunday morning, and that must mean one thing. It's time for the pregame pod. Hey, everybody, how's it going? I'm Matt Ryan. We are counting down the minutes, moments, and seconds until Week 6 of the A7FL's 10th season. In this edition of the A7FL pregame pod, we'll be talking with Zach Morgan. We'll be talking with RTU Keith Salmon. We'll head on down to Clerk Video, and then we'll go to the table and sit down with Jaquan Mason. But first and foremost, let's go back to the 3-on-1 top 10 and hear what me and Corey Hammond had to say about the Sin City Chaos.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
What's up, A7FL fans? Chris Schreiber here, and we have playoff football on the horizon. Only the top 4 teams can make it, and the #1 ranked reigning defending division champs, the Sin City Chaos, and the #2 Covington Heist, have already punched their ticket. As for the remaining 2 spots, the Queen City Crush currently control their own destiny for the 3rd, and the Explorers and Volcanoes must win out to claim the coveted 4th spot. Playoffs start on June 2nd, and the Midwest Division Championship will be decided on June 23rd at 1 p.m. Tickets are available now at a7flcincinnati.com/tickets. Be sure to swipe those up and be here while we decide who reigns supreme in the Midwest.
And here for the post-game wrap-up here at Grand Park Sports Arena here in Westfield, Indiana. I'm here with Indianapolis Octane head coach Anthony Merriweather. Anthony, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, man, good. So tough loss there.
Yeah.
Back-to-back weeks.
Yeah.
The same score.
Yeah.
You know, how do you keep your guys, I guess, level-headed and just focused on, hey, you know, we might be losing, but we have a mission here we have to complete?
Well, one thing I keep in mind, I always tell these guys, we're a first-year team.
Yeah, okay.
We're a first-year team, and usually this is what happens when you have a first-year team. But the other thing is you got to see if they can overcome adversity. That's the biggest thing you got to deal with. So, you know, you got a lot of young guys that you're dealing with. You got a lot of guys that they're passionate, as you can see, very passionate about the game. But the thing is, got to keep everybody motivated. Got to keep everybody level-headed. So it's a challenge for me.
Yeah.
So it's like me dealing with, 23 sons. So that's just how it is. So
I mean, that's how it goes, man.
Yeah.
We had an another injury here on the at the very end of the game here with Diamond Price. I mean, one, we need an update. How's he doing? Is everything okay? And 2, he's
Diamond
been kind of dealing with stuff.
Diamond is fine. Unfortunately, my other quarterback, Logan from last week, had a concussion.
Yeah.
So he's still recovering from that. My other player, Jackson Coleman, last week, concussion.
Yeah.
So they got the concussion protocol that I'm dealing with that, and I tell these guys, can't come back until you're clear.
Yeah.
So I'm going to find out more about Diamond when I get a chance to go down and see what's going on. But, he played his heart out.
Yeah, he did.
He played his heart out. Yeah, I mean, he did the best he could with what we had.
And for having a couple weeks off, too, I feel like there wasn't a ton of rust. There might have been a little early, but he still looked decent here at the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially after not playing for a couple weeks.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And the thing is, he was real anxious to go in practice. I kind of didn't want to go with him. I wanted to give him a break, because we got the heist coming up in 2 weeks. So I wanted to give him a break and say, hey, but
in the first half.
Logan hadn't cleared protocol,
towards the end of the first half,
so I had to go ahead. We had to go with Diamond, and that's what we are.
And kind of speaking on the topic of injuries here, I noticed that Adam Blake was able to get back out and play. I got word last week that he had broke his finger in last week's contest.
Yeah, he's still playing with a broken finger.
Still playing with a broken finger. That's kind of what we suspected up here, man. When it comes to playing like that, that shows just how tough and how dedicated this guy is to this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. These guys are gritty. I actually have a speech I have with all these guys before the game. I'll say something on Facebook, this and the other, because when I played the game, and I'm not gonna tell how old I am, but when I played the game, you get knocked out, they give you smelling salt and throw you back in the game. Hey, you're good, let's go. So, but the thing is, to see the heart, to see these guys actually still want to play and not give up, no matter what injury they're dealing with, it's great. This is great to see it, though.
So, kind of pivoting from being out with injury to pivoting to coming back from injury, we've got James Mitchell.
Yes.
Easily one of the bona fide stars here in Indianapolis.
Yes.
What can you tell us about that dude is an anomaly of a player, man. He's all over the place. He's scoring and putting up points and picking up yardage everywhere.
Yeah, and I'm not going to leave out Chris Butler either.
Yeah, Butler's a dog. We were going to get to him.
With both of them on the team, man, it's like it's like having two heavyweights.
Yeah.
If one needs a breather, I can put the other one in, which is a beautiful thing. Yeah. But James is fine. James rested his ankle this week. Got himself together. Chris was nursing an injury in practice. He took a few days off. But other than that, they're great. I appreciate those two guys. Those guys are awesome, and all the guys on the team are awesome. But James is a freak of nature. He was made in the lab somewhere.
It's pretty evident. And me and you had spoke. I believe it was post-game week. I think it might have been week 1.
It was week 1.
And you and James were actually in the thing. And I told James, I said, buddy, I think you're going to be a name we call a lot up here. And that's exactly what's happened. He has undoubtedly made a name for himself here in the A7FL, the Midwest. I'm sure he's
I brought them
looks
down a bit.
for the entire league. And there's no doubt with the
on my side it sounds good, but I just
he's getting some other looks from some other levels as well. Because I got a phone call a couple of weeks ago. So
nice.
So
good for him.
Him and Chris. So we'll see what happens.
And speaking of Chris, that guy, I don't know what he does, man. But he's one of those dudes where we always say it. We say when we cover one of your guys' games, he's a smaller guy in stature, but boy, can he change direction.
And the beautiful thing about it is with him, he gets mad if you call him little. So if you call him little,
hey, I mean it respectfully.
He turns into something else. He gets this look in his eyes. I was like, what happened, Chris? They call me little. I said, uh-oh. I said, there's going to be problems for somebody on the other side of the ball.
Well, if he watches the broadcast back, you tell him, hey, the big guy said it's respectful.
I will say that
he can change direction. He can make dudes absolutely miss in real tight spots.
Yes, he can.
And, that's a plus, too, especially when you've got teams like the Heist and the Chaos who are kind of running the Midwest right now, 1 and 2. They're big on defense, real big. And he's just able to, he did it a couple times today where you've got a real tight A-gap, and he's gone.
Hey, what's up,
around. Where's he at?
James got us one.
For all the support. All the time.
James, man, he is an absolute freak.
Awesome
moderator. He is a freak.
He reminds me of Predator with that long hair, man, just running around, dude.
That's him.
He's all over the place.
That's him.
Well, Coach Merriweather, I want to say thank you for joining me here post-game, brother.
I appreciate
it's always a pleasure talking to you, man.
Likewise.
And we are going to kick it back here to a couple more highlights and whatever we got going on here in the production here at Grand Park Sports Arena. My name's Chris Schreiber. This is Anthony Merriweather. We'll be right back.
Maybe heading out to Cancun. This three-pointer off the mark. I think it was one of the Wagner brothers taking an L there. Yeah, thanks for the hearts. Please be sure to subscribe. Love the thumbs up and the hearts as well. All right, let's see who's in the lineup for the Athletics as they look to extend their win streak coming up against Miami. Put 20 on them yesterday to the A's.
First and foremost, let's go back to the 3-on-1 top 10 and hear what me and Corey Hammond had to say about the Sin City Chaos.
A's Marlins. It's going to be Sixto Sanchez against Boyle in today's matchup.
It leads to success. It's obviously the talent level, the depth, the chemistry. But motivation, I think, is a huge factor, especially in the A7FL. That's why with BIC having a great roster last year.
No SD Ruiz today. JJ Bleday's been hitting pretty well.
To the U, which I don't
so is Abraham Toro. So we may make a play on Toro or Bleday. We'll see what's available to us. Britt Rooker's DH.
But the motivation factor goes.
Ruiz got a little nicked up yesterday.
Because I think the difference in talent level always
have not seen if they had to put him on the disabled list. I don't think so.
But we'll see. Chaos as they get towards the second season, the postseason in the A7FL. Kino Thomas has been able
their last 9 3-point attempts. They're down 12, looking for a foul on the 3-point shot, and they did get the whistle.
Against the teams that he's playing,
Magic
and is able to get
needed that call, and they got it.
It's running, whether
it's need a lot more than that.
Finding an open receiver. But
Alright, so I'm liking JJ Bleday for
he's more of a traditional pass-first type of quarterback. And it's going to be interesting to see as they face
half a point, and I think we'll go against Miami.
Who they decide to go with more consistently. Who is the driver of that offense that gives them the best chance to beat a team like, for instance, maybe Wink, BIC, or
Miami,
if they were to go against
Sanchez,
the Insomniacs again, or when they get the rematch
hits
for the
allowed,
Ohio
walks allowed
against the Heist. And it's a playoff game and not just a regular season game, and it's always tougher to beat.
I'm gonna look up his
game
log real fast,
unless it's the UBIC rivalry. So Kino Thomas, Seth Kozak,
excuse me.
The better
allergy season is upon us, at least upon me at this stage of the year.
Basically ran roughshod through their opponent. The Chaos also.
Yeah, so Sanchez's game log.
This season.
Yeah, don't like the way it looks on Baseball Reference. Let me go over to
they've done the
MLB site.
They've put it on film. They bring it every single weekend. It's going to be
Sanchez is more likely to give up more hits or walks. He's been giving up walks. Last 7 games, he's been averaging 4 walks, right? Well, no, I'm looking at that. It's 4 walks total over 7 games. Doesn't give up a ton of walks. So I'm liking him over hits for Sanchez. So we'll go hits higher on Sanchez. We'll go JJ Bleday to get us a hit. And we'll wager 3 just for the fun of it to have a play for the A's and the Marlins. You should jump in, have a play on Underdog Fantasy. Be sure to use my creator code DYF for a 100% matching deposit bonus up to $100 from Underdog Fantasy. All right, got the plays in, and now we're ready to watch the big plays from our next game coming our way.
65-6. The Octane were without star quarterback Diamond Price and all-around player James Mitchell. Look for Price and Mitchell to be back this week as the Octane look to be the first team in the Midwest to knock off the undefeated Chaos. Let's send it back to Matt as we continue our pregame podcast and take a look at the rest of the games slated for today across the A7FL here in Week 6.
I need another basket from Bancaro.
You know
He's
what?
just short of paying off that win against
inside the film room as we dive in
or with Donovan Mitchell.
Thank you, Matt. Let's talk about the Northeast. At number 1, we have BIC sitting at 5-0.
Little lateral back.
It's hard to stop that offense, and that defense gets to the ball.
Away they hit.
have a great quarterback in Sterry that has great
high
decision
stepping
making and
into the end
turns the ball over. He's fast and hard to tackle as well. And that defense flies to the ball. That D line is crazy.
Yeah, definitely hoping we'll get a lot better matchup here between
number 2, we have the
Trenton
and
Silver City.
Another team with a dominant O-line that will bully you around. With Huff going down and Moon controlling the offense, expect a very run-heavy offense that controls the clock. And if you can't stop the run, it's going to be a long day. The UD line is strong as well. A lot of big bodies up front that will bully your O-line. but to me, the lack of speed on the D-line will be their downfall. At 3, we have the Silk City Animals sitting at 3-1. A veteran team led by a young quarterback in DT. And DT gives that team a lot of life. He's a quarterback that'll take off on you.
Yeah, thank you, Bama. Sorry for all the sneezing. You guys aren't here for that, but sometimes you just can't help it.
He's next up. Watch out for that, man, because he will turn a lot of heads this season. I want to compliment the Animals defense, but they give up way too many points to them. They have a good D-line.
Cavaliers up 10 with possession.
Do something to fix that up.
Looking good for Cleveland to advance to the next round.
What the record shows. That offense has a 2-quarterback system ran by Buck and Ace. Buck is by far going off, having a great season. Yeah, the record is 2-2, but pull up tape. See how Buck carves up any defense. That man IQ is up there. And that defense is fast. That D-line is big and fast. No diddy. But remember what I say now. Come playoffs,
thanks,
Watchmen is a team nobody.
Hey, how's your day going there, ex-Cav? Are you a Cavaliers fan by chance? It's looking good for Cleveland to move forward here
Those 4 teams are the ones you need to watch
victoriously.
out for and pay a lot of attention to. And that's all I have about the Northeast. Matt, thank you for having me, and back to you in the shipping container.
It's the pregame pod. I'm Matt Ryan, and I'm joined with somebody who knows a thing or two about a thing or two when it comes to football down in the DMV. He's a person who brings you real talk on RTU wherever you get your social media, and also he is a part of the DC Buzz. He's one of the
I am not a Cavs fan. No, I like the Warriors. Silk City all day, says Connor. Let's go, Connor. Who's your favorite A7FL team?
We're getting ready for week 6 of the A7FL. It's wild that we're right near the playoffs. How is the energy feeling for you guys, especially with the Buzz coming off what many are considering to be a game of the year kind of competition against the Animals, the level of toughness being shown the last couple of weeks, your win over the Snow Tribe in unconventional methods a couple of weeks back. What are the vibes right now for the Buzz and the Buzz locker room?
We locked in. We we ready, focused on the task at hand, and that's the Patterson U. So I mean, the vibes are good.
Yeah, game should be underway here soon, and we're looking forward to it.
And you're going up against Patterson U, Quattro Huffin, not in the lineup. Not sure who's going to be traveling down to Baltimore, but having to contend against guys we've seen before in Snag Sosa and Nick Mays. What does it feel like going up against dudes that you came up in the league with?
I like it, honestly. When I first seen Nick over there, and I seen my boy Reese over there, I was like, okay, but with Snags and OP, when they low-key started it off, kinda. So it was just like, okay, I like that for them. That's a good look because,
I know swinging the ball around corner 3 is good. It's going to be too little too late. That makes it 92 to 103, and Cleveland going to win at home.
Everybody, it's really like an all-star game out there. So, I already know they're going to come in, they're going to bring it. So, I already know them boys going to be ready.
And for the people who haven't seen the Buzz every single week, like you would see teams on the games of the week, what do the Buzz bring to the A7FL?
We bring dedication. We bring, we want to win. We bring competition. I mean, we ain't the same team from last year. We bring grit and determination.
And a lot of that grit and determination is coming on the defense. You guys have been playing some really aggressive defense. You did so against the Snow Tribe, so much so that you scored primarily on defense, only on defense.
Yeah, so making a quick Instagram post and Twitter post and Threads post. If anybody wants to go throw a like, we would like that for sure.
What's going on in Vegas, but not a
Ready
lot
for
of
some day baseball
in recent
on my TV screen, and we'll have none other than Silk City and Trenton on our broadcast screen.
With the consolidation of Baltimore, when you take a look at a team like the Watchmen, who are looking to go back to the playoffs for the second straight season alongside you guys, what is it about Baltimore football that always makes you guys a constant threat to try to get your one game?
Yeah, everybody sub. Thanks, sports.
Almost every single
Everybody sub to Danielle Freak. Not anything else.
What is it that
You be sure to subscribe yourself there, sports, too. We need it.
1.5 steps away from the championship?
Magic refusing to go quietly in tonight. They're playing the foul game. And I need a bucket from Ben Caro to pay off my underdog play, and he got it, so We did get the win there
we the type of guys
with
in Baltimore. We gonna
Spider
stick around and we definitely play defense down there.
and
Like you
Ben
said,
Carroll
you know,
beside her.
the
No, just
defense
kidding.
definitely did that thing, and I'm not
Reminding me
even
of
gonna hold you. I can't
the
take
nursery.
no credit for that. The
Just
credit really go to
you
Lyle
rock,
Woods.
bud. Thanks
He
for
was
the big
defensive
sub. Do
coordinator. He was
appreciate it.
calling
Hope you're
everything
having a
that
great
game.
day. And I do stream MLB The Show. We stream Madden. We stream some Fortnite. What are your favorite games, XCav? Love doing the sports like we're doing today. Occasionally we get to do some live sports reaction too.
We was already playing down here. We was already doing a little town beat thing and all that. But once we started playing, you know, them out-of-state teams, and we started getting experience, it was on. Now we know how to play. Like, we know how to beat these guys, but we just gotta beat them now. That's it. That's all. That's just what it is. You know, but like, I guarantee you, if the Watchmen had to meet probably the Nightcrawlers again, it'll probably be a different game because now they played them together. You feel me? Like, I think it's like once we get that experience and once we see you a couple times, it's on the pop because now we know what you like to do. And that's one thing. We ain't, and people will be saying, you know, people in Baltimore, they ain't that smart, but hey, look at OG Buck. Look at John Goss Jr. You feel me? They some play calling, you feel me?
Mess with Madden. Are you excited for NCAA football? Because it's almost here. All right, 4 seconds remain. The Magic have decided to stop fouling. They're going to let the clock expire, and their season will expire. Man, they were cooking in the first half, and Cleveland made the adjustments, made the plays, and they'll go on to the next round. The reward for winning the 7-game series is taken on the Boston Celtics. Yeah, so we'll see if Mitchell and the crew can cause any issues for Boston. I'm gonna flip over, start watching some baseball.
Here in the entertainment capital, where it's very windy out today on this 5th of May. But here's what we got going down here in Week 6.
We got the game underway in like 15 minutes from the Coliseum.
First game over the top. Still with playoff dreams, playoff hopes, and playoff aspirations. Looking to get back on track with a win against the Pit Bosses, but the Pit Bosses would love nothing more than to play.
Hey, there's a subscriber coming through. Lights are flashing. Sometimes they're a little delayed, but yeah. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much for becoming our latest subscriber on YouTube.
Let's see what gives in the game of the week. In the night, the Force looking to continuing to build off their 2 consecutive wins, looking to add a 3rd against the Las Vegas Gold. Join myself, Schoolhouse Rock Prisvera, and from the Rainbow Bridge of Asgard, Scott the Viking McCorkle. Matt, back to you.
Yeah, that's a wrap for the Magic. I'm waiting for their farewell tweet from their account. Celtics, baby, says Bama.
Game pod is someone going from the table to the booth. It is Jaquan Mason. Jaquan, as always, so happy to have you on the pod, buddy. Big week last week in the Northeast. The BIC getting a win over the Watchmen, all but locking up the #1 seed in the Northeast. The Patterson U with a bye. They're going down to Baltimore this Sunday. But in the Northeast in New Jersey, we have one game. It's the Animals and the BIC, and that is a matchup that I've wanted your thoughts on, Mason, for the last few weeks because we've seen the rise of Rios and Tender. We put it up on the 3-on-1 Instagram page, that comparison between that QB and wide receiver combo. There's a lot of dogs on both sides of the ball for both teams. What are your thoughts?
Whoever's throwing those reactions to us, do appreciate it. Alright, Snow Tribe in Silk City on display. They're showing us some of the highlights from previous games before they get underway here.
Oh man, I think the Animals actually did a great job, you know, going down into Baltimore and getting a win. It was a dramatic win, but it was a really, really good win. They do have some dogs on their side of the ball, like you said. But me personally, I think BIC should win this game, but I think it'll be a closer game because, like you said, they got that kid Diaz. He is a stud. And
oh, what's up, Joker? Great to see you. Hope you are doing well. Hope the mini Jokers are doing great also.
Looking like arguably could be the rookie of the year, but him going down to Baltimore and getting a big win. But you also got Sterry, you also got Ashanti, you also got KK, you also got those what's the kid name from BIC, the corner? He's a stud too.
Damn, I'm not trying to get banned on 3 platforms at the same time.
He is a stud. Yeah, so I'm
Kels
eager to see
Gallimore's
it.
having a pretty
well,
good
you look
season,
at
too.
that.
Having that late hit against the U a couple of weeks back.
Went all
The
in and
corners
doubled
for the
up.
BIC, they've shored up
The
a lot of
gambling
that
man,
defense.
the Joker.
And we talk a lot about the U running game, but the BIC running game has certainly stepped up, adding SJ, adding Trey Robinson. Not going to have courage until the playoffs, but it's about getting hot, and right now it feels like the animals in the BIC are getting hot in the Northeast Division, and other teams are trying to get into that swing. We have Sickwit and Insomniacs. That basically assures the winner of that game the top seed in the West.
That's what you say to a
Ohio,
cat.
Indianapolis, and Sin
Today's
City,
technically my cat's birthday. We celebrate Clifford's birthday and Chumbelina's birthday on Cinco de Mayo. They are 11 years old. We don't know their exact date of birth, but they're around that age.
Fans should expect from these teams during the last weeks of the regular season when we get into that wild card play-in round in a couple of weeks.
I think it's going to be a lot of high scoring because the way I see DT commands that offense and the way he got those receivers
thanks.
running different routes. I see him
Then
running
Chester
combination routes.
is born in
It's gonna be
08, so
scary for a
Chester
lot
is going to
of,
be
the
16.
defenders,
He's
but as you
kitty
as you
that's
said,
seen
as
seen
playing
some
corner in
days.
this league for a long time,
Good boy.
I
He just
can
lays
honestly
around
say
most of the time.
with
I think he's
those
going
two
strong.
corners that they got
Best I
on
can tell.
BIC, they're playing pretty much a quality football. So I believe that I don't know. It's going to be a tough game because, as you said, they both get hot at the right time. So I'm going to go with BIC.
They're giving us some
because,
highlights
I'm
from
from Trenton, and
our last
that's the team that I
matchup
play for,
as we wait for this
but
one to get underway.
Don't sleep on the animals. I think they're going to be a sleeper team, and I think they're going to shock somebody in the playoffs. And I think they can get to a Final Four if DT plays well and those receivers play well.
That's Jaquan Mason, and he's got a take that is very fuego, and you can hear those takes on the table whenever he's not holding the Mason.
Appreciate all the activity on the YouTube chat. YouTube's been a big win for these A7FL broadcasts. Came here to feel better. It's helping. Been feeling down. Hey, we're glad you're hanging out with us. I'm ready for the games. I'm ready for the A's to get going. I'm ready for Trenton and Silk City to get going. And I'm hoping we get a clash that is competitive till the end. We've had some blowouts on some of our broadcasts, unfortunately.
Off the screen, look at that play there, trying to create some space on offense. Then a little bit later on, the toss to Steven.
If you're celebrating Cinco de Mayo, let me know.
BIC would tie it 6-0. Then on the championship point, Sterry Codrington would just roll out and roll in, but Dave Valley with the pancake extra boysenberry jam on that one as he just gets that man up out the club. 7-0. A little bit of an Irish whip there from the defender. The BIC would get the ball back, and then Sterry Codrington would get on his bicycle. The wind was not his friend, so he decided to run against it like Bob Seger, and he would get into the end zone, and I'll put $1 in the reference jar. But Sterry Codrington this year showing a lot of that running ability that we saw in his first 2 seasons, not focusing on being pass first. He is way more of a balanced attack than we've seen him the last couple of seasons. And then the extra point, the throw, and then it's 14-6. Baltimore in trouble, but you can't count out the Watchman to throw to the end zone. And once again, Beefy putting it in there, making it 12-14 as OG Buck and company looking to battle back. On the extra point attempt, the defense would break down and open up the chain as it would be a tie game, 14-14, midway through the third quarter. But at the start of the fourth quarter, the BIC
So apparently Lawrence Butler gets in the booth and spits the fire around as I'm checking out Dave's pregame show. They're interviewing Butler. It's Bip Roberts talking to Lawrence. I didn't know that about Lawrence Butler.
Getting another point on the board, 21-14. And the throw by Codrington over the middle. The toss down to that man, Ashante Worthy. Keeps the party going. Gets it to Kason Campbell. Look to throw it back, but no, he finds the end zone and puts 6 on the board to make it a 2-score lead. Movie on that play as well, and then back to Robinson on the extra point attempt. Robinson gets it in there, and the BIC continue to compile their lead. That one going to Jones who had a rushing touchdown on the day. But this play, inexplicable, unbelievable, can't fathom it. But much like Lord Beerus rising up from a long nap, Antoine Matthews wakes up when it counts, slips, slides, and gives him a kamehameha into the end zone. Touchdown Baltimore, and you see it there again. That's a schoolyard play. That's not something that's supposed to work. If you had that play in Madden, you would throw your remote control out the window. Damn the consequences if you're on defense.
My daughter is being loud. I might mute and
not necessarily
see what's going on there.
Scared.
I know my wife's taking care of her, but sometimes different voice can lighten up the day too.
And there's that handoff and big opportunity, the rushing game for the Watchman. That man is the Wolverine. That is Ricardo Freeman. Ricardo Freeman, a legend in Baltimore. He got the dead leg there, cramping up, get that man some electrolytes as he makes it 26-35 in the fourth quarter with a minute 16 left to go. Ricardo Freeman, one of the guys that when you see him on the roster sheet as an opponent, you're preparing that niacin, you're getting that ibuprofen because you know work tomorrow is gonna be tough. But a man who is looking to show out against his city, Marcellus Pack, showing up and showing out, getting to the sideline. That man is a menace. That man is Pack money, and it's an election year, so you can always
They do a really good job on all the presentation here for the A7FL.
With a little bit of insurance as the
I've seen some of these
goes from the 20 to the end zone.
attempts, for different sports networks, not CSN, but other ones over the years where quality isn't that high. But yeah, A7's doing a good job. Or CSN doing well to partner with so many different sports and opportunities around the globe.
Dave Valley, a man who usually prevents sacks, gets one of his own, a sack and a tackle on the day by the Valley House.
Oh yes, Daddy.
Oh yes. What's up, Desert Rat? How are you, man? How's streaming going, Des? That's going to be focusing on streaming a bit more.
I'm down with it, but Dave Valley,
He was letting us know in the stream team Discord server.
He might be an MVP candidate.
Alright, so the game should be underway here soon. Usually about 20 minutes between games. Back after the break. Seems like a great time for me to take a quick break myself. So I'll be back after the break as well.
Looking to continuing to build off their 2 consecutive wins, looking to add a third against the Las Vegas Gold. Join myself, Schoolhouse Rock Chris Vera, and from the Rainbow Bridge of Asgard, Scott the Viking McCorkle. Matt, back to you.
Say the Las Vegas Insomniacs have owned the Vegas division since last season would be a wild understatement. Behind an offense led by Scooter Hamilton and Anthony Wilkerson, aka RTC, it's been a challenge for a lot of the other teams to even stay competitive with the Insomniacs. But Sunday, the reigning champs will face their biggest challenge of the season so far in the Las Vegas Cyclade. With both teams undefeated atop the division standings, an upset from Cyclade would send shockwaves around the league. With A7FL Northeast, I'm Zachary Morgan.
Thanks, Zach, and let's give you a preview of what you're going to see across the A7FL today with our A7FL schedule, as it will be our game of the week starting at 1 p.m. The Octane taking on the Chaos on A7FL.tv. And then we come back to the Northeast as the BIC will take on the Silk City Animals at 4. And then our nightcap, as Zach and Dub said before, PM Insomniacs take on Cyclade on that's at A7FL.tv. Also on A7FL.tv, it'll be the OTT taking on the Vegas Pit Bosses at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. And then also at 7 p.m. Pacific, the nightcap at 10 p.m. Eastern. Stay up with the Nightbirds, as it'll be the Force taking on the Gold. And folks, let's take a look at the standings ahead of week number 6 at the top of the Northeast. It's the BIC at 5-0. In second place is the Patterson U at 3-1. The Silk City Animals are also 3-1, but are not able to get the win over the U earlier this season. The Watchmen are 2-2. The Buzz at 1-3. The Rahway Snow Tribe also at 1-3. And in the basement, it's the East Orange Renegades. In Florida, it's the Nightcrawlers who have the bye this week. They're 3-0. The Ghosts and the Orange are facing off today. The Ghost 1-1. The Orange 0-3. The Orange looking for their first win of the 2024 season. The Chaos are undefeated. They will go up against the Octane. Chaos are 5-0. The Heist are 4-1. The Crush in third place at 2-3. The Octane right behind them, with that win by the Crush being a determining factor. And then the Volcanoes and Explorers in the 5 and 6 spots, with the Explorers at 5 and the Volcanoes at 6. And finally, in Nevada, the Insomniacs and Sick With It are the only two undefeated teams in the division. The Insomniacs 5-0, Sick With It 4-0. They'll face off at 7 p.m. Eastern. The OTT and the Force are 2-2. The OTT in the 3 spot, the Force in the 4 spot. And the Pit Bosses and the Gold are in 5 and 6 respectively, with the Pit Bosses 1-3 and the Gold 0-4. That's it for this edition of the pregame podcast. I want to thank all of the contributors to the pregame pod. I want to thank you for riding with us. We're counting down to throw off, so what I want you to do is get your snacks, get your group chat ready, make sure all your friends are
Alright, Dez is doing good. Just got done with the errands. And streaming's going good. Love to hear that. Alright, we're ready for A7FL. We're ready for the A's and the Marlins. A's looking to stay hot and try to complete back-to-back sweeps against National League competition. They just swept the Pittsburgh Pirates in the previous series. We'll see how it goes, though. Nobody likes to get swept. Right, the 3-on-1 podcast. They need to have Danielle Freak as a guest one of these days.
Rob talks every single week on the games of the week. You should listen to the 3-on-1 podcast every Friday on your favorite podcast feed, A7FL.tv, and the A7FL YouTube channel. The 3-on-1 podcast. You probably have better things to do, so let's be serious. We are live from Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey on a very dreary Sunday afternoon. But I don't feel dreary because I'm alongside Big Rob, Fabian, and Corey Hammond. I'm Matt Ryan. It's the A7FL 5-0.
Silk City looking to give them their first defeat and try to improve to 4-1. We'll see if that happens. Coming up here from Asbury Park in New Jersey.
At home earlier today in our first game of the day, getting the loss to the Sin City Chaos. The Patterson U getting a win against the DC Buzz. But let's focus on this game. The 3-on-1 Silk City Animals taking on the undefeated 5-0 Trenton BIC, staring down a bye week on May 19th.
So I'm turning up my personal speakers so I can hear this a bit better from their broadcast.
For the Silk City Animals to shock the world.
Yeah, and this is kind of where all of these teams in the mid-range
what's up, Solo Phil?
Of the Northeast Division, all divisions, want to be is have a chance late in the season with a shot against a top team to prove themselves. They can make a statement here today, Rob, if they are able to pull up the upset. The tough part is one of the upstarts of this Animals team, David Tender, unfortunately not going to be here today, so it's going to be Chris getting the start at quarterback. But they still have Manny Diaz. They still have playmakers all over the offensive
They have
side.
Bebo back in the offense today, and we can see
And
live here the
Haven't
weather
played
being
in a couple of days.
Rob, I saw Jay
Treating
Rolla,
a strained
and Jay
calf.
Rolla
You
is the
strained
kind
your
of
calf
player,
playing top
a
spin?
legacy player in this league. There's David Tender and what he
Tennis
can
takes
bring
too much
if he's here,
conditioning, bud.
unfortunately.
No,
We're
just
gonna have
playing.
to wait.
Sorry
What
that
are
you
they
strained your
missing,
calf.
Corey, from not having a quarterback like David Tender?
They're
and you have a
missing
guy
this.
like Terry
They're
Codrington.
missing that because if we've
Hit it
seen
well,
quarterbacks in the
but hits
Northeast
his foul.
and how they've played so far, at least just this season,
Marlins
in
underway
a couple
from
of times we've been able to see him.
Yesterday,
The closest thing
rain
we have
delay
to Terry
had a game
Codrington
pushed
so
back
far are some of the games and some
3
of
hours.
the plays from David Tender. Now, he's very, very far from being a Terry Codrington type of quarterback, play in, play out. But you could just see here, he's on time with his throws, accurate when he needs to be, and he also has that playmaking ability to make defenders miss. And more importantly, he's been leading this team and feeling confident that they can get these big wins. But what they can do on the other side of the ball, like I said, is they got Jay Rolla here. And I remember a game where I had Jay Rolla with me. Temperatures not that high. You know, it's a little soggy. You know, the game might be closer than it needs to be. And when you have a running back that's about 310 and can run in the 4.6, 4.7 range, just pound the rock.
And we see that Animals defense there, spotlight on that man right there, pulling him down. The missile flying right at opponents. You see it there. And Rob, as an offensive lineman, seeing a guy like the missile line up against you, what are the things you have to do? Mike D is that defensive lineman. What do you have to do against a guy like
Not what
him
we wanted,
to make
Boyle.
sure he doesn't
Boyle,
do
I
this
don't
to
have
your
a ton of faith
quarterback
in.
or to your running back? And you see him there going up against some real tough talent and some real big bodies and still being able to get the big
I
tackle.
mean, looking at the footage, you see that no matter where he is, whether he's playing
He may not have a ton of faith in me.
he's there to make the play. And as an offensive lineman, my job would be to
Yeah, they've been going well. We'll see if they can keep it going. I mean, they've been beating Pittsburgh and Miami's and teams like that, which you know are not contenders probably, but you got to beat the team in front of you too. So we'll see.
Jamar Wheeler
Giving
on
us a
part
little
of
bit
this
of hope
Animals defense in the
for this
secondary for both teams. Huge factors today. H3 Frazier on the BIC side of the ball. but this
NFL
man
fan
right
best
here
edits comes
can
in,
set a
smashing
real
his keyboard
tone. We're getting
and
ready
typing
for throw-off here
gibberish in the
Asbury
red
Park
chat.
Stadium.
What's up,
The
fan
Animals
edits?
in red and
Take a
white.
moment and tell us what you meant to say.
Reminiscent of the a little Bill Walshian out there today in the BIC in their OTF black
Chisholm
and
running,
gold
and it's going to be a stolen base.
BIC
They're
energy
awesome
is
art.
high today. I think we're going to see a lot of younger talent, like an Isaac Gomez, or more role players really step up in the lineup today.
But Ashanti Worthy's still on that sideline. Trey Cohen can always make a play, even if he's not.
So he's in
doesn't
trouble
have the
here
ball in
off
his
rip.
hands. And Sterry
Well,
Codrington has been
looks like
the
he can't find the
equalizer,
strike
even
zone
if
at the
he,
moment.
like last week against the Watchmen, even when he's not able to effectively
So
throw the
shooting
ball and
Trenton
complete passes at a high
soon.
percentage, he could still go to, like I said, that sidearm
thing,
and run
rolling.
for about 78 yards for a touchdown at any moment. So if you're the Animals right now, what you want to do to kind of combat this high-powered BIC attack is to shorten the game. Maybe make them make a mistake or two. Get them out of rhythm. Shorten the game. Make sure you don't make mistakes on yourself. And if they can control the ball and shorten this game and make BIC have to, you know, execute instead of just get those big plays, they might have a shot with the big upset here today in a
And
dreary.
Chisholm's going to still third on a walk. It's
Rios
first and
will
third,
set to return first time
and they
we've
haven't
seen
put
him
a
in the
ball
lineup in a couple of
play
weeks
yet.
since David
So,
Pender took the starting role.
pathetic
It will
start
be
from
Chris
Boyle, and
in the
maybe
starting position. The Animals
visit
getting the
from the
ball
pitching coach
first.
soon. Hey, Luke, how's your day
Will be
been?
the BIC
Thanks for
Isaac
coming in. Please be
Gomez,
sure
who
to
has been
subscribe,
a
Luke,
real standout
there in the
on
red
this
chat, saying to
3-on-1
NFL
defense.
best videos.
That'll clear the requisite
And
distance. That'll bounce
yeah, tell me
inside
who you
the
guys root for.
15.
Who's your favorite NFL team?
An untimed down, and Rios will get to the 30.
This
and
game's
he is
completed. The
smothered,
second
and
half
he
will
is
probably fire
covered.
up TikTok
Brought down
stream
by
for it.
Gomez and number 26, JJ Radcliffe.
On 3-on-1s today, make sure you watch the footing for all of the guys involved, whether it's the guy
So
who's
Josh
returning
Bell's
it
up
or
and
the three
Boyle
guys covering, because
still missing the
it's not
plate.
a
1-0
heavy
count.
rain here today, but that
There's
turf,
no rain right now.
but it was
Bell's
raining,
hitting
and that turf right now
buck
is going to be a little bit
86 with
slippery,
4
so guys,
homers
you
on
got
the
to make
season
sure
there
that their footing is solid and
for the
sound,
Fighting
or
Fish.
we may see one of these teams break one of those 3-on-1s for a big 6-point turnaround.
And there we see the real Christian Spencer alongside Chris Johnson, the Joker John Kessler, Manny Diaz, and Larry, don't call him Troy Wingo, the key players in the offense today. We've seen Christian Spencer before, but we haven't seen him in a starting role, Rob. He has become a guy who's very outspoken among the players, trying to be a Sean Avery, if you're a hockey fan, level of instigator.
Well, he's speaking. I don't know how many people are listening if you look at the lives.
It's about how he plays.
But he was a starter for the Renegades last year.
It'll be 1st and 10, the handoff.
There's Jay Rolla.
Jay Rolla will stumble a few yards.
So
He'll
we
gain
got
about
the
1,
red
and it
versus
will be
the
2nd
black.
and 9.
The black
and that's kind of what
shorts going for both squads.
It's a dreary day. You don't want to get out
on
there
today's
trying
uniform
to
action.
throw a bunch of passes. There's a little bit of wind out here in Asbury. Open field, open area. The wind is blowing. Get Jay Rolla to rock.
Well, and if he can consistently get yardage, you're on time and ready to go with your offense. And they're going to go straight to the spread here.
Bulls thrown 13 pitches, 11 have been balls. Yeah.
And it will be Rios at the bottom of your screen.
Timeout Animals.
Animals
he's
taking
going to walk Bell. So he's essentially walking the bases loaded with a couple of jazz, some stolen bases. There's nobody out there. So
this is what happens when
here comes the pitching
a guy
coach.
like Chris, who's been here, but he hasn't been the one at the helm. If anything, I would have gave Bevel the start and put Chris in to switch in and out from time to time.
But Boyle killing the good feelings for A's
is not
fans
the time to start testing things out.
with his arms and everything. They're stirring around in the bullpen already.
It's a gut check day across the A7FL. The Octane finished their home and home with the Chaos, the Patterson U, and the Rahway Snow Tribe on the road. But right now, the Animals looking to prove themselves.
The other thing about the Animals, they also have CJ on the sideline too. So it's interesting that they go with Chris, but it shows the confidence that they have in the young man, and we'll see what he can do.
It'll be 2nd and 9, spread out wide. Kessler, the tight end, the snap. Chris in trouble. The pocket collapses, and he gets the ball
ball's loose. That looks like it's going to be a scoop and score.
John Columbia,
just like that.
The psycho,
the defense
John Columbia.
Now what you want to do when you're playing quarterback, right? Get that ball out there, away from your body, and then see it go the other way.
2 plays in.
And again, it's as I just said right before the play.
It's John Columbia playing middle linebacker, getting a touchdown, getting this thing rolling.
Definitely number 1 in our division. And you got a guy like John Columbia. John Columbia, who's
he turned him into jambalaya on this play.
Look at this.
Well, you see what he tries to do is the right thing. Step up in the pocket.
Strike, and then he got swing and miss.
Dwan has been doing everything all season.
Dwan Williams has been all over the field, but the thing about swatting that ball up in the air instead of down, trying to save the play, trying to get some style points like it's NFL Street. But the only points that are put up on the board are those to the BIC. They're up 6-0.
He'll get the runner at second, and Josh Chisholm's going to score. He's not able to turn 2 on that one. He made a nice play just to get an out of that. It was fairly well hit. Hey, what's up, Addy? How are you? Welcome in. If you've yet to follow Addy, please be sure to hit us with the big subscribe button since you're there on YouTube. And yeah, let's talk football or talk sports. Who's your favorite NFL team? And what's your favorite sport?
And it will be Gomez setting out. Codrington to
left
throw.
Quarterback slinging it,
That will be
and
incomplete,
it's incomplete.
but it is 6-0. And we didn't get a chance to see much from either team, Corey and Rob, but not necessarily what you want for the Animals offense, going from David Tender into a situation now where there's a lot of questions.
What's up,
going up against
How are
a
you?
team like the BIC, you want to make sure you have all your highlights. You want to make sure you have all your game film, and you want to make sure if you're putting content out there that you maximize the monetization. So scan the QR code now and utilize the interactive AI
We've had
video
a
from our
defensive
partners at
touchdown
Sealy.
so far.
That's
We'll see if Silk City can calm down, get their way out of this. A's trying to calm down after walking the bases loaded. Use a double play off the bat of Tim Anderson. Boyle still struggling with command. It's 3-0. I don't think he'll be long for this game.
I feel like we're getting to a point where we've got to give him a new nickname.
Here's the throwaway, the kickoff of sorts.
He's Mighty Mouse because he just goes in
see
there.
how they do on the return. Only 3 men trying to stop one. And they got him wrapped up.
The acceleration is there.
Just on some insomniac hours today. What's going on? It happened to me
it's a shame
Friday night going into Saturday morning. The insomniac deal. Hate it. What's up, Epic?
Now it didn't matter. Well, listen,
I was going to do the TikTok Spotlight Hour, and I was excited for it and all that good stuff. I just cannot get my my brain to shut off and let me sleep, so I probably slept like an hour, hour and a half or something that day, unfortunately.
6 points. You can't spot a team like BIC.
Hope everything turns around for you and you're getting some sleep
we
soon.
talked about what you need to do to win this game in the beginning. We would have never at all even considered, hey, you know what? Get them off their game. Spot them 6. Because then now their offense is on the side of the field. No, that is a bad. No, but they do go back.
Oh, caught out.
That was on the field, but Chris is definitely still there.
It'll be 1st and 10, and how good for Isaac Bowman, keeping them just on lockdown.
Well,
after
if we see him play, meaningful snaps on
I would
offense,
consider
I
the
would hope to
3-on-1
see
throw
that.
off a significant
The
snap.
one guy that does start that used to be an animal is at the bottom of your screen,
The
Sierra
snap,
Hancock.
immediate
And they
pressure,
test him right here.
and Hancock tries to strip the ball, but Beba will drag him a few yards and a flag on the field.
And
it looks like
takes
this
the runner
one may
stole
come
second
back.
on Boyle. Boyle must have a slow delivery, or the Marlins
Animals
must have
might get a little bit
some
of a
fast runners.
forward
Might have been
momentum.
Banner's interference. Anderson kind of got in the way.
It was offsides
but,
on the defense, and it looked like
I don't think that's going to be the call.
someone on the line was
Boyle would
a
be
little too
doing really
excited
well
to go
just to
after
get out of here
Chris.
with a single run allowed.
They're licking their chops right now. Last time the defense did well, it turned into 6 points. So I'm understanding the over-aggression, but still got to play discipline.
And Jay Rolla will make his way onto the field. You know it's him because when there's absence of number, just a complete absence of number.
And you listen. You go down there and tell him he's got to put a number on his
I'll
jersey.
tell him.
Well, you would.
You can.
Look around the rest of the people that work here, Rob. No one else is 6'4", whatever number you fill in.
I think Ryan DePaul would tell him.
Ryan
Oh,
could.
of course.
Yeah.
When he's busy, man. Of
Could,
course.
yeah.
When he's busy, man.
Shout out to our production staff. The toss to Jay Rolla. And Rolla will roll right into the defense, try to push the pile, and we'll get
And
back
wouldn't you know
to
it,
the line of scrimmage.
Gordon homers as Boyle was trying to get out of the jam, so it's going to be 4-zip Miami. Just like that.
And also, wearing the
We'll see
jersey
if the A's are able
in this
to
weather,
dig their way out of
that
this
is-
hole that Boyle's taking for them in the first inning. Maybe Moeller time here before much longer. What's going on,
And we'll see here on
ATV
the
Sports Gaming?
replay,
How's your day been?
Columbia just trailing him, finds him, and just goes right at him. Up and at him. Like radioactive man. And right now, the football again just driving back this BIC defense. That's Ole Bell also in on the tackle. The past and the present of the A7FL colliding.
Just giving Jay Rolla the things that we weren't able to give him back in the day because nobody was tackling him head up back then. But Johnny with the midriff, he's
Anybody that's yet to subscribe on YouTube, please be sure to hit the sub button.
Well, and that's how you stop a running back of that caliber at that size. It's not just a one-man thing. The whole defense has to corral around him and keep him from getting that forward momentum going. With the first down offsides, this is a manageable third down for Chris. So
honestly is.
But the key is he can't hold the ball like he did on that last play when he fumbled. You have to throw the ball quickly against BIC because the pressure is going to land.
3rd and 5, 10:29 and counting. Chris in trouble. He is brought down. The ball is loose, and they will call that play dead. And Chris is down on the field.
You can tell when a quarterback is going to fail on a pass play when the immediate first thing that he does is move around to try to find space. You're not always going to have space, and then on the 3rd and 5, you have enough time standing back there with the ball in your hands 5 yards back to just set your feet and throw the ball accurately. What you see here is he's immediately pressured and trying to run around. If you focus more on getting the ball off, you're going to have a better chance than trying to escape first and throw second.
The flag on the field was holding on the offense. The penalty has been declined, and it is going to be 4th down. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian. We're here in Asbury Park, New Jersey. There's a lot of room up in this booth, just not a lot of room for cameras, so we're here intimately.
Well, look, we got the depth going. We got Matt in the foreground.
It looks like our album
background.
all the way in the back.
But congratulations to LaCorey Hammond.
Congrats, my guy.
As Hudson
You tell we
Briggs
got
Hammond has
Carolina
joined us in the
and
world. He's watching right
Well,
now.
I didn't do much specifically in the
1-1
delivery
in the first
process.
period.
I
The
was
Golden
there
Knights
for my wife,
and All
but
Stars
shout-outs
hitters tonight.
shout-outs to Jess Ham.
Yeah,
He
shout-outs
did
to Jess.
all of the hard work, and for Hudson, making it a little bit interesting, but coming
Boyle gets the pop up
Hammond
to
making it
Dalton on the
interesting, you
infield.
say.
Not surprised.
Well,
Well, fought to the end. That's what he did.
6-0 is your score. Matt Ryan's
4
on
runs on
alongside the
1
new
hit
pop-up.
for Miami.
And Big Rob Fabian.
But,
We're going to take a brief
he's
timeout, but when we
in a
return, it's going to be
significant
4th down. The
after the first half
BIC up 6-0, but the BIC offense has not touched the field on the other side of this.
Hopefully,
will the
both
Animals
these games
sustain,
will
or will the
be
BIC get a stop?
So
We'll
far in
find
our
out in a moment.
YouTube
It's
poll,
the A7FL
53% of correspondents, of voters, believe Trenton is going to get the win in this game.
And the Creator Sports Network.
There are their official sponsors. Let me tell you about my official sponsors. You can sign up for Underdog Fantasy using creator code DYF for a 100% match deposit bonus up to $100. If you are needing to do some manscaping for your face or other parts of the body, use creator code DFR20 for 20% off and free shipping. If you are looking to improve your aim accuracy, your next order of Control Freaks, use creator code DanielFreak, 12% off. And if you're looking to quench your thirst, use creator code DF for gamer subs. They will give you a 10% discount with my code. Those are like the 4 main ones that we got. Sometimes we've had some VPN sponsors and things that have came and gone. Hopefully we'll get set up with one of those long term here eventually. So now you have it. Where to get all the discounts.
Much like something in the news, we expected it a little bit more interesting. But unlike the Knicks and the Sixers, we've got a lot of time left here, 10-19, as the BIC and the Silk City Animals are facing off. And Trevor Narlock in the chat on A7FL.tv saying the best booth in the game. See, I can say that because it's a comment and also because it's correct. The 3-on-1 throw-off on the punt, and that will be thrown out of play. And the BIC offense will make their way out as the Animals coaching staff is lounging as it's a rainy, breezy day here in Asbury Park Stadium. And
We can only hope Sanchez is as wild
Stevens,
on the edge. First pitch inside Abraham Toro. He spins out of the way.
I appreciate it, but again, and there's more, Congrats. See, the thing is that normally when the nicknames happen in the A7FL, I'm in the booth as they occur. The thing is I was surprised by the LaCour.
Bama, are you still playing a lot of Madden?
I looked at my
I've been trying to log in most days, at least get the free packs. I know at some point I'll want to do the rookie premieres, and I thought the more items that I have, better off would be. XXX, how are you? Who's your favorite NFL team, and who's your favorite A7FL team?
And tip it in the chat. Congratulations, Corey. And I hope your first child is a very masculine child. That's the only time I'm going to do a Godfather joke or do a funny voice.
I mean, at this point,
no, I'm probably First and 10 to BIC with the ball. Gomez will be set up to the right of Codrington, and there you see Movie, the man in the mask, set up at the
Who's your favorite Chief, past and present? I think I would go Mahomes on both of those answers if it were me.
A7FL Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, but just got off playing Madden. Runner gets loose, ball gets loose, he's going to scoop it, slows down, avoids some tackles, and he'll go out of bounds. Big play, could have been a big disaster as well.
Almost turnover, but still finding a first down. My Spice.
Somewhere on the
up yards, first down BIC.
Somewhere on the sideline, Trey Robinson, who once did that exact same thing in a fall championship for the Pit Bosses, is happy with his pupil.
Thank you for the reaction. Please be sure to subscribe. While you guys are there, we'd love a thumbs up as well. So Mahomes is indeed favorite player for me. Friend comes through. Nevin down strikes for the A's. Doesn't look like they're going to match with 4 of their own.
I think he put the cart before the horse, guys. He was ready to score, and he needed to hold on to the ball first.
You know what he heard in his head? Bye.
I think he did because I cleared my throat.
And did you know at A7FL.com/gear you can get now a Huss Huss t-shirt and a Thick Boy Siege t-shirt. That's at A7FL.com/gear.
Bye-bye's coming. My wife's from Vizzy, guys. Tight coverage on Ashanti Worthy up top. If it's me, you know what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah. Top chicken box.
And that is number 0 on the coverage.
They're probably going to hand it back off to.
Just realized I can access my chat from my phone for YouTube.
Gomez will find
That's
the
pretty
seam.
cool.
That
See
man
what you
finds
guys see when
daylight.
you're
He's got a
watching
flashlight on his head,
YouTube
and he
Live. And
finds
there's
himself
the
in the end
touchdown.
zone. Touchdown, B-I-C.
I knew he was getting the ball because you saw in the first play. It's definitely a statement that they're making. And here he goes with the
I don't
dance
see where I
because a
can
lot of
participate
people
in the
have
poll. It still looks like I have the
privately
poll
talked about his
going
move
from
to
my
go to BIC and how it didn't make sense, why it wasn't
OBS
necessarily even good for
settings.
him.
So maybe
but
the
this is
poll's
what he wanted to
expired
do,
for YouTube.
and he does it against his former team right in their
Regarding
face.
who
But
was
look
good.
at the blocking.
They are the nation live and in color. Don't diss those men or they'll bum rush your mother. The BIC making it 12-0 as Isaac Gomez on 2 touches on this drive gets the BIC
Best duo is
into the end
Mahomes
zone.
and Kelsey. Who do I think is the best?
Is it considered a fumble recovery?
Mahomes and Kelsey's definitely up there.
Because I feel like that's an amazing stat line for a drive.
But if you get a fumble,
2 rushes,
a fumble
Shoot,
recovery,
not
you
mid-stretch. I'm trying to think of another great duo as far as
a fumble,
catching and
but he got the
receiving
recovery.
right now.
2 rushes, 60-plus
And,
yards.
I mean,
a
Diggs and
touchdown,
Allen
and a
were up
fumble
there, but of
recovery.
course they made the trade.
Great drive for the young man.
Yeah, these guys have some.
Going
They have
for
some
one.
jokes
That's Codrington.
for
Receiver
everybody
in motion.
listening in the A7FL. What's up, Matthew?
Throw to the corner of the end zone, and that will be out of reach. Intended for Shedrick Goodrich. That man's got a bald head. The Marist Red Fox
12
won't
zip.
get there,
We
but
gotta see if Silk City
you want to
can
lock down your
scratch
hair,
their way
you want to
back
lock
in.
down a natural hair care professional, head on over to Loctician. Scan the QR code right now and be a part of our great sponsor. Find a natural hair care professional and so much more. Locticians.com. And also, we'll find a Loctician's lockdown play of the game. So far, it feels like John Columbia, some of those highlights.
I'm a fan of Geno
are in
Smith
the
to
running
DK
that
Metcalf
lockdown play
for
of the
what
game,
it's
but
worth.
Isaac Gomez
But
is
I mean, I'm a Seahawks fan.
We
So
were
listen,
talking about we
appreciate
hope to
you
see him
jumping in,
significantly
doing all the big asks of you. We'd love you to join
And I
Discord
would
with
argue
us
that
as
this
well.
is
So let me
significant
shoot you the
play
Discord
time.
link.
And on the 3-on-1 throw off an
Yeah,
untimed
come on
down,
in.
an
We can talk
opportunity for a
Madden. We can
touchdown
talk all
for
the other
Animals to
games.
make this a
And talk
one-score
sports
game. Trey
around the clock.
Cohen, Isaac Gomez, and number 26.
Hate to see you go, but thanks for hanging out with us, XXX fan.
It's a good idea to go
A couple of
after Trey,
walks here,
but he
so
has to
let's
miss.
see if
He
these can
doesn't
get
miss,
going
then
for
you
the
just
2-out
can't.
rally.
He usually doesn't.
He doesn't miss.
Even though you would look, oh, that guy's not big enough. He's not the one to test because he's
just not.
He'll even go to the ankle tackle.
Yeah, he's too resilient. He's
Yeah,
too
hey, thanks for
shifty.
coming
He's
through.
He's guaranteeing himself to make the tackle.
Yeah, this game's going to be here for a while, so if you get a chance to tune back in, see how the game's going, love to see you back in chat.
Utility players in this entire league.
And there's Michael Walker. There's Hirsch. Oh, no, pardon me, Michael Walker, the missile.
So Seth Brown up with a chance to get the A's on the
There's
board.
number 44.
For Boyle dug him into a big
That's
hole.
H3.
See, Michael Walker would be
Hirsch
the
usually
Jack
wears
just
44.
shattered his
But
shot
he gave the jersey
down the middle.
to Frazier,
And
who's
look out for
been a
that
lockdown
shard
corner all year.
of lumber.
Someone owes me
Went down the
$5
first
extra.
baseline.
3 on the
Hopefully
line,
didn't hit
first and
anybody.
10. It'll be Bebo
But
in
there's just not more
quarterback.
injuries from shattered bats.
Wide
than there
receiver
are. Not that I
in
want
motion.
more injuries,
Pressure
but
immediately, and Bebo
at
will
least
come
it's
to the
dangerous
sideline.
when
He
that
has no
happens. Little jump pass.
blockers.
Defender read it. And Trenton has got a shot. He's going down the sidelines to make this a 3-possession game, but Silk City, that's a 3-1 record, looks really overmatched here as you get underway. It's Michael Walker playing wide receiver and cornerback, and he received that one all right.
So the former Animals, it's insane because they've
And
been
decent
the
swing
one.
from Brown. Looked like
I
he
was
was
just
going to
about
go
to
in
check.
there.
Is today a holiday? Because I look at its
retired to
May 5th,
left
and that is a
field.
holiday.
A's do
Yeah.
not
No,
getting
it's
runs on the
former
board
Animals
in that
Revenge
first
Day.
inning. So they
Look
had
at
a
this
couple
play,
walks
'cause
of their
Bebo
own.
normally will
We're not
take
able to
off,
get
but
the
the
beat
quarterback-
here.
look at the
Yeah, tried to get a little
quarterback
lob pass
conversation
on
where you
that.
talk about a
Receiver's open
quarterback
down the
and, oh, we need a
sidelines. He just
quarterback
up
that can
throws
throw
it,
the
short
ball.
armed it.
It gets in running
And
quarterbacks' heads, and all of a sudden they start attempting passes that they should just run.
Zaire Hancock.
He hit him with the fiddler. He hit him with the tevia. Tevia on the sidelines to get 6. What a play. Touchdown BIC. And there it is. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait. In tandem, Hancock and Frazier. That's not an accounting firm. That is the secondary of the future.
Frazier. Locked down. What? Hancock and Frazier. This is
We're gonna get a lot of potential plays for Locticians on those the lockdown play of the game. Right now, the BIC defense is outscoring the BIC offense 12-6.
Insane.
That's the game we got going.
You would honestly think it's been all BIC offense. BIC offense is chilling right now. They don't even. We don't have to do anything. Cool. That's fine with me.
And it is 18-0, BIC leading the Animals. We are live on A7FL.TV. We will go for the 1-point conversion and make it 19-0. The throw to the end zone, and it will be 19-0.
That's Trey Cohen, the superstar.
Trey Cohen.
On the registration form for BIC is, can you backflip, front flip, and handspring? And the answer has consistently been yes for these guys. Including Dave Valley, by the way. No, I'm just joking.
I would love to see that. It's 20-0. Correction after the 2-point conversion. We'll take a brief timeout. This is the A7FL Games of the Week. We are live on A7FL.TV, Caffeine, HBCU Plus, and more. We'll be back in a moment. This is the BIC and the Animals. It's 20-0 in the first.
The A's have made the move to another pitcher, and I believe it is Spence that is in there. Mitch Spence in for the A's. Weird, because they weren't showing him warming up in the bullpen, so they may have had the wrong graphic up. But yeah, I didn't think it was Spence that was preparing to come in. So they will be back, and then we will see if we get a competitive game here. This one all one-sided yet again, at least in the early going.
We're back live on A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian. And guys, so far this BIC defense has been unstoppable. And when you see what's going on, no matter who's behind center, without David Tender, this Animals offense feels off sync.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the score to be like this based off of BIC's defense. It's not really to say that their defense is bad. We just watched Zaire Hancock and H3 and Psycho, who kind of disappeared this season, show up. Dwan Williams, again, another candidate for Defensive Player of the Year with the way he's been playing, forcing another turnover. And BIC's defense has scored, well, two unanswered points. Yeah, two.
And no, they've scored 20 unanswered points, 2 defensive touchdowns, 1 offensive touchdown.
Hit after
and
one
guys,
out was
the only animals that have showed up today so far have been the former Animals against their former team. And I don't want to lose what we're really seeing from BIC, because we talk a lot about, and tune in at 7 o'clock on A7FL.TV. We talk a lot about the race out west and what it means to go into games like this and take care of business in a dominant fashion. And look no further than what Sickwit, the presumptive, at least until the end of today's game, number 2 in Vegas is doing. They go in, they take care of business, every play matters. That's what this BIC team has brought to this game.
Kind of resurrected his career here.
In many ways has almost locked up the number 1 seed in the Northeast, and could have looked at this game as a game that really didn't matter as much. But because you have guys that have personal stake in the game, like Isaac Gomich, former Animal, like Zaire Hancock, former Animal, you're seeing that level of intensity is still ticked up. And when you have a team that takes every single snap of every single week seriously and is effectively trying to either win the play or get better on the season by effectively executing what you were planning to do, That's the type of championship energy that we expect from a team like BIC, which last year, I think the only thing missing, maybe was Dave Valley, but was also this same sentiment that even against the Animals, even if their starting quarterback somehow isn't able to be in the lineup, we're going to come 100%, 100% of the time, and you can see with the score, 20-0, with still 7:42 left in the first. BIC has come to play today. Here goes the
3-on-1 throw off, as it will be the Animals returning the ball after the touchdown by the BIC. Number 0 pushing off, finds his way to the 35. This young man is resilient. He'll be brought down at the 35, but that's the kind of return you want to see, Rob. That's the tone setter, especially after the way this game has started off on the absolute wrong foot for the Animals.
And honestly,
So
that's the thing
quickly,
with the Animals.
26,
Regardless of what the
and
score
let's
is,
hoping,
their biggest,
hey, a couple winning records coming in.
positive for them is they're going
Might
to
have
continue to
a
play football no
an
matter
excellent
who they're
matchup. They
against,
still could
no matter
turn
what the
back that
score is.
way,
They're gonna
but
stay tough the
Trenton
entire
looks
time. So I'm expecting
unstoppable at the
more
moment.
of a spark for the rest of this quarter and maybe the rest of this game from the Animals.
Well, and to break down the last offensive play we saw from the Animals that led to a BIC touchdown, David Rios, a.k.a. Bebo, his game is not to throw first. So when he broke the pocket and had some room in front of him, the best thing that the Animals could have done as a team and Bebo as a player on that play was take the yardage that was given to them. And we've seen, Rob, many times when Bebo has those open field situations, they can make huge plays. The problem is that because this narrative sometimes gets in the back of guys' minds, oh, we need you to throw the ball, we need you to throw the ball. He forced a throw that he shouldn't have done, led to the interception, but we'll see what he can do on first down.
1st and 10, the handoff cuts to the left side. We'll drive upfield. We'll get past the 40. They'll call him out actually at the 40. It will be 2nd down. After the gain of 4, it'll be 2nd and 6.
To me, that he always hides, right? But to me, that kind of feels like it might be Ghost. I'm not sure if that's him.
It might be.
I'm not sure if that's him.
I can't tell.
He changes his jersey
Little
number
toe,
every
how's your
single
day
week.
been?
That's why we don't know
Thanks
who
for
he
coming
is.
through.
His name is Anonymity. That's his
Who do you
name.
root for when it comes to football?
Anonymity. Now maybe, I don't know. We'll go with Ghost if we find out it's him, but here's 2nd down for the Animals.
Dave Valley on the D-line.
That is not a good thing. He had a tackle and a sack last week. The handoff, no play action. Valley pancakes an offensive lineman, and
reaching
Bebo
for his head. I think
Rios
he got pulled down
gets brought
by the hair
down
there.
hard, and that's Columbia, and that is a legal tackle. Hair is a part of the jersey.
There it is, and once your hair's a part of the jersey, fellas, get a hair tie, man. Tie that thing up.
Listen.
See, I can let my hair flow up here. We can have
We've seen a lot of hair pulling
I
today.
got my hair cut.
First game had 2 or 3 plays like that as well.
Yeah,
I was gonna get it back by heading to Locticians. They got something for me. If I'm gonna be LaCory, I might as well get some twists.
They're part of the uniform.
That would be hilarious.
And yeah, brought down by the jersey.
Oh no, I think it was the knee coming through. Thought he got pulled down by the braid there, but yeah, I think it was the knee catching in the back of the head.
The wildest word I've heard today.
I got more in store. I said anonymity without messing it up 3 times already.
Silk City trying to get past midfield. They're down
I got Corey a
early
one-day
in this
calendar
game.
for St. Stephen's Day. And it is the Blazer Bros, Matt, Rob, and Corey. We're not the men in Blazers. That's something different. That's the other football. But the BIC looking to send the entire welcoming committee from Trenton to throw. Diaz! And he tries to spin out of that, but Radcliffe not having any, pardon me, that's Kels Gallimore not having any of that, number 00.
And
but it'll be 1st down.
And that's what Rob talks about with the Animals is the fight. And you see down 20-0 this early. You know, it's actually almost better if you're going to go down 20-0. You'd rather it be in the first quarter so you can work your way back.
You can work back. You have the full game, the full rest of the game.
Again, it's not what you go into the game is not your game plan to do that. But shout-outs to Bebo with a great throw. And Manny Diaz on the cross route gets open enough.
Bell's going to get a hit. Marlin should get another run.
For long enough. And we've
2 out
seen
runner
from Manny
from
Diaz
second,
that he's that level of athlete.
So
he's definitely one of the better wide receivers.
Streak definitely looking in danger. They've won 6 in a row coming in this game.
Be 1st and 10. Snap. The handoff to Jay Rolla. And
Ball's on the ground.
It's down.
Goes out of bounds.
Valley tackles Jay Rolla one-on-one.
He knocks the ball out of Jay Rolla's hands.
I thought that was Rashard Knight that might have gotten a fumble, but the J-roller tackle one-on-one against Dave Valley. Dave Valley's just a bigger man.
And it looked like Columbia was there looking for his second score of the game.
Of course he was.
Who thought you could ever say? Imagine.
No, I can't.
But here's the play. The lead running back, we'll call him Ghost for now. The lead running back does have to get the block. But the offensive lineman also has to reach and step into the gap that Valley just shoots. This is not going to work when you have a defensive lineman.
The other lineman, number 78, made a business decision.
There's Bebo.
Bebo cuts to the sideline. Bebo gets it. Bebo gets it to the 10. He's pushed out of bounds by Columbia.
Wow. And again, one of the most dangerous things in this league is a running
Might be something local to my PC, but
that's why you got all those yards,
thinking
Corey.
that's
I get it.
All those yards, I look up to the sideline. It's like, how many did I get? 2? No, but Bebo, that's what we're talking about on the interception. If he does that, he actually has a better opportunity to attack the defense for big yards than he would have if he threw the ball. So
It's play for Oakland,
well, and it's the same rush that we saw in the first couple of drives with Chris. Now, Chris is a big quarterback, so when he steps up in the pocket, he can't navigate the space. Bebo, not a big quarterback, but he's able to slip and slide, Matt.
Hard to tell. They've been on defense a lot.
Through the openings and the creases in the defense, and sets up a 1st and 10 at the 12.
1st and 10. The handoff play action in trouble, out of reach of the receiver, and it will be 2nd down.
BIC is very bold because they're still rushing him, ears pinned back, and they're saying, I dare you to run. Or I dare you to throw. We don't care. We're still going to do it.
Well, the pressure
defense what's going on there?
You put it on the quarterback
Zelena,
to make
I believe.
Snap decisions.
How's your day been?
Very little
what team do you root for when it comes to football?
Rob,
we're watching some A7FL action. Silk City's on the move, trying to get some points on the board against Trenton at the moment, for anybody just tuning in.
The level-headed decision-making, you can find openings in the defense. Right there, led to an incompletion. And it's 2nd and 10.
Sayer versus Diaz.
A handoff. Gets inside. The Ghost will get to the 5.
Good hole.
The ball almost ripped out of his
they got to
hands.
whistle that dead. Forward progress was stopped for a while.
That was Ole Bell trying to get the strip, but it will be 3rd down.
Yeah, Columbia got the first initial contact, but I think he was focusing more on the ball than the tackle. You saw when he made the decision to make that tackle, he says, all right, I'm not going to get the ball, resets the grip, and then he picks the man up and drives him into the ground.
I mean, the weather's bad, hands are wet, gloves are slippery, so I understand the whole point of going for the strip. It's actually a smart idea. We've watched the ball fly out of a couple of hands.
That's what happens when a defensive player gets a touchdown. He starts to get ball hungry. He's just going after the ball and not the play. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Spartan, John Columbia. 3rd and 5, Master Chief.
105 left to go. In motion.
3rd and 5.
Play action.
Definitely territory. You're not going to punt. Just deep down the field. And
I wouldn't even call it indecisive.
Silk City having a hard time punching in here.
Kind of strapped up right there. That's what he was looking at.
Now, if we get the replay, he's looking to see who he's going to throw the ball to. What he didn't see, what's the obvious best play for him specifically, not for LaCory, by the way, is to just take off and make that decision, that snap decision as soon as you climb in the pocket, to take off. Now, he wants to throw the ball. He hesitates because guys are covered, and that hesitation leads to him almost intentionally grounding the ball at his own feet. So it'll bring up 4th and 5, and in the A7FL, there is no field goal. There are no soccer players here on the sideline. They have to punch it in.
This could very well be the last chance for the Animals. They have to get 5
Ball is stripped. Forward with a little fumblerooski, lateral back. What is happening here?
What is he doing?
This is turning into another blowout. What's going on, Coach? How's your day going?
He's not going to make it,
to
though.
Robinson, and that will get them out of bounds at the 12.
Listen, I think it was a forward attempt.
Wouldn't you like to know? But yeah, Codes, we're not here to talk about that type of thing, so we're going to go ahead and send you free to go back to the bridge that you live under with the other trolls.
But regardless, it's a turnover anyway.
Can you imagine me saying bye-bye for a Dave Valley?
Well, you were waiting until you knew it was going to be a touchdown.
There's a certain
and you
line.
saw that, with a quarter of tank of gas left in the tank at the 50, he's putting down at the 21. But Listen,
You
he
don't have to play
crossed
them,
him
right?
over.
Yeah, he definitely crossed him up.
He had the ball in his air, like, oh, and then boom. Jalen Brunson crosses him over to the left, his strong hand. Let's
Watch,
play.
wait for it again.
Now,
Dave Valley.
this is a forward attempt.
Yeah,
guys.
trying to punch in. Gonna make it
He's dropped that.
It's in his right
This is
arm,
a
which is strong
two-possession
arm,
game.
and it does the circle.
I don't know if that's
Yeah,
allowed.
As I say, John Columbia, no soccer players.
That's
He's
what
kicking
it
the
is.
ball.
And
Surf
Swing
pitches it back.
trending
Surf,
towards
that was
another route.
amazing. That was amazing,
And
sir.
Trey Robinson
Rashad
has
Knight
scored.
snapped it like a center.
Here we go.
Here come.
And
Here
watch
comes.
Valley.
Dribble,
I got you.
dribble,
I got you.
dribble.
Hustle.
Oh! Now, again, I
Bebo,
think
no way.
Bebo was more interested in the attempt at a play than.
And we will be back with the second quarter in the BIC with the ball after this. It's the A7FL.
Is it now, Sadie? Well, happy birthday to you. Reward yourself with becoming a Danielle Freak subscriber. I'm sorry Nightbot timed you out. I'm not sure why Nightbot is the way Nightbot is in that chat so often. Let me see if I can fix some of Nightbot's settings for everybody on YouTube. Hey, appreciate it. So, yeah, tell us more about you, Sadie. Who's your favorite NFL team, and what's your favorite sport? I'm in the Nightbot chat right now, I think. Gymnastics? Oh, nice. Yeah, Olympics right around the corner. Are you excited for the Olympics by chance?
And in a situation where we saw a snap in the A7FL, the first ever snap in A7FL history,
Yeah, me too. I hope it's going to be a great time for these
offensive
summer
lineman
Olympics
gets a
coming up.
fumble, and it's the complete opposite of a Leon Lett situation.
Yeah, we were making the basketball reference. He's definitely a point guard looking for a trailer for the
Doing a
alley-oop.
project on Simone
Moving
Biles.
like Robert
awesome.
Tractor Trailer.
How's the project coming along?
So the reason that
And they
it's
call it
taken
out of
back.
play at the 13-yard line.
No, but the reason they're taking
Trying
it
to
back, we
fix
switch,
some of Nightbot's
we switch sides on the quarter. and go
scam
ahead.
protection. Feels like
the
it's
big Huss man.
That is crazy.
Oh, you're gonna get
Project's
we
going
gotta
good.
get him a Thick Boy Season T-shirt from a7fl.com/gear.
But for those watching at home, like, why is BIC starting in their own end? You're not allowed, John Columbia. As I say, no soccer players.
You can't kick the ball.
Can't kick the ball, and he did. So, 5-yard penalty from that spot of the kick, which will lead to 1st and 10 for BIC from their own 10, negating
Go
a play
Gators.
that
What's
will
up,
live forever in our minds.
Live forever
We
in
saw
our
it.
hearts.
We witnessed it.
How's your day going?
And it will, yeah.
It just
After the
doesn't
penalty,
count.
where the
Hey,
kick,
Sadie,
where the
thanks for
kick
coming
happened
through.
was where the
I do
ball
upload
died.
daily.
Kinda
We
like a
usually
fall.
stream daily. Please
But
keep
the
an eye out for
BIC will have to
everything.
go around
And
90
hey,
yards,
join the
and
Discord
there's the
server. Any of you
screen.
guys or gals
Slides
checking
through,
us out
and
there.
that's Joey Agonisty. Joey Agonisty
That's
going
really
down the
cool.
sideline. He loses the ball out of play at the 25.
Joey, take off the gloves.
What is with these people?
Little Joey from around the way.
I'm ready to say, yeah, you know I'm
He
getting
was
ready for
looking
the...
to do the Dave Valley.
Come on, Joey.
Where's the trailer?
One bye-bye, man.
That's
Just
how,
one.
First of all, to start the playoff, that's how you execute a quick screen.
That is a phenomenal execution of the
Get
quick
the ball
screen,
out
the
some
initial
quick,
part of the play.
find the seam, get
Joey
north and
So
south.
Nightbot should
He
be
hustles
on
more
the
relaxed
reception.
moving forward now
He's the guy
in
that
the
they were talking about.
Yeah,
the
they
YouTube
yeah,
chat.
I won't say what they said, but take a look
They
at this.
said he's the next Ashante, and
Ooh.
put that
Hey,
entire
what's going
defense
on,
on roller skates.
Madness?
Corey.
How's
That's
your day
what I
going?
always say.
Please
is
be
with
sure to
Ashanti,
subscribe.
in a phone booth, you can't
We'd
get
love a
He was
thumbs
in a
up
phone booth.
and
He
some
got out of that
reactions
phone booth.
from any of you cats
Now,
that
I don't
subscribe
know what this is.
on
Here
the
it comes.
YouTube
I don't know what
side.
this is all about. Nah, he's looking to do
Man,
some
give me
fun
that.
stuff. Listen,
know
if
what
you've
he's trying
never
to do.
if you've never scored a touchdown in the A7FL, maybe get your first touchdown before you start
Okay, so
thinking
I'm
about what
checking
dance
out
you're
some
going to
of
do.
our commands there.
I'd do the hustle.
That's a great dance.
If LaCorey Hammond has more rushing touchdowns than you do this year,
Let's try something.
Snap,
See if we
there's
can
the
add
handoff to
calm.
Gomez. Gomez looking for his second rushing touchdown of the afternoon, and he'll be brought down near the 22-yard line, and it will be second down.
They're saying, no, not today. We're not playing no more. No more for My Spice. Kick them out the deli.
They went from the 10, their own 10, to the the opposing 26.
Hey, man, when your quarterback can effectively get 60 yards on a quick screen, he's going to have video game numbers. I'm jealous.
Snap, and that will be Codrington keeping it. He clears out the
Poor
side.
CJ.
Oh, no, he made his own teammate do a barrel roll. He'll change time zones. Husses through, will keep the ball, and Codrington will go down inside the 10 at the 7.
Quarterback on quarterback crime is always my least favorite thing.
But you see how comfortable Sterry ran that? That's insane.
It looked like he was grocery shopping.
Listen, that's a bad read on a read option for a normal quarterback, but when you see the personnel of 49 out there is the one who's going to get you, and he can't catch you, you're going to take it, and you're going to tuck it and take it every time.
It looks like we're able to get that about working.
And it'll bring a first and goal for BIC.
YouTube said, had to make the command smaller than we do on Twitch. Seems like it has a smaller caricature limit. So
with Gomez set up to his left, the handoff, he'll go right side, right near the camera, and he'll get out of play. A little bit past near the initial line of scrimmage, so it'll be 2nd and goal.
And this is kind of what I would say Isaac Gomez deserves with the role that he's taken, without any excuses, without anything to say. He says, "Hey, I'm on BIC. I'm going to do what you guys asked me to do," and they're rewarding him today with opportunities against his former
team. It'll pop up on the screen for the Twitch and Kick viewers as well. Yeah, we just want to have everything handy for anybody that might need it in the future.
Alongside Kason Campbell and Dave Valley, who is in his first season in the A7FL and means business. As it'll
We're
be
making a Twitch
2nd
command
and
for
goal
making the fans on Twitch.
for the BIC in motion. That's a handoff to Gomez off of the switch.
You cannot keep my spice out of the deli. Come on.
He gave him a sandwich, all call cuss, no bread, just meat, cheese, and shame, and it will be 1st down.
Whenever we see a big run play from a BIC running back, flash somewhere in the highlight is Dave Valley just driving somebody.
Putting someone out the
And I don't even want to say who it was, but you know exactly who it was. It was the defensive tackle that was one of the cornerstone players of Town Beef, getting driven back by a rookie. Hey, the times is a changing.
Listen, man, you got to know when to hold him, and you got to know when to fold him. Glad I folded him, 'cause there's no way I'd have been out there right now.
I knew when to run away.
Yeah, see?
So Trenton.
It'll be 3rd and goal, and there's the handoff.
Dominating the game. I believe that is good. It is going to be a 4-possession game now for Trenton.
Isaac Gomez is going to have this week is impressive.
They make up for all the lack of touches for the rest of the season.
He might be Orban by
hot
the end
at
of
the
the
moment.
game.
Maybe it's just Trenton
And
looking
that
too
Animals
hot.
defense is not an easy defense to go up against. Now, when you
a
get the
photo
great
finish
blocking
here,
that he's
like the
gotten
Kentucky
most of
Derby
the game,
yesterday.
he's going to have openings, but that's still a
Anything
tough
but
run
so far.
from a really good running back, proving why he can still get the ball consistently, even though he's taken that role as a 3-on-1 return specialist, that 3-on-1 throw-off specialist. He can still get it into the end zone.
Shauno with the raid. Welcome in, Shauno. How's everybody doing?
I haven't gotten over that one.
We're adding some commands
That is
tonight,
insane,
bot
by
over
the
And
way.
Ron
in
Clark,
YouTube.
no one would ever say
Shauno's the man.
Spice.
Hope
No,
everybody
that's
is
Spice.
hanging out
Spice.
here,
It's Mice
lurking.
Spice,
Drop a
which
follow
may
on
even
Because
Shauno.
he's
Let's tell you
mighty.
about MLB
And I
The
can't
Show
do
amongst
any
other
lyrics
games.
because her
and
lyrics
good
are
times.
very bad.
They're on
Yeah,
his,
there's not even
his
one
stream.
memorable bar.
No, there's a couple. I just can't say them on the broadcast.
Fortunately,
That's not
Shauno and
memorable.
the
That's
Shauno
Going for
buddies
the
coming in.
two-point
This
attempt
game
from the
is also
10-yard
trending
line.
towards a
26-0
blowout.
your
Silk
score.
City with 3-1 coming
Codrington
in, but they are
with
getting
time to
stomped
do
by
his
Trenton.
taxes. And then Shedrick
We're
Goodrich,
here
he's got
for
a
it,
bald
but
head. The
not
MMA
close,
fighter.
unfortunately.
And let's see the replay of this touchdown and
Great
just
blocking
the
by
up
K-Wag.
So they got the
and
touchdown
Valley
and the
coming in, throwing him
conversion.
up out the club, and Air Spice
The route may be on
looking like Rocket Raccoon, just leaping over the goal line. And it is 28-0.
Remember saying before
and we
me
see here
getting ready to break
the
TOS for a
two-point
minute.
attempt. The
Yeah,
Shedrick
Marlins
Goodrich.
are running
Comes from that backfield
and they're going to
position.
get thrown out.
Just so much time.
Gordon
so
slid
much
off the
time, and
bag.
just right there.
Israel will keep the tag on him.
Caught
He's
it
down big
like a
in this
baby.
game.
And whenever a bald guy catches
Not
it,
as big as,
we want to give him the chance
Silk
at
City
long hair.
is.
Don't care. So is this a
It's not yet.
lactician's read? No. I'm just
No, but you know what? They need to, the animals right now need to tape up their cleats. They need to get the cleats spatted. They need Tape Me Up. You can head on over
Gordon
to
lost his tag on the
tapemeup.net. That's
bag.
tapemeup.net and get taped up like a pro with Tape Me Up. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. We're live on A7FL.TV. And the Trenton BIC asserting why they're one of the top teams in the A7FL, Rob.
There you go right now. Shante Worthy with the throw.
And that is a live ball.
And that's six.
Gets past
wearing
one defender.
7.
6 wearing 7. Gets the ball popped out. That is a Shante Worthy scooping and slamming.
Now,
yeah, the route is
Isaac
double
Gomez
leg,
going
like Oliveira.
Well, Isaac Gomez is normally that role on the 3-on-1 throw-off team for BIC, but because he had the multiple carries and the dive in the touchdown, they're giving him a breather. So who do they go to? Probably the premier playmaker in the league with the ball in his hands. And what does he do? He throws it off almost perfectly to the point where it hits at the 24, bounces back like it was a Tiger Woods chip on a green in, the 2000s, which if you don't know, go look it up. And then he makes one of the best tackles we've seen all season. Shante Worthy, it's clear.
And we'll
He's not a human being.
On the replay.
He's not a human being.
He's not human.
It's absolutely 100% proven at this point.
Now, this is the matchup I wanted to see. H3 versus Diaz.
And it will be 1st and 10. We see the replay of the 3-on-1. But we're back to live action here. In motion. The handoff and Valley.
Wow.
And Trey Robinson.
Wow. Valley and Trey is ridiculous.
It ain't VR. It's Valley and Robinson. What a play there. That is just the defense of the BIC really stepping up today, guys, and showing why they're. And here's the replay of the 3-on-1.
He gets hushed out of his mind.
So slip slide, and you are going home. You are not taking it to the house. You are going home. Bam!
Oh, that's a fumble, brother. Not gonna lie to you.
Shante Worthy
I made the noise because it's insane that
he hit a spine buster in real life. Just no problem. Double underleg. Hey, you stop that. Play whistle dead. Timeout called.
I made that noise because it's the best playmaker in our league just made the best form tackle we've seen all season. And the most disrespectful dismount I think I've ever seen from a tackle, because he didn't even drive him into the ground, because Shante Worthy doesn't have time for driving another player into the ground. He literally threw another man down.
And Bren in the chat saying the BIC line's like a horror movie. The throw downfield, out of reach. And it will be 3rd down for the Animals offense, looking to get off of the blocks here, trying to extend the field, Corey. And a situation like this, how do you break the rhythm of this BIC defense, who seem to be operating completely insane?
Well, I'll say this. We're going to have to go to Cole Gardella, our stats guy, and you're going to see that, there's this without any win quarterback, Corey Hammond, as the most yards.
Dude, thanks for the big resubscription. How are you?
By the way,
we're hanging out, watching some A7FL. I was typing out a book for
Hudson Briggs at home.
Some of the folks that I work with through Creative Sports Network. Holy, let me get you up on the wall right this minute, bud.
Bevo rolls out to his
How are you liking the playoffs? I believe you're a Bruins fan, and I know they got through Game 7 in overtime against Felicia.
They said he bobbled it, and he never secured
watching my
it.
A's, and it's not been good from the Coliseum so far.
Needs to make the catch
for
there
Oakland,
for his quarterback. Bebo made the play, got out of the pocket, delivers an on-time throw.
Trey Robinson with the spy didn't give Bebo opportunity to even run the ball out.
And when we talked about this BIC team in the offseason, they were talking about all these new additions. And we talked about the big rumors, the big talked about athletes that were supposed to be coming in.
That we're still being lied to about. Come on now.
But Agostini on his first touch. Isaac Gomez, Sayer Hancock, H3 Frazier movie so far today. Timeout called by the BIC. As it will
Let's go Bees.
4th down after the
So, Holy, I don't know if you've followed the A's situation at all, but they're going to be leaving Oakland, Sacramento, at least temporarily, and we'll see what happens long term. There's an independent team that has been founded and is getting underway that is the Oakland Bees now. And this, the Bees for the Oakland Ballers. So they have Don Wakamatsu, used to be Seattle Mariners head coach, as their manager. He'll be the manager of the Oakland Bees, and they have like JT Stones and those guys. So when I see the Bees, I know it means Bruins, but my brain's like, oh yeah, Oakland Ballers.
CJ's actually good though. Can't compare him to Rock Briscoe.
So I'm hoping they get some runs on the board here, because this game is ugly at the moment.
That's a live ball that's kept in play.
Bottom of the
that's
third.
Trey Cohen. Trey Cohen looking to spin him out, looking to put
Dances,
him in the spin
trying to
cycle.
get free. Crimson really needs more points. And he stayed on his feet. Pretty big return. High step and trying to change directions. He'll finally get him.
That is the textbook definition of.
How's streaming going, Holy? Any games you excited for coming out? I have a new Pac-Man game. I'll probably stream sometime this week. I have that one for my PC. I don't usually game off my PC, but I think it can probably run it. Of course, I'm looking forward to college football.
You're supposed to throw that thing out of bounds. You don't want to give it to a guy like Trey Cohen.
We are TriCasting. If anybody's on YouTube or Twitch, thanks for watching us. Thinking to jump on TikTok, but these games have been blowout variety games. And TikTok here is a little harder to entertain. The content's kind of not competitive.
I don't even have to say anything.
Hey, what's up, Clayton? How's your day going?
It's insane.
Please be sure to give us a thumbs up and a subscription. Who's your favorite football team? Haven't been streaming much, but it's going well.
Does my job for me because I don't even have to do it. I don't have to say words. You
My
just have to see what he
PC
does, and
Holy
also you guys
5-hole
just kinda fill the
has
gap.
been getting hot of late. I know you're PC guru. I talked to Freaky Kiki and Wags about it. And I was thinking I need to put more thermal paste there where like the heatsink is, and I haven't messed with it since I assembled it. I built my PC like in 2017, so it's been a long time since I really did anything significant. You know, I've changed out video cards and like simple stuff. I do blow out the desk about once a week. Anything that I should be concerned about if I was to do that? Because I think, I mean, I don't know why else it's just gotten hotter over the years, but it's almost like a little space heater over here, particularly like this time of day. If I do a long stream, it just, you know, it gets warmer and warmer. So, you know, I'll sit in here and start sweating after some point if it's warm enough outside. Today's kind of a pleasant, cool day in California.
And what you can't see on your screen there,
Clayton's a Chiefs fan. Favorite Chief, past and present, Clayton?
Zaire Hancock.
Clayton, we're also on Twitch and Kick, so I'm talking to one of our buddies there as well. This game, unfortunately, looks to be super non-competitive. I don't know if Silk City's going to get it turned around. Coming in, you know, he had the winning record, so I thought, like,
Get a
it
Matt
should be a
Ryan
good
jersey.
game,
No,
but
not that one. This one. This one. Go to A7FL.com/gear today. Matt Ryan's running alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond in Vegas. It's 12-7 OTT over the Pit Bosses. The Chaos got the win over the Octane earlier
Gonna go
today.
Mahomes, played for Texas Tech. Yeah, Mahomes, heck of a player.
So far today,
definitely would be my
Rob,
favorite guy
Sterry
if I was a
Codrington,
Chiefs fan, past
2
and
for 2.
present. He's been a legend for you.
107 yards.
Of course, why not?
1 touchdown.
So,
I'm super curious to see if you guys are going to get the three-peat done.
Anyone other than myself.
I think it's like the main story of this coming season.
Matt,
At least to me as a
we'd be
fan.
happy together, brother.
Now, my team's in Seattle, so I'll be rooting for them and following them closer, but where Kansas City ends up, I think, is the story of the year for the NFL.
Looking to get more than 0. Here's
Oh.
He breaks the game open.
There they go. Silk City needs something. There's a little something there. As we get a kickoff return touchdown.
Gritty's on the board, but it's a long way back to Patterson.
Yeah. Gritty and down 34-0.
It's insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, listen. You gotta hype your team up somehow.
And he kind of did what I'm always saying teams should do, even though it's dangerous. You run the risk. You attack Trey.
And it seems at halftime we'll have a conversation with Dan Giesling from Big Brother. He's going to call in the 3-on-1 complaint line.
The traitor.
The traitor will be joining us here at halftime.
He's probably sick of that.
And that is not Jason Reeves, but that man is put his name up
That's the
there.
Ghost. That's the Ghost,
That's
right?
Ghost.
It's got to be Ghost.
And if you have Ghost, you have everything.
Anonymity right there on a 6.
Here with a lot of time left to go. 34-6 is your score. Matt, Rob, and Corey with you. At halftime, we'll break down some stats. We'll go through some numbers, and we'll talk to a guy who's been on television.
Many a time. And here's CJ in
and
a
going
quarterback.
for one. CJ now in there. He tries, by golly. That's what he said. That's what he wanted. The snap, the throw, and that will be incomplete. As we roll on
Well, that's
through.
literally
Thank
his
you
first
for
actual throw.
all the action there. I see lights flashing.
We
I
gotta get
see
that arm loose
hearts
and
coming
warm on
in.
the sideline.
Definitely
He's
appreciate it. I
gonna be
think
back.
it gives us more discoverability. The longer I've been on these YouTube verticals, it feels like it functions a lot
You know how you
like
can do that for free $99? Go to YouTube right now. Click in A7FL.
like TikTok chat.
comment,
Like
and
more
subscribe
activity,
to what you're
more
watching.
subscribers. Seems
Or
like it
if you're
pushes
not
you deeper
watching
into
there,
their
like,
algorithm.
comment, subscribe wherever you're watching. But head on over to YouTube. It's free $99.
And we put a great comments on the broadcast all the
YouTube's
time.
been going really
if
well.
you
We're
comment,
getting closer and closer.
You may be a part
Jersey's behind
of
me.
this
So
broadcast.
Daniel Marshall's there behind me. That's where the name Daniel Freak comes from. And then on the wall I have an autographed Yoenis Cespedes jersey from when he used to play with the Oakland A's. It's been a while back now for Yoenis.
CJ was one of those guys.
I wonder if I'm the cooler Matt Ryan.
If you're the cooler Matt Ryan?
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, whenever they talk about the other Matt,
he's on the NFL Today, so.
But whenever they talk about the other
A7FL TV.
Whenever they talk about the other Matt Ryan, unfortunately, 28-3 just follows.
What's your
him
favorite
like,
jersey in your collection, Clayton, if you have one?
What's his name?
28-3. What was that? When did that happen? Who did that happen against?
Oh, I'm not sure. Probably Tom Brady.
Okay, yeah, I enjoyed that very much.
I'm not a
Man,
Falcons fan.
Do you know how people yelled at me that day? And people called my phone. How does it feel, you loser?
My son named Braden, who we call Brady. I had to wake him up and be like, hey, let's watch
and
greatness.
The former BC Eagle will throw this ball off to Trey Robinson.
Speaking of greatness.
Trey Robinson gets through.
They get a kickoff return touchdown. They're going to get one back the other way. Maybe not. They will get him down and have a shot for a goal line.
Phenomenal run by Trey Robinson. He was doing it in Vegas.
I thought he was going to make it to Vegas on that run.
He was doing it on the West Coast. He's doing it on the East Coast.
Shout out to 6 wearing 7 on the tackle. Yeah, Trey Robinson is one of those utility guys we talk about when we talk about Trey Cohen. He's one of the better quarterbacks in this league, I would argue. But he's also one of the better playmakers that you'll see anywhere from coast to coast.
You know what I'm very happy about? That we were always high on Trey Robinson when we saw him play. And we didn't even compare it to East Coast. I said Trey Robinson is just good. I think he could play on the East Coast. I think and he's kind of proven that he can.
And we even shouted him out with limited film when he played on that original Pit Bosses team.
Right.
Because of the type of grit that he had, because he didn't want to join the force. Where throwing the glove is crazy.
And that's before we found out he played on the East. I'm telling you, Trey Robinson is just one of those guys. Q Bell versus Ghost.
And there's Valley on the screen. It'll be 1st and goal.
Looks like Umar Butter Lewis in the backfield. Look for him to go out of the backfield for the completion.
Silk City looking to send all of Patterson.
How is that dude an offensive tackle and a safety? Hey, it's 7-on-7 football, Dabs. You got to be able to wear more than one hat if you're going to play in the A7FL. How's your day going, buddy? Yeah, Trenton looks like they're just going to put the hammer down in this game. Fortunately, the doubleheader looks like double blowouts today. We haven't even reached halftime, and Silk City's down huge. Let's see,
well, when the offense is down,
you don't want to be
yeah, welcome in, buddy. I like the spelling of the name. Definitely made me pay more attention to it. How's your day going? Who's your favorite football team? And please be sure to subscribe. Give us a thumbs up there on that YouTube live video.
We gotta get something for Dave Valley to wear.
A's down 5. We'll get a lead off hitter aboard to start the 3rd inning. Brent Rooker inside out swing drops in.
Q Bell might have a baldy under that. You gotta prove it.
In Codrington, set up in the shotgun. Umar Butter Lewis set up to his right, going for a 2-point attempt. It is an uncomfortable amount to 6. The snap by Codrington. He'll roll out. Ooh! Just slides through. Looked like he was just catching a late R train, running to catch the train, and Sterry Codrington just kind of picks up 2 points. And it is 42-6.
That's another quarterback on quarterback crime.
Have you seen it?
CJ had the seal.
Did he?
He should have.
I didn't see a seal there.
No, saw a walrus.
Something. The quick hustle. I mean, Sterry looks comfortable. Sterry looks poised. Sterry looks playoff ready.
Yeah, he's got 100 yards on 2 quick screens.
Like a guy somehow. I did go outside, so maybe brushed up against the tree.
Blocks, calm. BIC looks very ready for the postseason.
Didn't feel good to get called on there.
That jump cut in the pocket in the rain.
The difference in confidence and focus from last year to this year for the BIC is palpable. But this is an Animals team that does not give up.
No.
And you know what? We want you to go berserk. We want you to head on over to the QR code. Go to a7fl.com/gear. Get your Season 10 t-shirt. Get yourself a Huss t-shirt, a Thick Boy Season t-shirt, or support your favorite A7FL team. Support the East Orange Renegades, maybe the Silk City Animals, or the Trenton BIC, or any of the A7FL teams you know and love by going to a7fl.com/gear. The Animals will return the ball on an untimed down.
My goodness.
And that is Dwan Williams throwing a turducken. It looked like that ball was made out of wheat paste and cinder blocks, and it will be a dead ball run. Not something you want for a special teams that just gave up a 3-0 throw-off. It is 20-0, Baltimore leading Rahway in Baltimore. We'll have more on that as the day goes on. Here on A7FL.TV.
I wonder if the masochist, the GMs at Snow Tribe put Keels back in at the starter after what we saw last week. Hopefully they go with Kenneth Stewart for the rest of the season.
Kenneth Stewart has to be in for the rest of the season.
Well, he should have been in from the start.
And a dead ball run. He'll get to the 35 at the 40. He'll meet his first defenders.
Oh my God.
That is why you don't want a dead
Go
ball run every day of the week.
Bye-bye.
Trying to scratch back in. At least we're getting a little momentum
and I'm
here.
going to say it again. He rolled the dice once again, and he attacked Trey Cohen. I know it's not something that you usually see because he's almost guaranteed the tackle, but something about Ghost is freezing Trey Cohen up and
you
getting
know
him
what
every
Ghost said?
time.
Ghost said, "There's no big three. There's just big me." Boom! Touchdown,
Butler
Silk
draws
City.
Walkies.
And
really
anonymity,
can use the free run shot.
keeping his name
or stringing together some hits.
I'm just going to keep saying it if I can keep getting it right.
Great
but
as far as
look,
his.
When you score on the 3-on-1, you do get those 6 points without any time off the clock.
It's that little hitch there. He's able to get Trey Cohen off of his axis.
He's the only one that can make an actual tackle. Everybody else is just playing around.
And some returners have that, hussability. And some have the acceleration. Some have the strength while they're running. It looks like Ghost has a mixture of all three that makes it tough for, at least right now, for BIC to get him down.
Usually they don't run at Trey Cohen, honestly.
2-point attempt.
Oh, my goodness. Bebo's on the, listen.
Bebo on the run. That one will hit the ground. And it's 42-12. Not a palindrome, but a painindrome for the Silk City Animals. But a lot of time left here in the first half, gentlemen. And the untimed down, the 3-on-1 throw-off being a big weapon. And for the Silk City Animals, who have shown their ability to get downfield quickly. When we talk about the get back in the fourth quarter, the new rule introduced
it can
this
help
year.
them in some ways. If that offense can get it going, we have a different game. And we told you the Silk City Animals are not a team that we're going to lay down. They're not the number 4, number 5 best team on this side for no reason. They are a very tough team, even without their starting quarterback. They're still able to put up some type of fight against the best, potentially the best team in the league.
I feel like it's at this point you can give credit. Whoever comes out of the Insomniac Siquidit game has a bid. But I think the BIC at this point, with the level of competition and the level of skill.
Yeah, they've proven, Matt, they've definitely proven that they're the number 1 team. It looks like Joey Agostini is going to give us a shot at a back-to-back. Dave Valley is looking up at the booth, talking about his crossover. His Euro step.
And now that ball is a live ball that is caught by Agostini. Agostini looks to get through the first level, and he will take the hip toss, and he will earn his way to the 45, 1st and 10.
You see he's got the hustle, you see he's got the speed. It's the ability to freeze the defense so you can attack when they're off balance that he's going to have to learn on that 3-on-1.
Yeah, that's it. It's just an experience thing.
Yeah, you learn it. And, you're running full speed. If somebody gets a solid hit on you, you're going down. You see what he has here.
So 12:42. Maybe we get a defensive touchdown or two for Silk City and make a game of this. I certainly hope so. Not because I'm anti-Trenton. I just wanted to.
Agostini on the sideline doing push-ups because he did not put 6 up on the board. You can see it there in the bottom left of your screen. The throw off the screen. That's Ashante Worthy. Ashante Worthy finds his way to the 435. Corey is not happy.
No, I'm totally happy because
in the booth with his arms crossed.
Another quick screen only goes for 15 yards.
That was like you got Brady coming home late, just staring at him, cigar in him.
No, I get mad at Brady because he can run for 60 yards on a play himself with my genetics. Like, where did it
nice.
Did it skip a generation?
No, you were just a solid pocket passer. You said run for what? I can throw.
That's true. That's true. I did run at a combine in high school. I did run a 4.7.
Really?
Yeah, I had good form.
Run about a 5.9.
Now
that
I do.
Boy run about a 5.9.
Shout outs to Buck always.
Always,
taking
man.
care of business so far against the Snowtime apparently.
And it will be 1st and 10 from the 35. 4:45 left to go. 4:46, pardon me, left to go in the first half. Snap on the screen again, and it feels like they're doing it to spike Corey. Trey Cohen brought down at the 21, and it will be second down.
Well, and the reason, one of the other reasons those plays are working, not just who the guy has is with the ball in his hands, because we're talking about
him elevated,
the guy they compared to Ashanti Worthy and Agostini. Ashanti Worthy himself, who is great. And then Trey Cohen,
you
see
is
the
blowout
blocking
Bill. How's
in
your day
front
going,
of
Jack?
those quick
those guys are getting out.
Thanks for hanging
Yes,
out with
it's
us.
great if you have
Please
a guy
be
that
sure
can make people miss, but when you
to
give
subscribe,
a guy lanes,
give us a thumbs up,
it
maybe
turns
throw us a
into
reaction or
a
two
open run
while you're
play.
hanging out today.
And when you
Jack,
can
who's
spread
your
the
favorite
defense
football
out
team?
with those easy completions, first of all, it's going to pad your stats, but it's also going to present other opportunities. Look for a quick screen and go with Trey Cohen at the bottom
twice
of your
yesterday.
screen.
His first major league hit.
Eventually.
And his
Maybe
second
not this
major
one.
league hit left the yard. Ace could use one here.
3:44 left to go.
The Chiefs, man, nothing but Chiefs fans coming through on YouTube today.
Worthy in the slot.
Who's your favorite Chief
Sending 3, and that will be
currently? And who's your favorite Chief of all time?
I told you, I called it.
You did call it.
I almost from Course to Diamonds. I called it. It looked
Shout outs to
open.
Ghost, who the apparition, the anonymity man, floats back there and makes the play.
The BIC sideline amped up.
Well, and what's interesting is we talk about the BIC offense and how they go with a spread look, but they do have a lot of called running plays, even though there's no running back in the backfield at times when they go spread. That called run play is Sterry Codrington gets the pin block on his left side and just runs it. And that's what Rob saw. He saw the pin block and release from Davis, who has proven to be a solid weapon at tight end all year.
And honestly, I would have called the same play. And I'm not even as good as Sterry.
And what's interesting is it worked because Manny Diaz, who had coverage on him, ran down to the quarterback.
Patty,
Shout outs to Ghost for getting back and making play, but still third and short.
He's the quarterback now,
third
but
one
probably Rashi Rice. Yeah, Rice is great too.
No, Codrington carries it to the sideline.
Increased the speed, picking up Brown and Xavier. So I'm excited to see how Kansas City goes this year. I think the three-peat is definitely a possibility. And
but I felt like
I hope Seattle's there at the end, but I expect Kansas City will be.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, it's first down.
Never
The
good
Animals,
to be in jail.
They need to get serious here because this is a place where you can stop an offense. There's less space. The speed doesn't matter as much. You just got to get a stop.
I knew he had some issues going on. I didn't realize he was in prison. Oh no, Trenton with another touchdown. Is Trenton going to put 100 on Silk City?
Touchdown BIC.
And you guys don't know the history of Jay Rowland, BIC. He was the boogeyman for BIC back in the day. He joined BIC, left, and this is Carl is smiling wherever he is right now. Carl is definitely smiling.
Why is CJ in Valley's ear? That's the last person I've been talking.
Look at the.
This is the best part of all of Valley's plays. You're watching great highlights from wide receivers and
look
running
at the
backs.
pancake
And
block.
somewhere in the highlight is going to be Dave Valley pummeling another human being against their
Number 2
will.
running in. Yeah, I think it's 54-94.
Shout outs to the Vegas division and Kenny Mack specifically, who started to bring on the popularity back at the lineman position, especially in that division. But I don't think we've seen a lineman with these many highlights this consistently as we have this year with Dave Valley.
Not even close, bro. Not even close. And I was here for the whole lineman thing.
MVP?
I'm fighting for it.
Shout out to Justin Dorea donating $1.99 to the cause in the Super Chat on the YouTube channel. Agostini will be definitely a game changer. He is from Kingsburg.
I want to see more of Agostini.
I do too.
I'm very interested as to why today is the first.
Codrington goes for 2. He gets Jay Rolla on roller skates. Codrington!
Excuse me!
Conversion.
All right, interception in the end zone, but
that's nasty work.
Yeah, you can't celebrate too
That
much,
is
buddy.
nasty work.
You're down 48.
Well, we are going to backtrack, do it again. We're going to take a brief time out at the 2-minute warning. The 50 boys are in town, and the Silk City Animals have been thriving on the 3-on-1 throw-off. On the other side of this, it's an untimed down. Stay right where you are.
He does blend in, yep. What is the middle name of NBA player Brian Scalabrine? Mustard Mine, giving us some sports trivia. Little break from the A7FL. We'll take a break watching the screen. Loving the lives. Yeah, I enjoy being live. Usually we're doing gaming, but of late we got to do some of these watch-along streams. I enjoy these too. Certainly you hope for competitive games when they fire it up for us as well.
We are back live, and this is insanity personified. Sterry Codrington putting Jay Rolla on roller skates, and then the toss to Bell in the back of the end zone.
Hey, what's up, football? Welcome back. Good to have you back in stream.
The BIC.
Can he go 3 for 3 here?
Well, we'll see here. Looking to go for another 3-on-1 return. That ball's bobbled, but it is a live ball. It cleared the distance necessary. He's got to get to the end zone on an untimed down, and he's finding his pathway.
I play Fortnite.
Gets
We do
around
play
one
Fortnite
defender,
a little
tries
bit.
to get around
It's not my main
second,
game,
tries to
certainly,
get
but we
through
do
Trey
play it here
Robinson.
on
He
stream.
does! Finds his way to the 45-yard line. A flag on the play.
That boy good, man.
Yeah, he good.
That boy good.
And it just shows you some of the bright spots we've seen from the Animals roster this year. We talked about some of the players, obviously Manny
Fortnite?
Diaz to me.
My main game, currently MLB The Show. During football season, we play a lot of Madden as well here.
We just saw him recover and stop that Quincy Davis potential touchdown on the
But yeah, Fortnite's just kind of a side game, so everybody can jump in and have a shared experience when we play.
The Animals have a lot of
real
talent
big
on this
sweat.
roster.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got my first win, solo win.
If you're an
legitimate one on stream a few weeks back.
Will be first down.
Usually I don't play solo, so I might play it just to start the day.
That upper echelon, it's a process, and you have to learn how to win at this high level.
And this is the biggest
Animals are close.
Yeah, I like playing squads. So all the buddies can carry.
Like
but they're not there yet.
David Tender.
Honestly.
And this might be
you know what? I ask everybody if they want to play, join the
rematch
Discord.
a
I'll put my
little bit
Epic name in there.
To the
So
national
hopefully that
playoffs.
Discord
This might
link will
be
work.
a
I just tried to fix Nightbot
divisional
during
round
the
matchup at some point.
I'm gonna be
YouTube
honest
chat.
with you. If you're a
Yeah,
player
there it is.
watching this
So yeah,
game
if you like to
and
play,
you're seeing the
jump in the
Animals,
Discord with
and
us.
you
Of
feel like
course,
you can help
gotta
them out
subscribe to play,
put them over the edge
and
of the
I'll get you the
And at the
name
line
there.
of scrimmage, that's Trey Robinson on the tackle.
Oh, it's free to use Football Shorts.
But yeah, if you feel like, because the Animals,
You don't even
are
have to
a team
download it if
that
you don't want
they're
to.
this
Discord
close
broke
to
for Jack.
breaking through that upper echelon. Of
I'm glad
better
you guys are
teams in
hanging
this
out
league.
with me.
They're really close. You might be the player that can make the difference.
Discord or not. But yeah,
Look
it's
at
on
me.
Freak on all socials. But
I mean,
if you're going to play
when we were
multiplayer
playing
games,
BIC,
that
we
is
were only
one
down
requirement that I
26
got
to 12
started.
at half.
I feel like it's a good rule.
But don't look at me.
Keeps us from getting
Second
people that
down.
just are flying in that aren't a part of the community a little bit. Because there's always people that want to play with streamers.
Pressure.
But you like them to
That's
stick
Robinson
around with
Valley
you.
and another
So
defender
City is
backpacked
down
on the catch.
38, trying to
They
get
will
some points on the
give
board
him-
before half.
Looks like he was going to
Of course,
school.
They will
high
take
scoring
him
is
to the
part of
24.
how this goes.
But it's
Mother, I
Won't
don't
let you
want to
watch
go
on
to
it
school
again.
today. I
Interesting.
want to stay home and bake cookies with you.
No, you put your book bag on now.
Well, Manny Diaz does make the play. He makes the tough catch, and Syer Hancock.
Hey,
gave
if you're
him
not
no
allowed,
room
you're
to
not
do
allowed.
anything after.
I'm just going to clear
Credit
your
Bevel for
message
getting the
because
ball
I
out,
don't
but
know
all the
how old you're
quarterbacks
supposed to be
involved in the game so far today want nothing to do
being
with
on
the pocket.
YouTube
They're just
to have an account. But
they're
hey,
absolutely
we don't want anybody
looking
bothering
to
you.
get away from that pressure
revealing your age.
immediately, and
Usually
they
not
don't even look down
the best
field
thing to do,
until
particularly if you're a
almost
younger
too
person.
late.
Because there are folks that might be predatory towards you. So, yeah, just keep that one under your hat. If you're not supposed to be on there, though, I completely understand. When you're older to get in, then come on there. Hey, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you hopefully real soon.
His former teammate in the BIC continue to thrive with special teams and a player on.
Unnecessary. Come on, guys. You're up. You're already up.
It looks like that's Paul Ioannidis.
But it was instigated. Now, it was a good tackle, a tough tackle. But the thing is that what these Animals players are doing in this game where they're getting kind of beaten down is trying to win back their manhood.
Awesome,
this is a terrible throw, obviously. No, seriously. This is a terrible throw, obviously. Manny Diaz, at this point, is just completely done with the situation. He could have made that play. He could have made an attempt, but he's just sick. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm open. You know, Greek Beaks makes the play. Now, it's not as good of a tackle as he's trying to make it because there's all this extra stuff.
There it is.
And what he's doing is he's saying, I'm a man, I'm 40, I'm tough, right? But it's just not right to do because basically when you look at it, what are you saying down 50-12? That you can make a meaningless play after your team turns the ball over? Now, I don't necessarily, I understand the sentiment here, but I don't necessarily love the effort from the wide receiver.
And it will be offsetting penalties with 1:06 left to go. No park. All drive. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
I'm somewhere in here.
Yeah, you're there. You're there. We're live on A7FL.tv. At halftime, we'll be talking with Dan Giesling about the games. I'm excited to talk about Dan. I love watching his stuff back on the Creator Sports Network. It's always a fun time watching his community.
I'm going to ask what his feelings about Parvati are because she came in here and she was just snaking from the beginning. I think she even dropped his name in the vote at the end. The traitors.
How do you watch this much television?
What? I don't go out. Me and my wife, we put the kids to bed and we sit down and watch the traitors.
Let's talk to Taj Webster. Animals are missing big parts of their team in the defense. And when they're full, the BIC are missing people too, but the BIC is constructed to build.
That's 100%.
That is true.
That's a
depth
fact.
Is the biggest, and that's what you see from the night crawlers, from the Insomniacs.
Honestly,
you know at any given time, any 7 players, it'll be 1st and 10. And
look at
it's set up
for Q-Bell. For Q-Bell to block in front, and with 1 minute left, they're going to go easy pass.
Or it might be a trick and Augustini goes up top.
They might not do the quick screen, but that's what it's set up to be.
1st and 10, and there's that quick screen off the hands of Agostini, and that'll be 2nd down.
I feel a little bit better.
Corey's like,
do you think his favorite Bon Jovi album is "Slippery When Wet"? It's New Jersey, so I don't owe money.
No, you don't. It's definitely New Jersey. Get that one.
You said Bon Jovi, so you got to put a little bit of money in the jar for Zach. He's still upset about what happened.
Dime?
That's deep cuts into 3-on-1 podcast, wherever podcasts. I can't even say that anymore because we confuse people.
Yeah, you can find them wherever you listen to podcasts, and also on A7FL.tv every Friday, mainly at noon.
They don't get the show.
Depends if some people have children or in the hospital or not.
I'm trying not to have them.
Now look, they set it up with the quick screen. Now what they should do is go with the exact same play and throw it to Q-Bell because they're not going to cover him.
They're just going to let him go because they think he's coming to block.
It'll be 2nd down, and at this point, when they spam the same play again and again and again in Madden, like you're breaking the control.
Quick thank you tweet
I do that all the time. I just play by myself.
for all of you guys that are in the community.
Oh no, I just play. I play create a character mode, and then
be going out
every
here in
time
a
I get
second.
mad, I turn it off and walk away. Can't do that here. It's real life.
I just go back in and just play.
Hammond. Nope, that's
Why not let it
Codrington
fly?
caught.
Ooh.
Umar Lewis.
Wait a second. Was that a catch?
They'll call it a catch.
Definitely a catch.
They'll call it a catch. It's under 2 minutes. And it was down inbounds. They'll call him down inbounds, so the clock will continue to run with 45 seconds left to go in the half.
I'm just looking for more from Augustini. I'm telling you, these guys, like, let me know he was good, he was good, he was good. I'm seeing sparks, but I want to see something. I want to see something for real.
William Webb saying that we help make the game special. Well, you guys do too. The throw off the screen and surrounded in a sea of red like Moses. And it will be 2nd 10.
Well, if he's as good as they say, he can run a real play, and they don't have to just give him the quick screen. So it's if they keep
looks like we got a blowout game, but we have another half. We will talk about the A's. We'll talk about NBA. Cavaliers got it done against the Magic. Feel free to talk NHL with me. I may not know as much about it as you do, but
if that
which is interesting. And of course, it is playoff time. Come on.
You should sing anyway.
Well, thank you.
Pretty good at it.
Summer in the NHL.
Viral videos
Summer's
on
getting
the
close.
Instaface thing, right?
800,000
crowning
people
another
watched that
Stanley
video.
Cup champion.
Did Simon Cowell call for
No, not yet. No.
X Factor yet?
No.
He still does this shit?
Oh no, it's AGT now.
Yeah.
He's got a diverse portfolio.
speaking of
Like Dan
diverse
Giesling.
portfolios, who will Sterry Codrington throw to here on second down?
Himself.
He won. That is
Not
Kenny
Agostini.
Stansberry setting the block, and Sterry Codrington slip, slide, calling his own number.
Bye-bye.
Oh, man.
Quick one for you.
Touchdown,
You're hot,
BIC,
you're hot.
and they
Silk
put an
City
LT on the board,
Is
56
not,
to 12.
and
Kenny
Trenton
Stanberry
is
nowhere near that
crushing it.
athletic to make that block. That was definitely Marky Gill.
Oh, that was Marky Gill.
Yeah, shouts to Marky Gill because I've been bothering
Oh,
him.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been bothering Marky Gill for the better part of his whole career and calling him terrible.
Now, I'm going to say
that
this.
was a phenomenal
You
block by
can't
Marky
see it off
Gill.
your screen, but there's a reason Agostini's on the ground is because Jay Rolla is fed up at this point. He's looking to ruin BIC's season, and you see the way that the defensive tackle with no jersey number is chasing down Sterry Codrington. Once upon a time, he catches that elusive running back.
You see the tenacity.
Yeah, he's looking to ruin their season.
Road again. He can't in the end zone again.
I mean, he always had that kind of tenacity, but back then he had the speed and the stamina to, do something. This time, it's not the same.
He can't wait to get on the road again. He's been in that end zone a million times, once 1,000,001, as the weather begins to get a little sloppier here in Asbury Park. And scoreboard looking as messy as the field. And it is the throw on the two-point attempt that's tipped up, but
Corey, somebody's feeding Sterry that Corey doesn't like these screens.
No, I love the screen. That's one of my favorite plays.
Would you put it past any of them to have like an air bud in?
Hold on. We got confirmation that Dave Valley is watching the live as it goes on because he made the reference to the basketball crossover from the sideline. So Dave Valley is watching in real time us commentate his game. Does he have ear pods in?
I don't know.
Like Sherrod Savans?
Well,
Shout out to Rick Ratty.
If you can't lock down an AirPod right now or an earbud,
So
you
what
can
do we
lock
do?
in to your natural beauty by empowering it with Locticians. Scan the QR code now and connect with a verified Loctician or natural hair care
Danielle
professional
Freaks.
in
What's
your
up, Jack?
area at Locticians.com.
Yeah, it was raining
And
hard
we're
here
talking about
yesterday.
trying to do a
Today, no.
lockdown play of the
Today's
day
been
for
a pleasant
Locticians,
day
but
so far.
every time the BIC defense steps on the field, gentlemen, 12 points on the board for Silk City. Both of them earned on untimed downs, back-to-back 3-on-1 returns. And now with the Animals getting that chance again on an untimed down with 17 seconds left to go in the half, they also have to throw the ball off to the BIC to start off the third quarter.
This is interesting. Ghost has the capability of scoring here. Dwan can't throw.
Well, and he's still here for it. You know what I mean? He wants the chance to make
that
another
ball
play.
will be dead. That has to get past the 25. It has to go 35 yards on the fly.
I don't know why.
Why does John Columbia keep kicking the ball? Imagine that man playing soccer. He's just too big, man. You can't be playing soccer like that. Dudes that play soccer are like 5'4", like 110.
Do you think that they can stop? Do you think it's because they believe they can stop him on the dead ball run and they kind of want to taunt them?
Dwan can normally throw that far.
Is it the wind? Because the wind is blowing.
And the ball is wet.
It's the gloves, honestly. Because we
took 'em
saw
off.
The wind is blowing in the opposite direction of where the BIC is throwing the ball. The throw.
John Columbia's hands in the wind.
Agostini might be a game changer, but this is an opportunity for the Animals to score on an untimed down. Pushes through, finds a way to the 40, stays upright, tries to get through the defender, but gets to the 50.
He still has the opportunity on those plays if he gets one more missed tackle to take it to the house. A return to the 50 is a great place for the Animals to start. Now, they only have 17 seconds left, but they do have the 2 timeouts.
We talked about this one before, but thank you to Justin Durea for donating to the Super Chat. If you're watching on YouTube and want to throw the boys a little shekel, some cash, some post-game sandwich money, you can donate to the Super Chat.
Appreciate
for
it, man.
$1.99 or however much you want to send us. Or you can go to a7fl.com/gear, but thank you to Justin Durea.
I'm not jealous of quarterbacks, no matter
And
how.
if or just send us an electronic vehicle to the field.
I'm not jealous of anyone.
I'm jealous
Anybody
of
who has to
Sterry.
run away from Dave Valley, I feel bad for you.
I just literally
I'm
stood
happy
there.
to be here in the shipping container with you, gentlemen. With
So,
Rob, Corey,
pulled away
Matt,
from
Ryan.
See, that's the thing. You don't run away. You just stand there and throw the ball on time.
Marlon's trying to get another runner across. They have Gordon on third with 2 down. He's trying to keep just 3-run margin.
Though, the throw. Rolls out
Oh
to
my
his
God.
right.
Down early in this ball game.
And being able.
Diaz comes back for the ball. Diaz
Bebo.
is there. Diaz is there open.
Bebo trying to get this ball off, and he is
Valley with
just
the pressure.
finding nothing but BIC defenders almost intercepted, and it will be second down with 2.2 seconds left in the first half.
It's just too much pressure for Beppo at this point, and I can't even blame him for not being able to locate a wide open Diaz who was wide open for a pretty hot minute.
Number 14, he left the chat. Divine Epps was watching along. He's injured, was not active in the lineup today.
Definitely a playmaker, and definitely would have made a difference in a game like this.
Well, not on plays like that, because if Bebo's the quarterback and the first move that he makes is to try to escape the pocket, he's not looking downfield to find anybody open. And the fact is, against BIC, you're not going to have time. You have to look downfield.
And sadly,
All
not
right,
in the
half
lineup
is almost
today
here.
as wide
Silk City
receiver, but
trying
in
to
the
get a miracle
lineup
touchdown,
online
down
at Let's
12
Chat.
to 56 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
from Zach
it's
Morgan.
you know,
Chat is
look,
insane.
we've got some great
Shout out, Zach.
participation from guys in the chat on watching their own team. It's a great way to help your team win the game.
The snap and more pressure.
Oh my
Diaz
goodness.
in trouble. Diaz
Bebo can't throw
sets,
that far. You got to come back to the ball, man.
throws, and that one, little too excited on that play was number 13. That's Curly Sav. Calls himself top floor. Tried to go for the sub-base one on that one. But it's the end of the first half. 56-12 your score. Be sure to lock everything down with Locticians. We'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll give you some stats, we'll give you some highlights, and we'll give you a famous person. It's the A7FL Games of the Week here on A7FL.tv.
Pokemon spawned in chat. We've reached halftime of our matchup in the A7FL. Marlins get the big hit, and they're going to make it 7-2 as he's got quite a few innings out of the long reliever, but Marlins starting to tee off on him a bit here. Katse going to make the move to the bullpen.
We are back live on A7FL.tv. It's the A7FL Games of the Week. You're looking at Asbury Park Stadium, but up here in the shipping container, it's Matt, Rob, and Corey. But we're not alone. We're joined from the Creator Sports Network by Dan Giesling. Dan, you've got a litany of questions for us. You've been talking and watching the A7FL for weeks. Hi, how's it going? What are your questions?
First and foremost, you guys do an amazing job, and this is such an entertaining football league to watch, and you guys do an incredible job. But that's where the compliments end. I got questions for you guys.
Uh-huh.
And as a viewer and a Silk City fan, I might have missed it for you. Where is Tendies?
David Tender is injured. He suffered an injury between his game in D.C. last weekend and this Sunday. He was a late scratch in the lineup. We covered that early on in the program, but he'll be back. He'll be back for Week 7 on May 19th. Don't you worry. He'll be there for the playoffs. Don't worry. Tendies will be cooking. when we're back on May 19th on A7FL.tv.
Second question for you. I've identified. What are your thoughts on 55 for Silk City?
So top of the six,
That is
on 5. They
yes,
are on a
is
win streak.
He's an
Streak maybe
A7FL vet,
today
a
by the
legend.
Marlins
He's got
trying to
hair that
avoid
makes me
getting swept by
jealous.
the A's.
Okay, hear me out. Like, when you watch him play the game, he plays this game the way it should be played. We're huge fans of him. He's not the biggest guy. You see the clip right there? He's stunning Stone Cold Steve Austin. Now, I'm just telling you right now, if I'm building I'm such a huge fan of 55. He plays the game the right way. But speaking of 54 Stone Cold Steve Austin, I don't have a ton of information on him for Trenton. He has to be a Division I lineman, right? Like,
He was a Division I lineman. He's a Division II line coach right now. He's a lineman by profession, by trade, and by practicality. And you know what? You may need to get his jersey or get a Big Boss Man's jersey or get another jersey, an A7FL Animals jersey. But maybe we can see if we can get one of those white and gold Johns for you boys.
I don't know. I don't think he really took the damage off the wall. I think it was more just the way that he went down against the turf. But I'll be back. I'll update you guys on Brown if he's still in the game. Looks like he will. And yeah, we'll talk some more sports as our stream moves along.
how much movement can they make from team to team? To me, it just looks like they're just stacked. Like, I don't see a weakness.
So it's open call. The thing about the A7FL is you sign up at a7fl.com/players once the season's over. You have until the 5th week of the season, the start of week 5, the end of week 4, to sign up and play. If you don't touch the field in that time, you might be able to move around within a little waiver wire system. But it is free reign, and here comes the 3, and there's that highlight of Dave Valley, the big boss man.
Hey, listen, it doesn't count, but we can see it. Your eyes did not lie to you. It happened. And this is just going to make me upset.
This is nasty.
So, Dan, I got a question for you, and we appreciate you watching, and more questions for us as well. But I'm going to ask you, what do you think is harder, winning Big Brother or the Animals' chances in the second half?
Jesus. Oh, my goodness.
Here's the thing. I got 2 issues with what the Animals are doing. Number one, okay, you got no tendies, so you're limited offensively. But I got more issues with how they started the game defensively. So they're going a 4-man front against zone, like a weak zone or zone read, right? So if that one backer, they're one on the inside, if he misses, they're in trouble. So my question to you guys is, and especially you, because I know you're quarterback, and how these teams play, who calls the plays? Because why aren't they switching to a 32? Like, who is the offensive coordinator? Who's the defensive coordinator? Because there's a couple fixes you can do just schematically to get yourself in a better spot.
Well, one of your favorite players, Jair Santisteban, is one of the kind of general manager, coach-type guys on this roster for the Animals. Dan, I think the tough thing is as you mentioned it before, sometimes it doesn't necessarily matter the scheme because a 4-man line, one of those guys might be spying on the elusive quarterback, Sterry Codrington. So whether it looks like it's a 3-2 or a 4-1, the tough part is when they go to that spread, what do? Do you pressure the quarterback and try to force him into a bad situation, which is what BIC is doing to the Animals? Or do you give a dangerous quarterback like Sterry Codrington time to allow for his dangerous wide receivers like Ashante Worthy you see here, the ability to get open down the field? So I think more or less it's just a roster situation at this point. You see that the guys that are lining up for BIC right now at least are better most of the time than the Animals guys. So could they make some adjustments? Absolutely, and they need to in the second half. But at the end of the day, when you line up in a 7-on-7 league, you got to be better than the one-on-one matchup in front of you. And right now, every single play, it seems, except for the 3-on-1s, it's the BIC winning that one-on-one. So I love that you're looking at it in depth, Dan.
Let me ask you this as a quarterback, right? So you're in there. When you're running your show, are you calling your plays?
I am, yes. And I don't know if David Rios Bebo, who is the quarterback, is calling his plays, but I will say that from the Animal standpoint, their quarterbacks want nothing to do with throwing the ball on time. They're more focused on getting away from the rush and saving their body than effectively throwing the ball downfield. And look, I played this BIC team, and we didn't win with the East Orange Renegades, but we did have a spread that was, at least at this point, 26-12. So I can feel for these guys. Now, I just stood in there and got. Sure.
What's up, Dallas? How's your day going?
I'll tell you how I had success. I had a 6'8" tight end that I threw the ball quickly to. And what you have to do is you have to adjust the amount of time that you're looking to attack the defense. The offensive line has to block better for sure, and what you're seeing from Bebo is he's trying to get out of the pocket. It's hard to set up a three-man pocket because a five-man pocket that you're used to seeing 11 on 11 has different angles for the quarterback to sneak up into the pocket. What you see with a three-man offensive line, and those angles are a lot sharper on, like, we'll say that triangle from the defensive ends, pinning their ears back and running back. When you step up into the pocket and Dave Valley, Stone Cold Steve Austin is right there, there's nothing that any of these animals quarterbacks can do. You saw what Chris tried to do in the first couple of drives. You see what Bebo has been able to do when he's able to slip through and get the rushing yards. But as far as passing the ball, we're just talking about the front five. The corners for BIC are draped all over these receivers, and we've only seen Manny Diaz get any type of separation. That's this play.
Yeah, this play right here.
Because I know you've been in these battles. When the score's out of hand, like, do a lot of your guys like throwing the towel, or?
Rob, I'll let you speak for me.
Well, for Corey, I'll speak for Corey. Yeah, Corey doesn't speak. I don't. He won't give up on the play or the game, but a lot of guys do tend to, I want to say.
Hey, what's going on?
You can see the frustration.
What type of bike
because
is the best type of bike in your
absolutely. That's the play that you're talking about.
I'm not a huge bike guy.
He could have made the play. He could have stopped
Probably should be riding mine more.
He located the ball in the air and saw that it was such a poorly thrown ball that it affected his mood.
Right. Well, let's run through some stats really quick to get Corey.
Give me some stats.
Sterry Codrington, 6 for 8, 177 yards, 2 touchdowns.
That sounds like he's throwing bombs all over the field. That's 6 quick screens.
2 rushes, 63 yards, 1 touchdown. And the BIC rushing to the right 53% of the time. Running 53% of the time, to the right 55% of the time. Under 10 yards for the Animals, 70% of their plays. And thanks to David Soberman, our stats whiz, and Cole Gardella for putting together the numbers and making sense of them and finding the things that we need to make sure that everything makes sense for you guys watching at home.
You know what the Animals need, Dan, is to go onto the sideline and get one of those players that's wearing the black and the gold and form a traitor alliance to get something. Go ahead, Dan. He is one of the better. We say he's one of the better wide receivers, especially rookie wide receivers that we've seen in this league.
But we got to be honest, Dan. He's getting locked up. He's dealing with probably.
He's not. He's open at times. Yeah,
but he's dealing with the best corners, quite possibly in the league right now, in H3, in Kels Gallimore, and Sire Hancock. That's not a fun rotation.
And what I'll say is how Dan started this interview is he's frustrated that David Tender's not in. True. Dan, guess who's more frustrated that David Tender's not in? It's his go-to wide receiver, Manny Diaz, who wanted to make this a statement game, who wanted to have the chance to show the Creator Sports Network to your viewers at home and everybody watching this game that he's that type of player. And I'm going to be honest, when you don't have a helmet on and you're playing A7FL football, you can see the emotions of these players, and it clearly 100%. Affected Manny Diaz on that play.
And Dan, we're going to have to let you go in a second because it's the start of the second half. But do you want to call a 3-on-1 with us?
I don't know. Do they?
You're going to have to find out this week on the 3-on-1 podcast to find that one out. The 3-on-1 return here, untimed down to start the second half. And that's H3 Frazier trying to go HD. He's 1080p, but out of bounds at the 29. Dan, thank you. Thanks, CSN. What was that?
I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
See you in 2 weeks.
Shouts to Dan, man.
1st and 10. That was fun.
Shouts to Dan.
That was like old Monday Night Football. Or just like old like CNN call-in shows. So Luka Lake, you're on the air.
Now shout-outs to him, too, because I asked him the question, what's harder, this or be a big brother, and he completely dodged the question and just moved on. That is a Corey Hammond move if I've ever heard of.
He's a professional, man.
Of course he's a pro.
Some
You know, the sad thing is that the promise that he saw watching the Animals,
Rangers
he's talking about the game
on the
against the U. He's talking about the game against Snow Tribe. That's a team that people want to watch. And unfortunately, what you're seeing is when you miss the one piece or the couple of pieces.
Bebo on defense, boys.
Well, they got to do something, especially going against a high-caliber team like BIC. It can all crumble pretty fast. When you have 11 guys on the field at a time, you can maybe hide that missing piece.
When
it's 7 on 7,
you can't hide
everything is right in the spotlight. And let's just say this too: when you have Dave Valley playing on both sides of the ball as effectively as he is, you have to have some kind of difference maker. And the big guys for the Animals have just not been able to stand the test.
I feel like the BIC have to play with 6 dudes on the field because he just takes up space for 2.
Yeah,
he's just such a gap filler. It's insane.
He's too good right now. And BIC has too many weapons around him with then Sterry Codrington, who's literally doing whatever he feels like doing.
Taj Webster in the chat on A7FL.tv says Valley's been hanging out with the team too much. He's dancing on the sidelines.
Hey, listen, he was already dancing,
he was
man.
Dancing.
He was barking. In his first game that I seen him in, he was barking more than anybody, even K-Wack does.
Because he got hyped. They got
he's
in
built
his face.
For this league.
Yeah, that's the type of offensive lineman you want, though. The excited one, the angry one, the one that's actually going to smile after a pancake. You don't love pancakes?
Yeah.
Shout outs to my wife asking what in the Hannibal Lecter is on Quincy Davis's face.
The snap.
Yeah,
Codrington, the throw. That's to the sideline.
Oh.
And they will not make that easy. There'll be a flag on the play. The catch by number 16, Umar Butter-Lewis.
I don't know. It's definitely a penalty.
The umpire's going to take a look at this batted ball from Butler to see if it actually was.
Rob demonstrated on me. Rob, I would definitely go down if you tackled me that way. But when you're close to the neck head area, it is a safety concern.
I understand.
The tough part is how do you tackle an Umar Butter-Lewis effectively when he's that quick and that shifty?
And he changes levels for like ridiculously fast.
But it just goes to show you that if you're going to be an effective defensive player in the A7FL, your body position has to be impeccable. And he caught him off guard there, and that's why it leads to an extra 15 yards on the penalty.
It'll be first down. Codrington throws this one downfield to Gomez. Incomplete.
Yeah, what a throw. Not going to connect with his target.
And
but
there goes Bebo staying hip to hip.
I would not be celebrating right now if I was Bebo.
Oh, no, far from it.
Hose it down, keep it moving. That's what you have to do right now.
Because at this point, and I'm hearing Dan and how much of a fan he was of the Animals, but then understanding
I'm still a big fan of this Animals team.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I don't want people to watch this game with the Animals missing players, missing their starting quarterback, missing some key players in Divine Epps and Dave Tender and Chris going down. I don't want you to think this is who the Animals are. The Animals are probably still one of the tougher teams in this division, just running into the best.
This is who the Animals are today, and that's really what it is.
It's just today.
And it will be second down. The snap by Codrington. Codrington throws, caught. That's Trey Robinson. Robinson says, "Unhand me, sir." Trey Robinson finds the sideline. Trey Robinson, we're at 32, but that equals 5. He can't make it 6, and it will be first down BIC.
He leaks out of the backfield, gets into the flat. Sterry finds him. It's a little behind him, so he has to catch him.
Sterry, although it looked like it was
immediately gets
foul.
on him because it's not perfectly covered out of the backfield, but he's close
enough.
enough.
Butler ends up popping out
him.
next strike.
Trey has to adjust, makes the catch, loses momentum.
Trey's break tackle is insane.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. That's one of the things about some of the playmakers on BIC. You see guys around the league.
Take a look at this.
Look at the balance and strength that he has.
He's one-on-one with Wheeler.
Full wrap.
Get off me, young man. Unhand me, you two.
And that's one of the things you see about the playmakers from BIC. Not only do they have the speed and the agility, but they also have the balance and strength that separates them and makes it so that these quick 3-4 yard throws turn into 50 yards for Sterry Codrington's ridiculous Madden stats.
Look at this, Bubba. Why are you dancing? It's not about cha-cha-cha.
And here's Isaac Gomez again.
Gomez.
Too easy. Too easy.
Shout outs to Q Bell on the block. Shout outs to the offensive line.
3 times.
And he does know how to count.
3 times. Let's
go.
You think
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. You guys call him the nickname. The fact is that he's scoring at will against his former team.
He ain't making just drums. He's making points. Touchdown BIC.
Mice Spice with the TD.
Munching up yards just off of this here.
And it's not just Valley that's a great
Quincy
blocker.
Davis. Look at downfield with Q Bell blocking Diaz. Those are the things that win you championships.
And this is a man that wanted to prove a point. He's just finding it.
The problem is, though, Matt Ryan pre-Vegas race is scoring on that play.
Oh, my goodness.
Before my knee.
Before the knee?
Well, you won.
Before Rob was yelling, Ricky!
Well, it wasn't you that got dropped, though.
We don't have to talk about that part.
Do
I was
not?
talking about the athleticism from my friend, not the unathleticism.
I watched that at least
all
twice a
printed
week.
all the way.
It originally had like 500 views. I had like 400 views of it.
I'm not going to lie, and I think I was responsible for the other 1,000 that came later, because I watched and laughed.
That's got to be the most viral video that we ever should have. But here's
It'll
the
be
extra point.
The
Two-pointer.
two-point attempt from the 10-yard line.
What an experience.
Oh, this is what our job is. Codrington to throw, and that is out of reach for Valley.
Man, if you send out
and the BIC looking to
Ryan,
make...
go to the film. When you send out your great blocker, you gotta capitalize. Ryan, go to the film of me throwing to Rob. Go to the
You're just calling up highlights now?
What in the world?
I have a vendetta.
Hey, Jamie, find this clip for me.
He said, go to the film of me throwing to Rob is insane.
Corey's got that new dad energy.
He does.
No, I'm just mad that he has 280 yards on eight quick screens. I wish.
And
it is a well-placed ball.
Valley almost caught that.
Let's not blaspheme.
I'm just saying, I catch that.
Well, you're Big Rob.
Hypothetically,
Come on,
you are 100%.
I got proof I caught.
And you know what? If you want to find that highlight,
where?
You know what you got to do? You got to get into the Scene machine. Use the interactive AI video tools from Scene. Leave on the extra E for excellence. Scan the QR code now if you're a content creator or you work in the content space and you want to maximize the monetization of your videos. You got to love the alliteration there. Head on over to Scene right now. Scan the QR code or see what Scene can do for your business by heading on over to A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. Whether you're watching us on CSN, HBCU Plus Caffeine, or A7FL.TV, we're so glad you're spending a dreary but fun Sunday.
And shout out to Dan Giesling. I'm going to make another Traders reference because it's
of course
it's the Traitors.
You just really want to
from
be
the animals. No, I just love saying the Alan Cummings line, the Traitors. Imagine.
And a shout out to Dan doing the telestrator. And there it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
When you send your lineman out, you make sure he's got it in his hands. That's a long handoff.
Look, Corey to Bachata Bob.
He really pulled that up.
That's a fit Rob Fabian right there.
I was even more fit when I caught the one from Neiman.
Yeah, well.
I dove for that one.
The 3-on-1 throw-off, an attempt here, trying to score again for the third time from the up time down.
Stepped out of bounds.
And that one will be stopped at the 41. And
I talked last week about his efficiency. He knows the play's made.
Here again.
Look, this is a smash route. Check it out. Oh, I faked that one. I faked that one. You see that? You see the turnaround?
And that's Freight Train with the pressure. And Wolverine.
Is that Baltimore?
Is that in Baltimore? Yeah,
that is Corey Hammond Memorial Field.
And Big Rob with the fist when I was on BIC. Listen, it happened, guys. I don't know. Corey to Big Rob. It definitely happened.
All right, I'll be right back here in a minute as we're enjoying Silk City and
well, when it's 62-12,
we're two chuckleheads.
And on the top part of my screen, you can see the Amtrak train. We're a little bit off the rails in this broadcast at 62-12, so you're going to get fun stuff
Welcome
like
to
this.
The 3-on-1.
And shout out to Dan Giesling live in real time watching Corey Hammond with brown hair throwing the ball.
And Big Rob, like 70
and he says
pounds
W.
lighter.
He wrote W on the telestrator.
W is crazy.
Step this way.
Listen, oh my God. Okay, Matt.
1st and 10.
Gosh darn it.
Look, it's like Dion in his last day of Florida State. I'm showing up in the limo and I'm partying.
It's like it's... Never mind.
Oh, and there will be a chance for the Animals to score on 1st and 10. It's there at the 40-yard line.
But you see out there, they got Ghost in the backfield. He's probably going to get the handoff on this play because he's one of the only players that I see that is still about that life.
7.
Oh, my goodness.
There it is.
Too much pressure. No. And that, I think, is what's being taken away. You guys got to realize that when the pressure is that ferocious up front and your offensive linemen are not giving you even a sliver of time, oh, my goodness. What is this?
It's
Jay
just
Roller.
It's Jay
This
Roller
is Jay
footage.
Roller, just in case you guys thought it was a joke.
Hey, what's up, Gaps?
This is when he was scary for real. Oh, this is Marcel Bates too. This is another big guy that was a threat. He was dangerous.
And the bear. No, I didn't leave. Although maybe the bear should come in for the rest of this
The
game.
Animals look to move
Not
the
a
ball
terrible
down the
idea.
field. It will be 3rd down after that carry.
Well, you know, quick
just
screen's effective today, but the reason
notice
I like
I
quick
missed a
screen
spot
is
when I
because
was
it is
shaving,
ability
so I
to
went
stop.
back to fix
It
that.
is
Can't be looking sloppy when you're
sorry.
yeah, working with Manscaped.
Oh, wow, they're blocking.
How's your day going?
A flag on the play, and it's on the BIC.
Yeah, something was wrong. He had time.
Let's see what you were streaming last night. I
I
thought you might be on for A7FL today.
But no,
was
the
looking
quick
for you
screen, when
in
you
the Discord.
effectively
Don't
use it,
ask.
it's a
Okay.
way to kind of get a running game
Have you played Fortnite lately?
out of the box. Because sometimes defenses are going to load the box. You're not going to be able to get the running game going.
What's this?
This is
Guys,
definitely
this
looking like
is
some
coming
backyard
in
football
from the
out here.
stats team.
Taking a sick
Ghost
day.
return yards,
Hopefully not too sick.
255.
And
Animals
yeah, you
offense,
deserve it.
60.
I think I may not stream tomorrow.
He's showing you from the error.
Usually been streaming midnight till like 6 a.m., 4 a.m.
is the worst part of that.
Just kind of depends on the day. You know, get in the streams, but being on so long today, I'll probably take this kind of day off.
For real. There's a
Fired
glass
up
in
like
glass,
crazy
glass
Monday
in glass,
night
there's
going
an
into
HD
Tuesday
error,
morning is what I'm
and
thinking.
you know,
I love your
where
errors.
we at?
Shout outs to the table. Let's see if the
we're in the KWAC era right
the Patriot. No. Why'd
How's
you do
weather
that?
in Georgia?
And the pit bosses
Because
with
yesterday,
under 4 minutes are
it
driving,
felt like
but
a
the
winter
Animals
storm came
on
through,
3rd
and they
down.
said it was off the
Screaming
pressure
down
system
the
of Alaska or something
sideline.
like that. So
It'll be
it
first
was
down,
cold
getting
and
past
it
the
rained
50.
a lot.
It'll be
But
1st and 10 for
usually in
the
May, we
Animals
don't
with
get
a lot of time and a lot
cold
of
weather
football
stuff
to
going on.
And that's
out
kind of
here.
what Dan was talking about.
Today,
You want to
sun's
see
out,
more of those
just like a nice
design
cool day
plays
today.
to use your players to be
Yeah,
able
you're up
to
here on the Bucks.
effectively attack the defense with what they're good
It's hot,
at.
and
Hurry
you
up.
got the rainstorms popping up.
And this might be a free play.
Normal when you guys are getting the
intercepted.
Trenton's going to get another touchdown.
It's H3 Frazier. That
Or did he
play,
just go
that
right out of bounds? Maybe the
interception
play
won't
was dead,
count.
but Trenton's
And he's waving to me
rolling
up
in this
top.
game.
Come
Oh,
on,
there's a
H3.
flag.
Defensive
I
line
see
that
you.
went off sides. Don't look at
I
us.
see you, H3.
We didn't do anything.
Game
I
audio
see you,
louder
H3.
than me.
Listen, H3
I turned
is
it down a
bad.
few times. Let me take it down some more. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because I don't use this settings, and I don't want to leave it in when I'm not streaming because just more stuff in OBS isn't usually good. So I usually take it out and then try to adjust it, and it feels like every time it's a little different. The previous crew, the first game, they did 2 games. Those guys were a lot more quiet. This guy is such a hype guy. Their main play-by-play guy. Couldn't find your AirPods? Whatever, now you're back. Do you get a lot of use out of yours? My wife bought them, or I bought them for her, I can't remember which, and she seems to use them a lot. I just have some like generic earbuds that I use if I want to listen to like a book on Audible or something like that. Yeah, Silk City just getting thrashed in this still. But I was apologizing for the sound because it's like I don't leave the scene in, or the not the scene, the source. I don't leave the CSN source in constantly. I leave it, when we're going to do a stream, and then I take it out because I don't want OBS to run any slower than it already does.
He's going to talk to the team doctor, the trainer, about David Tendy's. When is Tendy's coming back? Like he said, what kind of injury are we working with for real?
Honey mustard, barbecue sauce. What does he need from me?
Honey sriracha.
The toss.
This is a double pass.
The variation of the them fourth and tolerable.
That's crazy. They didn't get the first down on that. Double pass, executed perfectly from the quarterback. You saw he took
All right, so I'm watching my A's lose. Not what I was hoping to see, and we're watching a blowout. I was hoping for a tight game. They still have 3 innings to work, so 9 outs to try to get 6 runs here.
They will not give up. It doesn't matter what the score is. They're still trying to score.
And I would be interested to see, man, even though it's not a great game, Manny Diaz's stats are still on par to be a top echelon game, maybe even compared to some of his counterparts.
Diaz is honestly still one of the better receivers.
There's Diaz.
Fourth and attacks the point, man.
That's right, play defense. He's knocking it down. He's knocking it down.
You gotta do your push-ups.
He holds though, man.
Quit making throws, not making plays. First down BIC as he'll have to do some push-ups for that one.
Man, Kelsey's never played an offensive snap in this league. Come on, man. You know what he was doing.
Old though, man.
He's knocking it down.
Somebody give him the money sign. I need mine, Kels. There's no way.
He made the play. What do you mean? It was fourth down.
He made the play. On fourth down, you know what matters? The BIC have the ball, and they'll have it on the other side of this. With 6:03 left to play in the third, it's 5:58. It's 62-12. The BIC with the lead. Stay right where you are. You know you're having fun. Why would you leave now?
Support our sponsors.
Right, so they are going to tell you about their sponsors. I'll tell you about mine. Underdog Fantasy. Use creator code DYF for a matching deposit bonus up to $100. Hey, what's going on, Marco? Thanks for being here. Yeah, I always enjoy talking sports and doing these types of streams. I just wish the games would have been closer for us. You guys can use creator code DFR for Manscaped to get 20% off and free shipping. Control Freak, they make precision rings and analog stick adapters. I got some right here. You can use creator code Danielle Freak for 12% off. And Gamersups, our drink sponsor, will give you 10% off if you use creator code DF. But yeah, great having you chat with us, Marco. Thanks for being here and checking out the games. Rain starting to fall in this matchup.
Waluigi is a lanky guy. I feel like he would make a decent cover corner in the A7FL.
No foot speed.
No foot speed?
He's got range. He's got the kind of the radius on his arms. But in a 40, he's getting beat off the line every single time. Just watch how he covers Mario, who is one of those scat type speed players.
First down.
Especially when he gets his power-ups.
BIC.
That new Mario is good. It's a great.
Get it to Nuki Mario. The toss to Dave Valley. Dave Valley isn't hidden. He's in front of his face and he gets out of bounds.
Listen, when you are putting up statistics like he does, I would be surprised if Dave Valley doesn't have more pancakes.
A's got a runner on. They've been getting some runners. They haven't strung together a lot of hits, and they've yet to get the big fly yesterday while it was flying off the A's bats.
They share carries, so pancakes for Valley has to be in the 20s.
Pancakes for Valley sounds like an HBO special.
Well, it's isn't that one of the shirts on A7FL.com/merch?
Big old fella, number 54, rumbling for some yardage.
Interestingly enough, they do play action to the same side they do the shovel pass. But the action from Butter Lewis freezes to backside for the Ghost. And then
you have Trey Robinson who's down the block. CJ. He didn't get pancake, but he got pie face.
Listen, that's a decent block from Trey. The runner there's got to read the block and cut up field. He ran into the blocker. He was just looking. What are his positions? Offensive tackle, defensive tackle, monster.
on stars, more like it. It will be second down after the game. 2nd and 6 for Trey Robinson.
And Trenton steamrolling this game and this play. They are going to rip another touchdown in, increasing the lead. And, man, this A7FL may need to consider having a mercy rule. So the A's had the runner on, they ground into the double play. 7 outs to work with, and we're going to have to get the bats going quickly. Hey, what's up, Sully? How's your Sunday afternoon treating you, Sully?
He's got offensive plays all over the season as far as the highlight tape. And Manny Diaz has shown that at wide receiver, you know, the effort level is lacking at times.
Yeah, doing good. Been outdoors a little bit today. Nice, pleasant day. Inside right now, watching A's baseball and watching Silk City against Trenton, and this matchup has been a mismatch. But, yeah, sometimes it goes that way. There's a reason they play the games, right?
It's the third quarter with 3:34 left. BIC is making a statement with this game, and this is a nationally televised game. This is the only game in Asbury today. This was one of the games of the week in the Northeast, and BIC is having none of that. 68-12. It makes the Renegade season look a lot better when we see some of these other teams face the teams that we got murdered by getting murdered way worse.
The first one in, the last one out, walks into the end zone. Let him keep the ball.
Head two. Matt Ryan, lock Kitchen Green right now.
If you want to lock up the end zone the same way Michael Walker did, lock down your hair with the Natural Hair Care Professionals at Locticians. Just watch him there, slip, slide, and just in there.
Okay, so he said a fly ball out to dead center was Abraham Toro. That one's going to be squeezed, so just shy of the track. Pretty well hit, but pretty well hit's not going to get it done when you're down 8-2. A's dug a hole immediately. Boyle came out, walked the first 3 batters, and then gave up a 3-run shot after Miami had got a productive out. And Oakland still hasn't overcame that margin, let alone the rest of the Marlins have tacked on. But yeah, I wonder if Boyle's along for the rotation. A's are playing some decent baseball. He just doesn't seem quite up to par with guys like Blackburn and Sears that have been pitching okay. Wouldn't mind seeing Kyle Mueller get a chance to get some starts for the Athletics. Been pretty good in relief for us. 69 nice to 12 in this game. Trenton, the dominant side this season in A7FL.
Trey Cohn was in there with a blanket on, getting into the frame.
He wants to be comfy, and Manny Diaz, he calls himself the CEO, hits the B button, and score might be nice, gentlemen. 69-12 for the Trenton BIC, but for the Silk City Animals, it is a long, hard look in the mirror between now and May 19th when we return with our 7th and final week of the A7FL games of the season.
Let's just say BIC knew what they were doing going for one. Right? When they had 68 points on the board, they knew what they were doing going for one. And that's to get Hirsch in, because I don't know if he gets in for this. Nothing else. Wait, what were you guys thinking? As we see Big B,
a former Brooklyn rapper. That's what I was thinking.
I literally, as I was being wild and borderline, I thought it was Big D there. So great to see his B. Great to see B on the back.
Shout out to Justin R. donating $5 to the cause. Listen, I'll just say it. Sometimes you're the dog and sometimes you're the tree. Justin Dorea donating $1.99 to the cause, saying that dude's covering himself up with a tarp.
Oh my goodness.
Our ambassador.
The dog and the tree is insane.
I love our chat. It's so
and here's
spicy.
the Ghost at quarterback.
Ghost. looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know.
or an
I've been all
option.
over the place
He's
on
being
the
chased
slider.
down by
The YouTube
Goodrich.
chat was having
He
me
will
turn
get
it
on
up and
his
down
bicycle.
earlier
He'll try to get past the first
to
level
try
of
to get it
defender.
right.
He
And I
does.
thought it
He
sounded
stays
right, but
in
you came in
bounds.
and said,
He
"No,
gets
it's
to
too
the
loud."
50
So
and he's brought down. And it
the
will
only thing
be
I could
first
think
down.
of, Gabs, was that
And that's the you know
the first
famous
announcer was like a
A7FL
calm announcer.
going
This
all the way
guy's
back to
like
Town
somebody
Beef
they pulled
play
off
call,
of
right, Rob? It's the
I don't know,
all right,
like
I'm
a
gonna
monster
run around
truck
and let's
type
turn it
guy,
into a
you know.
3-on-1.
And
And
I appreciate that he puts in the
third
effort
one
to try to
returner back in
create
at quarterback.
excitement on every play, but
you
he's
see
a little
the light
overpowering
blue-
compared
see the light
to
blue
like
cleats
my
out there, or teal or whatever color we're calling it.
way of
CJ
presenting a
is
stream or
in,
content.
but
So
not
I was thinking that's why it
quarterback.
needed to adjust down.
Come on, man. You told Matt Ryan to give you a good call. Give us a good play.
The throw goes
But yeah,
looking
Silk
for an
City.
option.
He's got
Time to throw.
He
They're
throws
pointing.
this
He's
one.
going to let it rip, and
Intercepted.
man, that was nearly intercepted.
Tim Wakefield with a knuckleball downfield, and it
looks like-
knuckles away from Sire Hancock.
Gosh darn it, Sire.
He's like, oh, his own man tipped it. His own man stole his INT
Is
from him.
Hirsch
Hold on.
going in on defense?
As he should.
Listen, when we listed him, it said defensive lineman as well as running back.
If Hirsch gets a sack here or a one-on-one tackle, I think I'm working on it.
I think the reverberations from the screams in
Rob?
this container are going to have it fall down into the stands.
Rob, Corey, the BIC are 3 points away from beating their all-time scoring record against the Omegas from last season.
Oh, Corey's going to be happy.
And
We
the
have a
snap.
full quarter left. Hirsch with the pressure. Whoa.
Hirsch gets off the chip block from Kessler.
God, wait a second.
Hirsch giving chase, and he will.
Okay, Ghost.
Got the play going. It's
Gets to the 40, gets to the 35. He changes time zones. Flag on the play, and he's brought down at the 20 by number 13, Curly Sav.
Well, listen, when you throw the ball the way that he did on the previous play, you have to then turn it into a run
And
play
it is
every
a
time.
final in Las Vegas.
Wow.
The Pit Bosses
Congrats.
defeat the OTT
Congrats to the Pit Bosses.
19-18. So a
Good
huge
job.
upset
Good
as
job.
the apple cart in Nevada completely gets overturned as the Pit Bosses play spoiler and get their second win.
Well, and OTT's focused on being in the top 10 and getting attention more than they
Good
are
Honda's
closing out a
up
game that they were up
for
18 to 13.
Miami having
Grand
a
opening,
game,
grand closing.
so far for
Do
them.
the job, and then you'll get the
The
attention,
Honda's
not
pop
the
out
other
third base.
way
What's up, Nick? How's your day
around.
going?
Shout out to G Hurts.
And no one playing tic-tac-toe, no one playing rock, paper, scissors, or Uno. Penalty on the offense,
Is
so that
that-
will come back.
That's Kenny in the tarp, though, right? That's got to be.
For sure. No one's that big.
He looks like an
And
anime
here's
villain
Hirsch
with a huge
on the
cape.
pass rush.
Look at that.
He
gets
broke through the
penetration.
defender. Watch this, man. He is almost 60. I am 15 years young. I'm 20 years younger than Hirsch, I think, at minimum. And he can still do things that I'd break down like a used
Yeah, I
Buick.
wouldn't do any of that.
Well, and we also, if we're talking
We're washed,
old
Rob.
guys,
Hirsch got
Lorenz-
washed.
Definitely.
The snap in
Oh,
trouble.
goodness, Cedric.
Shedrick.
Goodrich, the throw, and that one is complete to somebody, but not on his team, and it will be second
Hey,
down.
what's going on?
I'm begging you until
FNC Smooth, how are you?
Say, CJ, play quarterback.
Just throw it, Rux. Throw a spiral.
CJ to Diaz sounds great.
Why am I laughing like...
We're having fun.
I'm laughing like Smokey and the Bandit.
We're having fun. Look at the score. Everybody's happy, except for Animals fans and Dan Giesling. Sorry, buddy.
Dan is smiling somewhere, right?
He's just writing
He is
question
watching
marks
it
on
with the
television.
sternest face.
Whoa.
In trouble.
Stone
The
cold.
throw caught.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's
First
go.
down.
Macho.
There it
And
is.
Macho gets to the
And
25, and
plays
it will be
no
first
games.
down, and it will be the end of the third quarter.
Hey, what's up, Chatterhead? How are you?
And at the end of the third quarter,
This game
the mercy
is
rule will be enacted, and
not
this
super
game will
competitive,
be
nor
all
is my
over.
Ace game right now.
The BIC will not get a chance to make history, but
Oh,
the
you're gonna
final
play
person
some
to cross
2K?
into the end
Nice.
zone was Michael
I kinda wish I had the game
Hirschwalker
this year.
as the BIC
Then
set
again,
the tone for the
they
playoffs,
really screwed
walking
over their
into
My
a
Team
potential
community,
bye
so
week
I guess
as the
it's
number
okay.
one
Yeah,
seed
MLB
in
is so
the
boring.
Northeast.
I feel like
And unless a whole
all the
bunch
stuff
of
that's out
things
this
get
week
weird,
is
it'll be the
garbage. It's
Patterson
already
View, the
essentially
Watchman, and the
obsolete,
Animals
right?
at the top of the
Because
division.
we're going to have
And at 7
CA3
o'clock,
coming out,
it
and
will
those
be
are going to
the
be all
Insomniacs
99s next
and
Friday. So it's
Sickwit
like, why
battling,
grind or
gentlemen.
worry about anything
In a
when we're
game
going to
of
get
the
flooded
year
with
candidate,
99s?
Corey, you seem to think the Sickwit
I
have
will
a
probably
chance
try
to
to hit
pull off
World
the
Series
victory
throughout
today.
the week.
Rob, I don't
But
know
I
if
don't
you
know if
feel
I
like the
will. I haven't
Insomniacs
even
may
made
get
it
a chance
into
to
the
talk about it
800s.
on the 3-on-1
Usually triple
podcast
cold
forecast
chatting
this week?
is really
But
pulling
your
my
thoughts
eyes around
on
a
our
lot.
7
But
o'clock
it is
game, the
what it is.
Insomniacs taking on
Wild
Sick
card for
Roll.
J-Roll. So somebody told me we have to earn the wild card spots that we don't get all four initially.
Yeah, but I'm going with the defending champs. I'm going with the Insomniacs. Seal the deal. Get the job done. Finish, because this is the last big game for them. Let's finish it strong.
And don't get it wrong. This is not Insomniacs hate. The best thing that can happen to them for their season is they lose this game and get back on track and take the rest of the season.
Somebody mentioned in chat, and then they gave me like the copy and paste from SDS. So I was thinking we were going to have 4 players over off rip, but
BIC with a
maybe
very
not.
nice score at 69-12. They get the win in Asbury Park. We'll be back with a recap. It might be happy for some and not for others. We'll be back after this.
So let's see. Yeah, Jack, you're litty, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us today in the red chat. You did what you wanted on ranked, and now you're just bored for Chowderhead. Yeah, it's I don't know. The whole thing's in a weird state, right? There's not much coins or stubs to be made flipping or grinding, really. I think that's by design. Packs are super pricey. I know they messed with BR, which probably should have always been that way. Figuring out who was on the win path is probably not great for the community, but it seems like they went and did that. Like, they focus on that type of stuff to take away stubs, not because it's a benefit to the game or to the casuals. So I don't have a lot of praise for it. The first week or two, I did have fun with it, but you know, it's always fun to play a new game because it's something different, right? But yeah, it just feels like it's really going downhill.
Whoever in the Grand Expanse you are, I am so happy to be joining you
Somebody
alongside
posted a
Corey
picture from
Hammond.
21 with
Big
programs
Rob
in
getting
XP
the post-game
available
breakdown
compared
on
to
the field
24.
is-
Yeah,
we'll
some
take
of
you
these
through the top
guys,
of
and
the
I think
hour to get you
baseball
ready for
tends to
Sickwood
lend itself
and
to a lot of
Insomniacs.
analytical folks.
And
Some
you
of
know
these
what?
guys
We've
do
got
really
someone
good on
joining
these
us
deep
here.
dives, and
Grab
I would love to
headsets,
see
sir, and it is
what
the
the
live
differences
post-game
are.
show. Carl
But it just
Meisner,
feels like the progress
one of the
is slow
minds
going through the
behind the
path.
BIC,
I
wearing
put
his,
in a ton of hours,
BIC,
and
his
I don't
Nation
have a
World
crazy
Order
team like I
hoodie
usually
in
would.
the studio with us.
I went and got to Dante
Carl,
Bichette
congratulations on the win.
like within the first day or
Congratulations on going
two,
undefeated in the
and
regular season.
I only got like 50,000 subs
Congratulations on
for him.
that.
I remember getting Ricky Henderson a few years back, Chowderhead.
But
I
big
got him
win
on the
today.
first night. He was
Isaac
an event
Mez,
reward, and I
H3
named Ricky. I
Frazier,
forgot which
Zaire
season it
Hancock,
was.
a lot of the new
But I sold him for
players on the
700K,
BIC,
and I bought him
showing
back
up,
like 2 or 3
showing out,
days later
and
for
proving the depth of this
300K,
team.
I think.
What did you
was
think?
roughly the
What
difference
did
because
you
there was
think
so much
about
demand
today's
there.
game, and what
And I
did you
still got
see
him
from those
P5.
players, and
I was
why were they
6-6 on
so
the
integral
P5
so
still.
far this
I wasn't even trying to grind for him for P5. Just wanted to play with Ricky because I enjoyed playing back then.
That's what makes
And the game hasn't taken the leap forward. Like, there's just, I don't know. There's a lot wrong with it. And then my impression is like they just think they probably have the monopoly and they don't care to change it up or to respond to the play base. Where they used to have a reputation before I even played the show, people would come into my 2K chats and say, "Man, you should stream MLB the show." They really listen to their community, and I think that was true my first few years on the game. But it just feels like it's all trending towards money and making it super grind heavy. It'd be one thing if the game just was amazing, but it's still the same kind of busted PS4 game that we've been playing too.
Messenger each week on offense and defense. They're the first to run out on the field to congratulate someone else to score. It's just what team is, honestly. Nobody's perfect. You know, we have our flaws, but it really is a team on and off the field. It's just amazing to see.
And it was hard to find flaws today, but Corey, what do you got?
Where did Kenny Stansbury find Dave Valley, and where can I get one? Where can I get a Dave Valley? Is there like a store? Is it like a
sticking with a ball that almost got away from him.
I don't know. Like, look.
Linescaped.
Last year, in this exact moment, BIC was the defending champions.
But yeah, I hope
some of the things that we saw today, which is the will to
NCAA comes out and it's a good game.
No
I
excuses.
certainly hope SDS will have better additions moving forward, but I'm not holding my breath on that.
pretty much from the beginning of the game, BIC dominated this game against a team that we, have grown to respect and root for at times in the Animals. And one of the biggest reasons that I see is that the offensive line this year.
And I read recently it's not Madden reskin. It's being built from the ground up. So hopefully it just plays different, is different. I know that they're going to probably push the Ultimate Team mode in it, but hopefully like the Dynasty modes and all that will be really fun too. And multiplayer and
you talk about the recruiting.
What am I? I'm looking for the term. Crossplay. Hopefully that'll be good too. Going franchise and rebuilding. What school are you working on first, Shouterhead? One of the Vermont schools? I was thinking how much fun it'll be just to like put you guys into the game and try to make it community oriented if it's set up that way. Thinking about Stonehill, it's in Massachusetts.
Pastry Fraser up here who's had a tremendous game. It's a freezing cold day, but for any team that's watching you guys right now across the A7FL, that whether you're the Insomniacs and Sick-Witted who play, will be taking you guys to the top of the hour.
I don't know if you ever look at like the global viewership population on MLB,
but for any of those teams
it's down
that haven't
big.
faced you
I
guys,
think the day TA2 dropped, it only had a couple thousand people. If like Demu and those guys get on, or a big streamer that streams other content gets on, then it'll kind of spike up. But a lot of times it's under 2,000 total, and like this game's only been out a little over a month. That's a really bad sign that there's not more folks interested in watching. Like Topspin had like triple the population on it. And I know Topspin came out more recently, but I guess tennis is more of an international game than baseball is. But still, it's like it's a tennis game. It's more of a niche game than a team game. So yeah, it's kind of crazy where everything is. Not to just be all negative about it, but I'm glad you're playing some 2K, man, you and Henny. And I played backyard baseball a little bit last night. I have this little handheld, and I streamed it on TikTok, because yesterday was TikTok Spotlight, so the whole day has to be exclusive to TikTok. So after we got home, because we went out and about and had some fun with the family, decided like, I want to play something, but I didn't really want to play the show. So that was my first time ever playing like backyard baseball, but I need to do a little bit more of this and that. Content-wise until we get to the college football game. Hey, what's up, Dominic? How are you doing? Please be sure to subscribe since you're there in the YouTube chat. A thumbs up and some reactions would be huge. We're watching Silk City and Trenton right now. This game has just trended way out of competitiveness, and Trenton's rolling up 69 to 12.
Well documented, kind of the journey from
got Crash Bandicoot for the birthday. Super pumped. Oh man, that is splendid. Hopefully you guys will stream it. We need a Mrs. Chowderhead stream. Christine, thank you for 42 months. Got Christine coming in with a big resubscription. Christine, how's your day going? What's new up in Canada? Let me write you down right now on our subscriber wall. Oh, did they call it a game? I see they got the final up there. Yeah, I mean, I think they really should call it a game. Like, what's the point of playing another quarter of this when outcomes decided? Guys are just going to get hurt. They're out there playing in the rain. I mean, it's one thing if you're battling it out, but yeah, get on to next week for both clubs.
Loyalty,
yeah, big thing for me.
Now, not to go too far back into it, because we talked first week of the season, you were a little bit, not necessarily, as you're eating gummy bears into the mic.
So they will wrap up, and whenever they go to the cutscene, I'll go ahead and probably jump out here too. Thought we had another quarter or so to go. I'm watching my A's lose to the Marlins at the moment. Rooker's up in the batter's box currently.
What has it been like, and what would be a situation that
Yeah, Rooker rips one down the third baseline, so A's down to 4 outs. Let's see if they can claw a couple runs in here. Maybe with a big fly to make this possibly more interesting.
Whenever I have a problem, I can always look at my teammates.
Yesterday they put 20 on the board. Should have saved some of those runs for today's ball game.
And it's about having fun. So talking to your teammates.
So it looks like the win streak will get snapped for Oakland, but
now look,
I can hope till the game's officially over.
Anymore. We're friends now. I threw you an interception already, so now you're getting on other guys. What has it been like in your rookie season as a corner in this league, as a playmaker so far, learning the differences between the A7FL and what you're used
Oh, what's
to.
up, Henny? How are you, bud?
Tell me why A7FL is the best brand
Coming in
of
hot
football
with
you've
the
ever played in your
Celtics.
life, sir.
Can you get a shout out? It's everybody's birthday everywhere. You didn't even subscribe to the stream, Mad Hunted. Subscribe, give me some reactions. I can see the reactions coming across, and throw us a thumbs up, and then I'll give you a birthday wish. I don't think it's really your birthday though. I don't know what's with you guys on TikTok and YouTube constantly claiming it's your birthday. You subscribe because my lights will flash when you subscribe. I didn't see my lights flash, buddy. Maybe the lights are not acting right though. That does happen occasionally. So Henny, gonna play some 2K. I heard. Little Bird told me Henny's gonna be jumping on some 2K.
I knew these guys for a very long time, so it's like the reason it's the best because it's all family united. It's no
All
politics.
right, Mad says they did. All right, let's ask you some questions about your birthday there, Mad Hunted. What type of cake did you have?
It's the one
We'll see how long it
at
takes him
corner
to respond.
that guys are like, oh, I don't want to play corner because you're out there on an island. It's a really tough position because there's usually no safety help, and there's a lot of really great wide receivers that can make you.
You had a football cake. Football's not a flavor, Mad.
But you could be the.
Okay, what's your sign if you're born in May? I feel like you're pulling my leg. That's why I'm asking all these questions before you get your birthday shout out.
Not that I've seen, and that's the thing.
Shulman hits it up middle, and that's going to play Brent Rooker. Ashbury Park 69 nice to 12, not so nice for Silk City, and it is what it is. I asked you what flavor cake you had, and you said football, Mad. I don't think you ate a football unless you really like the taste of pigskin.
Stone Cold 316 in the building. Give this man a headset. Rob, I'm going to let you talk to the man and tell him what we did. Man, he should have caught that ball, but you got to talk to your quarterback. We already
I'm going to ship this raid to Desert Rat in just a minute. He is looking to increase his followership. In addition to that, he's looking at Twitch is maybe becoming more of a part-time job. So as soon as they send us to the credits, we'll send it out to Des out in Arizona.
Big Dave Valley, welcome to the booth. How does it feel right now?
Zodiac. Zodiac's not a symbol, Mad. I don't think it's your birthday.
Listen, I just come here and I just play my.
But hey, if it is, happy birthday to you. There's your shout out.
I got recruited by KWAC.
Thanks for hanging out and giving us some watch hours there on YouTube. I do appreciate you, and we hope everybody on the YouTube chat will subscribe. We had a lot of chatters come through on YouTube today. It was definitely the most lively of the three chats. Didn't go on TikTok. I thought I would do like second half if we had a competitive game on TikTok. TikTok's a little harder to keep people's attention focused for long if the games are blowouts. Twitch buddies, I don't take any of you guys for granted. Great community, love you, come in and chat. So I think we can ship it out to Des now. So we will catch you guys for the next A7FL stream in a couple weeks. Hopefully we'll have some other content coming for you from CSN. Appreciate them for having me as part of the mix, and appreciate everybody for spending some of your weekend with me. Yesterday we did TikTok Spotlight Hour. We had over 500 new followers there, so thank you to all of you guys that followed her yesterday, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Brought Kick back into the mix today. Maybe we'll start doing something there. And just trying to have conversations with them about some of their programs. So here we go to Desert Rat, and we'll wrap it up for today, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow with another stream. Have a great rest of your day. Be sure to give Des a follow.
And you don't necessarily know them by name or reputation, but you've faced a lot of, air quotes, legends in this league.